Hello everyone, this is Kate Bush here. I hope you're all having a good time in Japan.
I mean, it's the movement. I mean, it's the motion. The Big Bang bruiser. I mean, settle down, girl. Settle down, girl. And I mean like I'm an ass man, honey. I can't stop looking at butts. I can't stop looking at derriere. I can't stop looking at tush. Oh, I want some of that butt. I want some of that rump roast. Butt, rump roast? Mama, I want some rump roast now.
Yeah. Jaeger.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Do you remember the first time your thoughts were turned to evil things?
I had a vision.
I want to tell you. You have perverted Christ's own teaching. You have perverted the innocent.
The devil is a liar! And the father of lies!
Confess.
You have seduced the people!
Confess.
In order to destroy them! Confess! Confess! Confess!
And I am afraid.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Your body's cold, there's not a head to
Yeah. Do you think?
Yeah, okay. Do you think that robot was trying to tell her something?
Your automatic lover.
Your robot.
Automatic lover.
I'm still not sure though.
I mean, trying to tell her something. I guess she wasn't getting the message. But that's like an acid flashback. Jesus. Before I get into those opening things, everybody, this is the Todd Jaeger Experience. Yay. Yeah. I, of course, am Todd Quality Jaeger. Which I have a question. I think apparently Bill wanted, he says it would sound better if your name was Todd Jaeger for Gonzo Geezer Gorefest. I'm like, oh, well, in the credits, at least put Todd Quality Jaeger, but I guess on the poster, Todd Jaeger is fine. But I mean, it's like, well, hey, I'm Todd Quality.
I think on the poster, it would be better Todd Quality Jaeger, and in the credits, Todd Jaeger.
You'll have to tell Brian or who's ever
That's
in charge of that.
I don't know.
Well,
what do you think?
No disrespect to Bill. He thinks Todd Jaeger sounds more, professional. I'm like, yeah, but there are other Todd Jaegers. I want to be Todd Quality Jaeger. Yeah.
There is only one Todd Jaeger.
That's right. God damn it. So we'll whoever's in charge of how the movie will go, for sure, we can hopefully say, hey, what do you think? Because anyway, how
would you feel about becoming the Todd Jaeger?
Well, look it's like this. Queen Latifah still goes by Queen Latifah, right? Not her real name on movies. And, you got some other rappers and stuff that still kind of go with their name, their moniker or whatever you want to call it, rather than their real name. So I don't see why I know for spacing, Todd Jaeger fit better on the, the last artwork they put up. But I'm just saying, in the movie itself, on screen, at least in the end credits and on IMDb, Todd Quality Jaeger. If they want to put Todd Jaeger at the beginning, fine, whatever. But anyway, enough about me. This is, after all, not my show. Nor is it.
Yeah.
Over here, we've got Chris. He's the tech whiz and all of that.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say, I'm going to do like a weird. And down here, we have Captain Cartoon, Jack, live from Planet Ghostal. Oh, what does Chris say? Walking on Sunshine. Oh, that's weird. I was just listening to, I have a whole collection of 80s remix collections and stuff, and it's weird. I ran across 2 Bangles ones recently. Their remixes are hard to dance to. Walk Like an Egyptian is nearly impossible to dance to. So that's all I'm saying. And then, hey there, Kenneth and everybody.
I don't think I've heard any of their remixes.
Oh, I have extended mixes of Walk Like an Egyptian and I forgot what the other one was, but they're just not really easy to, they're kind of like a weird, jerky, awkward rhythm that doesn't work well to dance to.
Did you walk like an Egyptian at least?
I have the vinyl 12-inch of Walk Like an Egyptian, and I have on a...
Have you done that dance, though, while you were out?
Oh, please, no. I didn't fall for that one.
What?
No, I did the safety dance.
That's a good one.
But
That's a great one.
I would not do the whatever it is they did. No, I didn't fall for that one. I didn't. Katrina in the Waves, Walking on Sunshine.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Yeah,
Kenneth
it's like
knows
some songs you kind of like... I can't. It's hard. I don't know.
See, I only know that song from Look Who's Talking.
Yeah. Oh, well, there you go. There you go. Walk with an Erection.
He has the 5-inch vinyl.
I need a meal, not a snack.
Oh,
damn.
Quaid and Todd
hating on
a game of chess right now.
I do have. Remember CC Music Factory?
Yes.
That's it. Well, I have 2 12-inch singles by them. One is, and not them, but someone that calls themselves Sissy Penis Factory. and they do. What's their favorite song? Everybody fuck now. I have that one, and I have another one they did the spoof. So yeah, I got stuff. Let me tell you. But hey, down here in this corner, we've got Annabelle Lecter, the people eater.
That's the wrong corner. You're pointing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes.
There you go.
See, damn it.
You're pointing to that skeleton in the background.
You can do this for everyone.
We've been doing this for a little over a year now, and I still can't get. I mean, I know Chris would be there, Jack will be there, but for Annabelle, I do have to, because she's over there, have to go that way. Okay.
Maybe it's your arm. Do you have a weakness in that arm? Maybe it's like a nerve.
No, this arm's very strong.
All right.
Oink.
You got the grip. Todd has the grip.
It always amazes me when I've seen videos where people just switch hands, and I'm like, wait, how do you do that? I can't.
It's called the stranger.
I can't. Yeah, I know, but it's like I can't write with my left hand. I can't. It's funny where I am. Say this is my bed, right? So my computer's right here. So my mouse I do control with my left hand because the computer's on the left side of my bed. But come on now, quality grip.
Why?
No, yes.
Left-handed mouse user.
Sorry, Ken. Todd does this all the time.
Well, I got to tell you, the show is all about quality. So yes, I do have a quality grip. That's true. Like a grip for. Wait a second, I got a quality grip for cheesecake, man.
Yes!
No.
Cheesecake has returned.
When I was at Walmart, they had on clearance for $3 and something, 3 pieces of cheesecake. I think this one's passion fruit, and I never tried that. That scares me because it smells weird. But I will, let's see.
I don't like the fruit on the top. I like it plain.
Really?
Yeah.
It kind of tastes like lemony thing. I don't know. Good.
I really don't like pies though. I don't like apple pie. I don't like that real.
Really?
Yeah. I like custard maybe.
I love apple pie. I love cherry pie. Pumpkin pie. I like pumpkin pie.
What about strawberry rhubarb pie?
No, God damn it. My family, we raised rhubarb. What am I saying? We grew rhubarb. We raised it, like a child. Yeah, lemon meringue, I like that. Key lime. Oh, have you ever had grasshopper pie?
Yes.
No, that sounds good.
And but you know, my mom when she would make rhubarb pie, I was like, no, I wouldn't touch it. We also grew Swiss chard.
Oh.
Yeah.
What is strange?
That doesn't even sound good.
Well, we grew peas, string beans, lima beans, potatoes, sweet potatoes, tomatoes, corn, okra. Ah! Fuck!
I don't like okra.
I used to say love is an okra sandwich. Ew. No, okra is gross. I'm sorry. Gross, icky, gross. Onions.
I like your farm childhood.
Yeah, well, we had a couple acres, but now, of course, that acreage is still there. My family no longer owns the house. We sold it to a neighbor. We wanted to keep it in good hands. But the woods behind us that went on forever are now all subdivisions. And we don't know. I was worried about the deer that used to be in those woods. It's like, what happened, the poor deer.
Urban deer.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
But it's also, my neighbors had Swiss chard. It's a strange vegetable. I don't even know what it is. Is it some kind of lettuce or something?
Kind of.
Tasty.
Yeah, it's got, it's the leafy green.
All I know is me and my brother and my sis, we were the slaves. We had to go out there and plant and weed and hoe. And like, for instance, when the school picnic would come up every year, for some people who don't know what that is, there would be rides and booths and stuff. Yeah. And if you want tickets, if you want us to get you tickets for your school picnic, you got to go down and do the garden. So we'd have to get up early in the morning because it would be hot and humid, St. Louis, broccoli, we grew that too. And we'd be out there early in the morning when it's summer and you're supposed to be sleeping in, no, because the sun would come out and it'd be too hot. So we'd have to get up early in the morning, get down, and he wouldn't let us, he didn't want us to accidentally chop the plants. So we would have to get on our hands and knees and weed with our hands around rows and rows of stuff. And the scary thing was for me, and I would usually try to wear gloves because, there could be spiders and stuff. And if I moved the plant and saw a spider, I would freak out and run away and no. But what was great, though, is after we picked all the corn, and then, of course, there would be where we'd all sit around the kitchen table and shuck corn. Since all the corn stalks were picked through, we got to go down there with sticks and play Godzilla and stuff, and
nice.
And whack. Yeah, it was.
Sounds very wholesome.
It was. Listen,
I like it. I'm proud of you.
In the 6th, fried green tomatoes. And peppers, green peppers. We grew them. My mom would make filled green peppers, with the rice and stuff. And
oh, that's good. I don't like.
Great.
My mom would make. We grew cabbage, so my mom would make. Not coleslaw.
Sauerkraut.
Sauerkraut. Yeah, I liked sauerkraut. Honestly,
I don't like sauerkraut.
Well, and it doesn't like you, Chris.
I know.
So
that's why I don't like it.
But okay, so I gotta touch upon the opening there. Chris had some gotta have a cat around for pests. No, we didn't. We had dogs. We had dogs. Our first dog, Misty, showed up as a stray. Just one day, this dog was hanging around our house. And I remember it got to the point where my dad put it in the back of the pickup truck. We were going to take it into wherever you take strays. But then my mom and especially my sister were like, no, we can't do that to her. So we called her Misty because she was a mystery where she came from. Misty turned out to be a lovable dog. And then my sister wanted her own dog too. So when we were on a camping trip in Illinois with my stepdad's extended family, he brought along his dachshund and a litter of puppies. And my sister was like, oh, I want a puppy for my birthday. So we got a dachshund, which started my mom's obsession with dachshunds. And they called that dog Snooper. And Snooper and Misty used to go down into the woods and try to get badgers and stuff.
Oh, damn.
And there would be, we let our dogs back then in the late 60s, early 70s and stuff, we let our dogs run free, no leashes, nobody cared.
Yes.
And the dogs all got along in the neighborhood, and Snooper and Misty would go down into the woods. And one time they did come back, and Snooper's just trotting along all proud next to Misty because Misty had like a badger or something hanging in her mouth, and we were just like mortified.
Serious.
One of them was pregnant.
And Snooper would stand by the hole, like for moles and stuff. My Snooper would stand by the hole and watch while Misty would stand by the hole while Snooper would try to get something to come out. It was like they were clever, but so then cool. When things starting to show up, building and stuff, we had to put up a fence to keep the dogs in, and that was sad. But, like you said, we had it good when we were kids. Run around, we had woods to just creeks and stuff. And, good times. We didn't have cell phones. We didn't have internet. We made our own fun. And while some would say, well, yeah, and I'm glad what we have now, but I just remember when I was a kid, it was a blast.
Right.
And nowadays,
we're all old enough that we all grew up without.
Yeah. It's last time I was back in St. Louis was 2014, 2015, and oh my God, just all these houses and houses and houses when it used to be just trees and woods and fields and stuff, and it's sad.
Hard to see. We've got a lot of that around here. We've got farmlands.
Oh my goodness, I didn't realize. Kenneth, You were 70. Well, so on the beginning of the show, I gotta say, yeah, interesting how you mixed my Kate Bush with my Karen Finley. For those who don't know,
I thought you would like that.
Karen Finley is a performance artist. If you've seen the movie Mondo, New York, she's in there. She had a thing for like ranting on stage and smearing chocolate on her breasts and stuff like that. It was just really crazy.
What kind of chocolate?
I'd say dark chocolate, honey. I don't know. But the thing is, Karen Finley fascinated me. She's famous for several famous things. Some 80s weird bands used to sample her. Okay. And like Drop That Ghetto Blasters song. That one was Karen Finley's voice. And she, the Rump Roast thing that you saw me lip syncing to, that was never released. A friend of mine had it. Yeah, she did that and one other thing. They're just pornographic, really, in their. Right. That was tame, the Rump Roast thing. But her dialogues get rather pornographic in a fascinating way.
Like, and you feel good about this.
Yes, and yeah. Well, here's the thing. Look up Sinead O'Connor's 12-inch extended version of Jump in the River from the Married to the Mob soundtrack. But the 12-inch vinyl single, and I remember
you're the only one that knows that, Todd.
Well, the song was done for the movie soundtrack, but the 12-inch version is different in the manner, and it's funny too because I remember buying it at Peaches Records or when I changed the Sound Warehouse, and it didn't have a warning label on it. Right smack in the middle of the 12-inch version, Karen Finley comes in and does this couple-minute thing that's just shocking and wonderful. But Karen Finley, love her. It's funny, but that was unreleased, and a friend of mine had it on a cassette. So I forgot how he said he got it, and so I kept it and transferred it digitally so I could have it permanent. Actually, what's so funny is on this stack of cassettes I have right here, holding up my I'm sorry. Here, thank you. Oh, Chris. Yeah. Okay. So in order to hold up my webcam, I have all this stuff. And here's how my mic. Look at that.
Sir, and, can we send you?
He has a system going there.
So what you heard, here it is right here. You can't read it, but it says Karen Finley. Wow. That's where I had it transferred to that cassette and then transferred to digital.
It is better you don't smoke pot, Todd.
It is. I tell people it would hinder my creativity.
Yeah, you would never remember where half of these files are, and you have stuff from when you're.
But the Karen Finley thing's right there. That's so funny you did that. And what's really weird, it's like Richard Bates or Ricky Bates, who directed Suburban Gothic. We're talking about today. Is that a B track? No, it was never released. It was just something she did. I don't know how. But a friend of mine said it was never released on vinyl nor anything. Seatbelt and buckle up, people. That's right. But Karen Finley always fascinated. Well, Chris, when you put that thing on Mutant Theater of the audio for Lick It Father Figure.
Yes.
Lick me good like you should.
That's her.
That thing. That's Karen Finley.
Okay.
There's a 12-inch single of Lick It. And there's like a dancey techno track to it. There's an acapella where it's just her ranting. There's like different versions of Lick Me Good Like You Should. Lick it straight, lick it long, lick it clean, no afro sheen. Lick it, lick it, lick it, lick it. Yeah, so Karen Finley, I mean, you'd think you'd be scared of her, but I would have loved to have lunch with her. I don't know if she's still around. I'm sorry if I offend Karen Finley by not knowing.
Karen Finley.
But the other person I see a lot, Karen Finley, Finley. And look up.
Is 70 years old herself.
She's around. Good deal.
Yes.
Kenneth, do you know who Karen Finley is?
Annabelle?
Have her come on the show.
Oh, I wish. I wouldn't know how to reach her.
You can always ask.
I
Nothing
think
wrong with
she's
that.
amazing, and people think I'm weird. Well,
She could love it.
but here's
pour
the thing.
weird.
I was mentioning Ricky Bates, who directed Suburban Gothic. He said, I'm a weirdo. I make movies for weirdos, and I like weirdos. And so there's Karen Finley. If folks get the movie,
Crying. It was a piercing cry, and I awoken at the foot of my bed. I saw hundreds and hundreds of women. They were marching, they were rallying, and I saw the Virgin Mary, and she held a sign that read pro-choice. I saw Cleopatra, and she wore a t-shirt that read U.S. out of my uterus, and I saw Queen Elizabeth I, and she wore a button that said vaginal pride, and another that said Cardinal O'Connor is Satan, and in the rally was Eve, and she held a banner that said God is a woman. And then I saw the ghost of my Aunt Mandy, and I went up to her and I said, I'm so sorry, Aunt Mandy, that you died of cancer of the uterus. I'm so sorry. And she said, child, I didn't die of cancer of the uterus. I died of an illegal abortion with this damn gag in my throat, with this damn gag in my throat. When you died like I died, they don't even let you scream. Bled to death. Rats ate my insides out, but I was only 50. I was only 50, and then I saw the ghost of my childhood friend Pam. She died by her own hands, by taking a can of Drano and putting it into her vagina.
Whoa.
She just didn't have the money in 1973 to go for a legal abortion
See, it's
in New York.
That goes on.
that is a more serious.
Yeah,
I mean,
that was
and
terrifying
she's
story.
getting a point across, and that's serious. But when you listen to stuff like butt rump roast and the stuff that's on the Jump in the River 12-inch version from Sinead O'Connor, you'll be like, your jaw will drop, because how does she keep coming? Does she write this? Does she improvise it? And there she kind of sounded like a preacher, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like in a
It's getting very emotional.
Black preacher, just someone who's like a southern, not even maybe a southern.
Well, get your hands
evangelist.
I think it was either MVD or Kino that reissued Mondo New York on Blu-ray for the first time, like on disc ever. It was only on VHS. And she has a whole segment in Mondo New York that's just, you're just like glued listening to her, even though what is she talking about? You know, and some things. I love Karen Finley, just like recently people are putting stuff on Facebook about Diamanda Gallis. Have you heard of Diamanda Gallis, folks?
No.
Well, you look her up. Her famous album, which I have on CD, is You Must Be Certain of the Devil. I used her doing a whisper of the Lord's Prayer over the gateway sound effect from Phantasm on one of my videos.
Oh.
Space Gate to Infinity, I did combine the two. But Diamanda Gallis was a huge AIDS activist in the 80s.
Oh.
And she's still doing stuff. So look up Diamanda Gallis and Karen Finley. Your mind will either expand or just explode with either of them. But I'm always like educating people, aren't I?
That's
I
good.
feel like this is a person to reach out to.
Yeah. Well, Diamanda Gallis, I'm sure she's very, I don't want to say unreachable, but you know, she's,
You never know.
you can tell she's kind of, I don't want to say a private,
You never know.
I know.
You
Well,
never know.
if anybody wants Diamanda Gallis or Karen Finley to, you know them or something, reach out.
It's our job.
Well,
Our job.
still,
How do you spell the second person?
am I what? A second person?
Diamanda. How do you spell this person's name?
Oh, like Diamanda. Todd Quality Tutoring. That's right. Gallas, Gallas.
Karen Finley sounds like a little like she had.
Oh, Karen Finley, and they're both beautiful, beautiful women. You saw pretty Karen Finley. Oh, pretty is such a cheesy word. She's a beautiful woman, and the fact that she's got that imagination, or I don't want to say imagination, but her creative. If I was like, how is Karen really? Is she a serious person? Is she funny, or is that her thought process? You know, I'm fascinated by both of these women. And
turns out people can be all of those things.
Well, look at me.
There's definitely some reality.
Last night at work, I had so many people giving me hugs and patting my shoulder and shaking my hand. I had two ladies come out of Odyssey because they were like, so what are people thinking and blah, blah, we can't. And I said, well, it's funny. One woman a month ago left early because she said she didn't realize there was witchcraft in the movie. Oh, you know, and of course you have the whole deal about people on the right upset about how the movie's not historically accurate. It's a Greek mythology thing, for Christ's sakes, and you know, Cyclopses and all.
I thought the Cyclops was like perfect, man.
And I told these, I remember telling these two women last night. I said, yeah, you know, another complaint. Some people said the movie's too woke, whatever that means. And I guess some people are upset that there was a black actor in it and this and that. Yeah. And they came out later and said, we loved it. She said, it was so great. You know, they loved what I had discussed with them, and they both put their hands out and took my hands and were like, we love you. And I was like, oh my God, where's my GM? And on the other, everyone, people are like really, really giving me, you know, and there were a couple of kids last night that they do think I'm Santa. So I on their way out, I said their parents, you let them have candy, right? And they're like, yeah. I said, well, have them pick out a candy they like, and I'll take care of it. So, you know, I just do little things like that once in a while. Yeah, I do.
Play Santa.
I mean, of course, I get the parents' permission. I'm not going to say, hey, kids, go sneak some candy.
Hey, kid, you want some candy?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Come to my podium. But, come on.
I got them new Googles.
I'm not going farther with this. The things in my brain are
No. Honestly, I would never go that far. I'm just saying we got.
Oh, I know you would never. Todd.
Oh no, I'm just having. Like I said, always. Like I said, when kids run up to me and you know they hug me, they grab my like legs and hug me, and you know the parents are right there. I'm not just gonna reach out and go hey to kids. No, the parents are there, and they're usually regulars. So Robert Wagner is 96 today. Wow. Really? And also,
wow, good for him.
Also, before I continue,
80, I'll be all right.
R.I.P. Reggie Bannister.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, I'm not surprised that he passed because he was really dealing with some serious stuff. And, but home state of Michigan. Wow. But yeah, Reggie Bannister, it's like things you never really thought about, you know, now he's gone. Oh no. You know, you take these for granted, but it
makes you think
well, I mean, I know Jack's idol, Shatner. He's like what, 95?
Yeah.
There's he's doing great. He's doing great.
He's like
John Coscarelli. He posted this really beautiful video of Reggie doing his like guitar song in the film. It's
yeah, I saw that.
Find it.
Now Reggie was cool, although I think it's funny that they always let him try to get the girls in Phantasm. I still, honestly, to this day, I can't deal with that sex scene he had in Phantasm 2. I was like, no, because I was watching it with my mom and a friend of hers. And then here he is behind this gal and she's topless. And I'm like, oh, no. Now everybody's going to rush out and watch Phantasm 2. Which the odd one because it was James LeGros instead of Michael Baldwin was his name.
Yeah.
And that was weird, but it just, because I think it was the producers or the studio or something said they wanted somebody a bit more than Michael Baldwin. But Michael Baldwin was the kid. He was the kid. But no, they want some. Yeah, it was weird. But
that was the most commercial. It was the biggest commercial one, right? Like
yeah, and I'm not big on the Phantasm sequels, honestly. I thought the fourth one was interesting because it went back in time to the history of Angus Scrimm's character. But
I like those.
But the fifth movie, I don't know. I don't know. And honestly, what ruined everything for me was that god awful Phantasm rap song in the end credits of number 5.
I don't know. It sounds
that's all we need is a Phantasm rap song.
What's wrong
maybe
with that?
Chris is going to have to remind us of how that song
Well,
sounds.
Chris,
I don't remember.
Watch the movie. Oh, no.
Oh, this is so nice.
Oh, this is the thing. Okay, for a minute, I thought you were going to play the rap song.
Every time I say something, Todd says, "Oh no," or if I'm clicking something.
Is the volume on?
Yeah, hold on.
That's so nice. The Facebook volume.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, I see it on the top.
It's in the top left corner.
Oh, there it is.
Back it up, man.
All right, here we go. I thought I hit that already. I don't know. I must have went off when I shared the screen.
Hit that, Chris. Hit it.
Monkey boy.
Yeah, working on it.
I saw a sneak preview at midnight.
Just
for
sitting here at midnight. And I've been sitting here till noon. You see, my lady left me lonely. Yes, she did. Baby left me blue.
You know,
it is such a super
How does that?
Oh yeah,
conventions.
I still have it in a folder somewhere, and I'm still digging for it 50 years later. I remember when Phantasm, there was a little ad in the newspaper of this hand, you know, like a drawing of a hand coming out of the ground, and it said, "If this one doesn't scare you, you're already dead." Phantasm, midnight sneak preview, South County Cinema, and I was like, well. Yeah, so me and a friend, it was a Friday night. Gary!
Hi, everybody.
Gary, no, I feel really bad because, Gary, I'm not intentionally blowing you off in chat. I'm not. I promise.
Okay.
It's terrible. I know. He'll ask me like a very relevant question, and I'm just like, I'll answer that later. I gotta work. I'll answer that later. I'm terrible. It even says on my profile, terrible at PM.
I'm so offended. Seriously, Annabelle.
The way you said that, Annabelle, because I was offended too.
Oh yeah, Annabelle's heartless.
I'm only
kidding.
I can be very harmful if I choose.
Oh no. Okay. Bye. Good to see everybody. I'm out of here.
I have no reason to harm Gary.
For everybody, Gary is the star of, I like to call, what is it? Karen is the, that's how you pronounce it. But
yeah, but Todd, what you were going to say sounded better. Gary is the star of the jar. It rhymes, so.
Oh, okay. Well, like I said, I'm not a rapper, Chris. Oh boy, I gotta get that digging. But yeah, so that folks, that's Mr. Gary right there in that movie. But I was saying that I saw Phantasm on a Friday night, midnight sneak preview. We were just like, oh my God, this is like so great, so different. And I remember then was it Fangoria? or Starlog that there was a little ad. Ivory Sarabond was still kind of new, the record label, and there was the Phantasm soundtrack and Tourist Trap. And I was like, ah! So I sent in a check. That's what you did back then.
Oh, my Lord. Box tops and checks.
So you had to wait extra long for it to arrive, for them to process them, send you back. Serious question, Todd. What?
No serious question. What?
Okay, I saw Reds when it came out as well. Have I ever met Warren Beatty? No, but I know Madonna has. No, I was surprised by Reds because Reds was rated PG, and they dropped the F-bomb in it at least twice, I think.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, PG, you never knew what you got back then. And I thought that was a fun grab bag. You know, you never knew. So if your parents said, well, it's PG, okay. You could get nudity and maybe an
Well, that's why you were surprised with scenes like you said earlier.
Yeah.
When you have certain scenes in movies that you weren't expecting, especially in the 80s.
Yep. And the other thing I'll mention too is I'm glad you discovered Quentin Smurhees. That was the elephant with the clock going and the cute. I follow him on Facebook.
Look, when I pick some of these videos, I have you in mind.
Well,
so apparently it's working. Right.
Well, Quentin, one of his regulars in a lot of his videos is Lawrence Harvey.
Really?
Oh.
Oh, I know what you're talking about now.
This is In the Grip of Terror. I'll show this later because it's part of my autographed collection. But so the thing is, Quentin, his videos are so strange and bizarre and surreal, and I eat them up. I just love Quentin. So he wears this wig that makes him look like he's one of the Beatles, like a mob, and he has a beard, and he's wearing usually some kind of shirt and just these oversized briefs. That's his attire. So what was it about Reds? There was a question for it? Or, I see, because we mentioned Warren Beatty. Okay. All right. I never saw Shampoo. Have you seen? With Goldie, was it Goldie Hawn?
How? I'm shocked.
I just never, when it first came out, I was too young. It was rated R. And I don't know. I never bothered to see it. It took me years before I saw Looking for Mr. Goodbar, the Diane Keaton one, which still to me is grim as fuck. That movie is grim. And I was shocked at Diane Keaton, going topless numerous times in it. I was just like, whoa, Diane. But it had a great disco soundtrack. I'll give it that. So then I'm so happy you showed the Devils thing, which reminds me, here's the deal. I take this computer back in on Tuesday. They will have my new computer done hopefully on Thursday. So then after that, I can get you guys what I promised I was sending. And I also want to send, Annabelle has a copy. So when Jack and Chris get their copy of the Callistra Zipper story, that's one I want to talk. And I'll ask Craig Kalman if he'll ever come on the show. Callistra Zipper story, Annabelle, I think I gave you a copy when we were shooting Psycho Ape 2. It's a documentary about a guy whose daughter's last request was that she be taxidermied.
That's so great.
I know I gave you and like a couple other copies because I gave one to you or someone else to give a copy to Michael Epstein.
Oh, did you put it in with
your stack of Spark CDs and stuff? Yes. So
over there.
You should have it, so I don't have to send you another one.
Yeah.
But sometime we'll do Callistra Zipper because that is one of the weirdest things I've ever seen, and I can't believe boutique label has not snatched it up and put it, because he re-released it like last year in festivals in a more edited down version. But as it is, and Howard Stern's in it. I'm not a huge Howard Stern fan, but he actually made it. Oh, you got the trailer. Here we go.
Since the beginning of time has man experienced such despicable evil. Did this madman scientifically preserve his own dead daughter?
We need to stand up and fight for our right to taxidermy our loved ones.
I used to go out with this taxidermy girl. Then I found out she was a three-legged horse.
They want to mount her like a deer with her hand up, and you got to be looking up there and looking at her head all the time on a wall.
My granddaughter, Callistra, is missing, and I don't want to shock you, but she is a taxidermy girl. Well, she's stuffed.
Still love Calista.
I think you want to try to kill me and stuff me like Callistra.
I support the Humanistic Taxidermy Society of America. I think that through taxidermy, it's the only way that you can continue to be a celebrity in death.
They should have done that to Valentino.
Callistra, put it back to me. Come alive like Night of the Living Dead.
I thought that was the one that had Howard Stern in it, because one of the ones, there's like 3 different trailers, but he actually got on Howard Stern. And they thought...
Yeah, they thought it was real, right?
They thought it was real. And
Well, they might have been acting. They might have been acting, so.
Well, Craig told me, Jim Carrey just said, well, alrighty then. Well, Craig told me that Howard and Robin were extremely, and the security was extremely nervous around Craig. And they were just, their jaws were just like, they were so, you could see in the mockumentary that they were kind of nervous and scared, because he brought Callistra into the studio and they were like, the looks on their faces and stuff, he totally bowled them over. They were not sure what to think. And Kristen Sturge. Okay, well, but yeah, that is in this Callistra Zipper story. The whole Howard Stern stuff is in there. And it's
I was on the show one time.
You were. Tell us about it. Tell us about it, Janet.
I just called in because when he first signed with Sirius Radio, I noticed that people were calling and just, they would talk about something for 2 minutes and they would say, hey, before the call ended, they would say, can I come in the studio real, and Stern was just like, all right, yeah, Gary, get their number. So I was like,
oh my God.
So I tried. So I kept calling and I got on. They said, hold on, they put me on hold for like 10 minutes.
That's dumb.
So I wasn't even sure if I was going to get on. And the next thing I know, Stern was the one, Chris, go ahead, you're on air. And I didn't even know what I was going to talk about because I just wanted to go in the studio. I was like, oh shit. But I think Henry Hill was there that day. So he was talking about something. So I said something about Goodfellas. Yeah. And then at the very end, I was like, listen, I've been a listener for 20 years. I was like, can I come in the studio? And they were like, Gary, get his number. So they called me back like the next day. And
you sounded like Howard there when you said that Gary got his number. That sounded
I've been watching the show so much, right?
Oh my God.
But I went and sat there. It's on it wasn't on YouTube. They all got pulled, but I was there for one of the roasts. I think it was the Ronnie.
Wow.
Yeah. So what happened? They said come back, and
I went in. Took a train to New York one day and stayed overnight and got up about 5 a.m. Went to the studio and I was sitting there was about 10 other people there. And I just sat in the studio right with Stern behind me, and they wanted to interview me after, and I did an interview for the radio show for the
Well, that's pretty cool that they were that
was cool.
welcoming to you.
But listen,
that's
they
really
had
cool.
something back then that I still haven't seen. when I had to get into the building, his building, the security, right? I had to scan my ID. I gave them that, but then they used this like little ball that I had to look into.
Oh. Do you think that was a real thing, or they were just fucking with people?
I don't. It looked pretty real. I was like, "This is crazy." I was like, "They got some next level shit here." But
well, think about what they had to do with Craig Kalman, with his stuffed dead daughter in a wheelchair.
Oh yeah,
you know?
Right.
Yeah, He said they were nervous. Security was extremely nervous. He said the looks on their faces were like, yeah,
like, what the hell? Yeah, because it looked very real.
Well, the thing for me is there are just a couple little beefs though. Like what he did to Fran Drescher was just, I still can't deal with that, because she was on there. Fran Drescher talked about how she was assaulted and stuff, and he was not very tactful about that. And then whenever he has hookers or strippers, when he had them on the show, he'd always like accuse them, and he'd always have a grin like, you were abused, weren't you? Or your daddy abused. And I was like, why would you say that to these women? It's like he would always say, oh, I love.
He's trying to get some like first information, he's
but you don't
as
always,
horrible as it is, but he's
but
trying
you don't
to
always accuse. Well, and it was more accusatory rather than a question. It's like every time a hooker or a stripper was on the show, you were abused, weren't you? I'll bet you were abused. And it's like, oh my God, that's so rude. Yeah, and I never look, my late stepsister bought me for some reason both of his books, Miss America and the other one, and I read them. I never saw the movie, that they did, but I'm kind of like this with him, because he just, and his thing about having really dumpy guys on his show judging whether women were good enough or not to be in Playboy, when the guys themselves look like shit and like they think they deserve these hot women looking like they do, and they're good enough to judge these women. I'm just like, thank you. Yeah, and I just thought such misogyny and sexism and stuff was just horrible. I couldn't.
The thing he gets the most shit for, two things I think, is the Selena, when that singer Selena died from Mexico.
Yeah,
who she was very young, and he did it the day she died. And in Mexico, she was like very like, like
I still see Elvis, Selena like, t-shirts. Customers at work always are wearing Selena.
He ripped her, like, he didn't rip her, but he was saying things like, what's so big about their music and her and this, and I never even heard of this girl, and like, and
it's not necessary.
It was just bad, and he got a lot of people like really angry with that, because even people who are controversial still have a human side where some things you just
because everyone says he's such a nice guy.
And the other thing was Dana Plato.
Oh yeah.
Now she committed suicide the day after she left his show.
Wow.
And he, and she might have been on that. I don't think that was it, but that might have been the breaker, like
the trigger,
the trigger that pushed it. Because she was, and she's, no matter what you agree to before you go on some of these shows, I'm sure you get surprises because you want to hit these people with, get shock value, but he was saying, oh, you look like you're still on drugs, and, and you don't know if this woman had to pass a drug test or if she's on probation, and he's putting her on the spot on live, and he's got millions of followers. So you could see it that she was really breaking down in the interview, and the next day she,
and the question, and with women, the questions were always so, I mean, like he would always ask women. I remember when he asked Kira Sedgwick, do you shave? And I was just like, and he asked other people that too. It's like, you don't ask the men that, you don't ask men these really icky questions, but the women, it's always about their bodies and were you abused by your dad and all this kind of stuff. I'm like, I'm sorry. It just, I don't know what he does now. I haven't seen as far as his shows or anything. Dana Plato, by the way, folks, Judy Tenuta did a movie called Desperation Boulevard. It's amazing. It predates David Spade's movie about the child actor and when we'd have celebrities over and they'd play cards. Well, Judy Tenuta did that first. And she had a lot of former child stars like Aaron Moran and Dana Plato and others in that movie. Check it out, Desperation Boulevard with Judy Tenuta. And you'll see Dana in there. So if you're a Dana Plato fan, you have to see that one. But yeah, I mean, I can't like totally say I hate Howard Stern or anything. It's not that.
Right.
I just because everyone says he's such a nice guy, and I've seen him be really sweet to. I don't watch America's Got Talent, but I've seen clips where he, would say nice things to people on the show. So it's just that I guess when he would get on the show, it's like time to shock. And
I do think that for the America's Got Talent, it really showed like that he can be a person.
He can be human.
He's an amazing interviewer. Like when he does an interview, they are very, when it's not like all the bullshit you're talking about, Todd, he really is very good.
That's what I mean.
All the
It's
other
just
stuff, like, and I know that no one's like, they're there with consent, but he's so bullies the people on the show. He's like his own people. He's bullies them.
Well, and not only that, but the bigger he got when he went to America's Got Talent, and that's the thing that I think really, I think he would have stayed around a lot longer if he stayed, even if he didn't be as brutal as he was in his early days, but at least if he balanced it. But he just totally stopped taking calls from a lot of the people and writers that made his show.
Yeah.
And he,
well, maybe he decided it was time to move on.
Right.
Yeah,
but he went too hard. Like, he went from being the thing that what I liked about him, is he was kind of like you're not every guy or every person, but he was the closest thing to not just men, just to not a celebrity, but to somebody like the balance in between,
like a neighbor,
right? The average person complaining about the average things that you do. You didn't hear that from anybody else. Yeah. That's what kind of made him relatable. And then once he crossed over, he just totally lost that image and said, fuck you to that. Like, I don't care about the people and all this until COVID came around. Then all of a sudden he was, he was playing whatever.
Well, plus, getting older sometimes, I mean, I know some people stay sassy,
exactly.
Getting older, but sometimes getting older, you kind of like go, you know what? I want to relax a little bit.
Exactly. Right. So I think there's a lot to it.
You've been doing it so long. I mean, it becomes a shtick, and you're committed to it, right? You've built this, and I think he realized he just didn't need to do it anymore. Like, he didn't have to do the same stuff. It would probably get. If I did the same stuff and the same jokes all the time,
right?
I would get bored after 30 plus years.
Right. Yeah. And he's married. He's got a younger wife. He probably wants to spend some time like doing that.
Have some time to live a little bit instead of constantly having to perform for people. And I mean, I'm hoping I just got started, because I kind of always wish that what's happening now with people wanting me to be in their movies and stuff, I wish it would have happened at least 10 years ago and got a head start on it. But I guess there's a reason. Yeah, because it's like,
that's some little more energy, right?
I don't know how much more time I got. I hope I can be bopping around like Bill, and at his age and all that. Annabelle is better than Robin.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, thank you. I always kind of wondered, no disrespect to Robin, but whenever I have seen
call
her
me
on the
Baba
show,
Booey next.
I'm always, jeez. I've always kind of wondered, why she only got so much on the show. She was only kind of like there as dressing rather than someone who really.
Well, I don't know. She was pretty pivotal. I mean, he had her back.
Someone tried to claim they were from the Howard Stern show when I worked at Borders.
Yeah.
And they were asking about, do we have certain title books in our sex section? and they claimed they were from the Howard Stern show, and I was just like, oh please, oh, let me check.
Anybody that goes on something once is like, oh, you would never do that, Chris. I know you would not be like, I am.
Yeah, I don't even bring it up. If Quaid didn't say it,
I would say, well, let me go check and just put them on hold and leave it there until they hang up. Because like one time, supposedly TMZ called while I was working at Borders to ask if Paris Hilton was in the store. She was. But I wasn't going to say, come on over and bother her.
TMZ.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't
She's
want to
here.
spend time with Harvey?
I say, Paris Hilton. What does she look like? I never heard of her.
Well,
that's hot.
She came. I dealt with her twice at Borders. Well, I'm sorry. That sounds like
wow.
Maybe you did.
Got some Howard Stern.
I helped her. She came up to the counter with about 12 different gift bags that she had crammed full of little knickknacks. Like his.
Oh yeah.
Borders. If people remember, when you got near the cashier plate area, there were all these little stands with little doodads and knickknacks and fun. Not like Barnes and Noble stuff, but more really unusual, like those noggin bops, the little figures you wind up and stuff. So she filled up like 12 gift bags to the hilt with stuff. So I got someone else at another register to help customers because I had to go through every bag, ring and get each item and the whole. She spent over $1,000 on just these things for friends. I thought that was cool that she was doing this for her friends. And
Was she nice?
Was she nice? I told her, I said, oh, by the way, loved you in Repo, the genetic opera. And she was like, oh, thank you. She was like surprised someone mentioned that. And then I dealt with her at where I work now. She left her.
How did you deal with her, Todd?
How did I deal with her? Well, no, I was polite and everything. And despite what people say about her and her controversies and stuff, I'm not going to treat her, but she left her sunglasses or something on the counter where I was at back then. And she came back to get them. And so I've dealt with her. Why do I keep saying dealt?
You tell us, Todd. What are you asking? I don't know.
And Lindsay Lohan, when Lindsay was there, because she was, I guess we can say this. People know that Lindsay Lohan has gone to Betty Ford. It's been public knowledge. Yeah, and she came into the store and would buy magazines and books and some DVDs so yeah.
What did she buy, Todd? I know you followed her and wrote it down.
I can't remember. I should have written it down, but
I was only kidding.
No, because it's so cool to share a celebrity story and then not. Ben Stein used to always offer me popcorn.
Ben Stein.
Yeah, he would come into Borders.
That's been a long time.
What was that last comment down there?
How about that?
You can be something else sometimes. Oh yes, I'm very schizophrenic.
Right, and then some.
That if you've seen the movie Straight to Hell from Alex Cox, it's got Courtney Love, Grace Jones, Dennis Hopper, the Pogues, Elvis Costello. It's a really weird movie, and in there a woman said, "Oh yeah, he's schizo, just like us, schizophrenic." I always like that line. So. Yeah, I can be many things. I'm not Sybil, but
Todd, this is a super interruption, but I had to clean my glasses and thought of it. Do you use cloth wipes?
Well, I mean, are your lenses plastic?
I don't think so.
Oh, well, mine are plastic. Yeah. So I usually grab the wipe that's with the glasses. And I'll even,
wipe with you.
Yeah. But
what do you think about this wipe?
Wow.
Oh, wait, let me put my glasses back.
Yeah, man. Look at this.
Oh, wow.
That's a nice wipe.
Yeah. I've got a waffle and a bagel and all kinds of things.
Do you get it from that company that's in the timeline on Facebook where they offer like a cassette or something really weird? Is that so? They are legit.
Oh yeah, they offered a crazy sale, and there was like 16 for something. So I've just got a billion of them. And at first, when I got them, I thought, what am I doing with all of these? But now
they're fun.
Bring them to different things.
Well, I will admit, if I don't have my glass case nearby while I'm at work, my shirt is soft enough that I can just kind of lift my shirt and wipe it with that. And I do have lens wipes somewhere, but I can't remember where I put them. So I just kind of breathe on my lenses and wipe them down a little bit. And, you know, that's, yeah. And I don't really need to see everything with my glasses on. Thanks. Yes. But honestly, because as I've said on the show before, my eyes are kind of buggy. The tinted lenses and stuff kind of. Plus, once I started wearing like the sunglasses that look like this, it became a part of me. I laughed, I cried, it became a part of me. So I always wear these no matter what. And although when I go watch a movie at the theater, I usually take them off because I don't need to do that. But and after having the cataract surgery and then having that weird jelly stuff cleared out of my eyes this past year, I still need glasses. So your eyes are never like perfect once they do those surgeries. But this is
better though. Right.
One moment, because I feel bad to wave this around. Not even these people aren't paying me anything, but if anybody wants these cool AF wipes, the company is
they are cool.
Jinkies.
Yes.
What's the company?
Jinkies, JINKIES.com,
right?
They're great.
No, I always saw those on my timeline and thought, wow, these are weird. Are they, because some of the stuff in your timeline you're like very iffy. Are they legit? Especially clothing companies that sell really interesting looking shirts and stuff, but then you notice a different company name with the exact same items, and I'm like, something's going on here. Because I did, years ago, there was a company called Loki something, like the character Loki, and they were selling like like the kind of clothing, do they call them kaftans or something, like in the Middle East, they wear. Yes. And I ordered one. I wanted teal or a green, like a jade color, and they sent me gray. Yes. And I wrote to them and said, you sent me gray. I asked for green. So they said, well, here's a discount code. When you order again, you'll get a discount. I ordered again, and what did they send me?
No.
Gray. They sent me another gray one. And then later, when I tried looking up the website, it was gone. And it was somewhere in Asia,
of course,
in China. I was like, oh shit, I'm never doing it. But I used like PayPal and stuff, so I didn't have to worry. But I'm very iffy about clothing companies.
Did you send them back, Todd?
No, like in that I Love Life.
Haven't I seen that in some of your videos?
The I Love Life video where I'm dancing around the jacuzzi with the celebrities. That's the one. That is the one. Yeah. I got two of the same thing.
Okay.
Again, it's not what you ordered, but it does look good.
Right.
Well, that was the largest size they had. And I'm sad because my tummy can kind of show in it. So I usually wear the stuff I get from Exotic India is a great website.
Really?
The Kathani Purta Salwar outfits, the men wear in India and you see in Bollywood movies and stuff, you can get all that clothing and shoes and everything on Exotic India. And they are legit.
Start wearing them on the show, Tom.
Because I've ordered from them, I would then get emails offering decent discounts and stuff. So Exotic India, they do ship from India, but they come in a nice box and everything. And I remember I got like one of my outfits, the Kathani Purta Salwar with the top and the pants. Although I tried to get the largest ones they had, and they're still kind of weird on me. But you can get one for like $40 or something. The outfit itself,
The whole thing.
So check that site out.
Yeah.
So the I guess too, what I wanted to point out before I forget is today I am wearing the first Nudie musical t-shirt. I have two of them. They sent me one as a gift.
Of everything.
Kritzerland sent me one as a gift because I called and talked to a woman there and said, "Oh man, I missed out on a T-shirt or something." And actually, I don't know how I managed to have two, whether they sent me both or what. But I wanted to get the Blu-ray of the first nudie musical, and this was when it was still in print. And the woman said, "I'll get you an autographed one." So this here is autographed by Cindy Williams.
Hey.
And Bruce Kimmel. Bruce Kimmel, I consider.
Is that Shirley or Laverne?
You gotta have more faith in yourself, asking people to do stuff because you've got.
Well, this was long before all of this. So, I just happened to call up, and the thing I consider Bruce Kimmel the director of the first nudie musical. Mark.
Cindy Williams was Shirley, right?
Yes, she was Shirley. The other
Forget
guy
it.
that supposedly directed the movie, Mark Haggard, I think it was Bruce that did 99% of the work. So I'm happy to have this. It's this is out of print. Bruce Kimmel told me that he was planning on another Blu-ray release in May. So I haven't checked the Kritzerland website. Kritzerland, K with a K, and Kritzerland Z, KRITZRLAND.com. You can still get the soundtrack on CD. As far as the Blu-ray, I don't know if they actually did release it again yet, but first nudie musical all around. And this T-shirt, by the way, the largest one they had was a large.
That is
so
not big. Large is-
That doesn't look bad. Well, yeah, but
I don't.
Yeah, but an extra large
your
is not gonna
quality.
cover that.
Well, that's why I get 2X, 3XL.
Yeah.
For T-shirts, because I don't like this bulge, and plus it rubs, and I don't like the friction, and it can, that's when people wear jeans and stuff all the time that are a little tighter, like you guys have hair on your legs and thighs and stuff, that jeans will just rub the hair right off your body.
Can't have that.
No, not me.
No.
I'm Mr. Yeti. So Gary, what's
Yes.
going on? What's going on?
Not much, really. My car
I know
died.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Yeah.
That's what's up.
And so it's always it's an old car, but it's a Toyota. It only has 130,000 miles on it.
Oh.
So it's the old decision, right? Okay, do I spend money to fix it, or
Right.
do I
That monthly payment.
or do I buy a used car for what I would have spent to fix it? And if I buy a used car, I have no idea what kind of problems it's going to come with. So it might cost more to get a used car and have to fix it than just fixing the old car. So I'm going to fix the old car. But anyway,
I'm literally there right now myself. I have a
Oh, no
car I
kidding.
really like, and the engine isn't broken, but there's just been little things happening that just add up, But they still are less to fix those things than to pay the payments on a car.
So my car is, come December, my car will be 10 years old, and I am at 22,900.
oh my God.
I am below that out of the
Next time I drive to LA to finish shooting The Knot, that'll put like 300 miles on it. In which, but people are like, Todd, that's nothing. But I gotta have that car kind of last me the rest of my life if I can, because I'll never be able to afford another car, not even used.
Well, what made me get a new car was just because the family factor. Like I can't have a car break down if I have kids in the car, things like that. So that led into the decision of not fixing or getting the new one, or even though once you get the new one, it's not just the monthly payment. Your insurance is going to go up too. The insurance is sky high now.
Well, I'll tell
every
you,
car in my neighborhood gets stolen, so now my insurance is harder.
So
to
I
get.
pay $74.15 a month for car insurance. Is that decent?
That's not bad. That's not bad for full coverage.
Yeah, and the every 6 months they charge at the beginning of every 6 months it's like 123, and then it's 74. Because the first one is always the higher one for some reason. But I'm crossing my fingers things go well. But if I have to sell something to get my car fixed, I guess I'm going to have to consider my Shannon Doherty pencil topper.
Oh, don't do that.
No.
Anything but that.
It opens up.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Is
look
it
at
a
her.
sharpener plus topper?
Is that her on 90210?
Yeah, it opens up.
Yeah.
You can put things in it if you want. Like
This
I
looks
don't
like a
know.
pencil sharpener.
Like pot?
No, it's a topper. There's no sharpener in it. You stick it on top of the eraser.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's nice.
So,
Don't get rid of that though.
you know where I got it was Borders. I found it on the floor, and we didn't sell them. So apparently a customer somehow dropped it on the floor at Borders. What they were doing with it, I don't know. And I was like,
who knows where they got it? They might have gotten it from her.
I don't know. It's not autographed, but
It
I'll
could have
tell
been
you,
a personal gift.
when I saw this on the floor, I made sure that we didn't sell it because I didn't want to steal.
I would have sold it for $1,000.
I was worried there was going to be something in it, like something weird or gross, but there was nothing in it. So, but you know me, I've always got weird shit, man. So
yeah, that's cool though. That's
so
cool. That's
what do
weird,
we?
but cool.
I
You know what
almost-
we're going to do, Todd.
Is either a break or we're going to talk about the movie.
Right, a break and then the movie.
Then I'll come, and then when we come back, before we talk about the movie, after we come back, I'm going to tell people about the experience I had last night with two filmmakers and show you a little fun surprise. So
I would at some point like to share about.
Yeah, definitely. Thanks for
in particular Kevin Van Hentenrich's stone carving event because it was last week and it's this week. So I want to.
So I'll tell you what, we'll do a break. We'll come back. Annabelle can talk about her thing. I will share my little story, and then we'll get into I guess Suburban Gothic, maybe.
Perfect.
Okay, I'm gonna go prepare a cup of noodles and
ramen.
Yeah, I never buy that stuff, but I was given a couple cup noodles things, and what I do is I put the water in and microwave it, but then I drain the water. I don't really like it as a soup. So
That's always Todd's excuse. If he doesn't like something, he said somebody gave it to him.
Yeah, because they think
I
I'm
know you
below
bought
them
it,
or
Todd.
something.
All right.
Okay.
All right, we'll be back.
Break time.
That new ice cream dude's pretty freaky.
We got a missing kid. Thought maybe you might have seen something. Little guy never made it home from the park last night. Where were you last night around 6?
He was here, working to pay his rent. Why are you bothering this poor boy? I'm the one with the missing dog.
There's a child stalker out there, and you two are playing cops and robbers.
But what about Heather? She's gonna die. The ice cream man's got her.
Maybe the ice cream man thinks he's the Pied Piper. He drives around in his truck playing the music, and all the kids come running. But then he catches one of them alone.
Yeah. Well, let's not talk about that right now.
Just a minute. You think I'm seeing someone else?
I know you're seeing somebody else, Martin. Come on, Martin. Who is it? Tell
Let's
me.
not do this again.
Dad,
Not now, Chris. Go to your room.
all the grown-ups worry about their stupid problems. I'm not letting him get us.
Not every day is a happy, happy, happy day.
When you can't be with him, be in his mind.
When you can't be with him, be in his mind. Be a mind sticker with a shape he can't forget.
Don't you want to have a good shape? He wants you with a good shape with Tab.
Tab can help you stay in his mind. It's sugar-free and it tastes better than any Diet Cola. Because the Coca-Cola Company wouldn't have it any other way. You know, keeping your shape in shape has its rewards.
Be a mind sticker.
Enjoy Tab and be a mind sticker.
I believe that the person we're looking for committed his first killing 2 years ago in the Brooklyn Heights section. 6 months later, 2 more identical killings occurred on the outskirts of Kew Gardens in Queens. Then, after a lull of several months, he struck again, this time in the Bronx. 3 more killings, no witnesses, no motives, all within a period of 1 month. And now, he's in Manhattan, somewhere on the west side.
Who are you looking for?
Daniel Blank, 21C.
He's only been here 6 months. He's on a short lease.
Meaning what?
He's due to move out in 2 weeks.
So I want you to assign a couple of guys to go through these and pull out any unsolved street murders that occurred in 5 boroughs in the last 3 years. Now, I'm only interested in killings where they were used a hammer or some kind of a spike.
I gotta have authorization to hand out special details.
I'm giving you authorization.
Psychedelic. And trending music, check out some correct. Some aren't too fond of labels. Are you? Curehead? You consider yourself a... No, other people, but I don't like it. We just go more for the kind of vampire side of things. See? What are you? Nothing. Are you... Curehead? What do you call yourselves? Nothing. What does that mean? It's just the type of music we like and the way we dress and the makeup. Like, it's the whole effect. It's just ours. Could you describe your look for me? Tell me, do you always dress like this? Yeah, it's just me normally. Well, where did you get everything? Tell me about the great ant cloak. I got this one in London. Christmas present, my mom's t-shirt. You want to look like everybody else? Is that what you said? I suppose. You want to just look different? You know, your own look, really. When I was younger, like maybe 2 or 3 years ago, I would have been a curehead, you know? But like if you get more into it, like you want to be out of that. Because the cureheads now would be considered a bit of a joke, you know? They're just yuppie and they're only following one band. Whereas we listen to all that kind of music and all different things. What you call yourselves heads are music, all the music. And you listen to only one group. Where they come from.
Okay, now we come to a song. Search my heart, O Lord, and see. Search my heart, O Lord, and see. What does my life show me to be? Am I like a wise man who built upon the rock, or like the foolish of shifting sand? Search my heart, O Lord, and see. What does my life show me to be? Am I like Jesus who toiled and hurried, and for others his life he gave? Jesus, I
Oh my God.
I love when I make Todd laugh.
Well, you caught me mid-noodle.
Yeah, you weren't expecting that, right?
That's a term now. I made that up. Mid-noodle.
Mid-noodle.
You caught me mid-noodle.
That seems...
So I guess Gary is gone?
Wait, hold on. Oh, hold on. Where's Gary? He left, but then
You were worried about car.
Very wealthy, yes, indeed.
Oh yeah, we're wealthy as
I'm living the life.
as shit. Oh, there's Gary. I was like, oh no, Gary's gone.
Oh, my laptop freaked out for a minute.
Oh, okay. Well, it's been rough past 3.5 weeks for me because where I take my computer, I've told everybody DA Computers, best place in the valley. It's true. They are swamped. And so when I took my computer in, I each day I've been in their shop, people just keep pouring in. And so that's good because it shows that they are trustworthy. But yeah, I've had to get my computer back from them twice now so I could do this show. And I'm not sure when AJ is going to get back to me to do my scenes for Our Man Funk because he had to leave to do something family. So he'll get back to me.
Good because you don't have your stuff ready yet. So.
Yeah, but I will have this computer until Tuesday. Then I take it in, and then they will finish hopefully by Thursday with my new system. So then I can relax a little bit. But yeah, I know how it is because that tablet I've been trying to use that I got for free a couple of years ago, it only has like a local connection. So if I leave this area, it won't. So it was been a pain in the ass, but I'm happy to at least be here with this one. And boy, it sounds like we got chaos going on here.
Someone a little sickly over there.
No, that's not sick. Somebody's hitting a bomb. Somebody's did a rip or something. What's going
Chris.
No, I'm right here. What do you mean, mate?
How wholesome is your household?
No, it ain't coming from here unless my son's up there doing something.
Oh my God. Okay, well.
No, but it ain't here, so it's not.
Okay. Wink.
It's Gary.
So it's Gary. Yeah, Gary's the culprit.
Kenneth mentioned us being wealthy. I think it's funny because Todd, you spend a lot of money on films. But
not
do
a
you
lot.
spend money on anything else?
People give them all with movies.
It's like I think people who have there's things that I really like to do, but that's all I spend my money on. That's why my car is all.
No, yeah, that would be my one thing. I also there's a few magazines that I buy. Like I say, I buy Infinity, and I'll buy Heavy Metal now, and I subscribe to Mad, and I buy a few magazines that keep me kind of informed, or just I love the like Dark Side and Infinity love to talk about vintage stuff, vintage movies. So that, and I guess lately I haven't been reading books in a long time, but thanks to Chuck Tingle, I've been reading books again.
Oh yeah. Chuck.
Oh God, Chuck, I'm still reading Bury Your Gaze, and then the next one I'm going to read is Camp Damascus, and his first book, Straight, Barnes & Noble can't order it. So I have to get it on eBay. And I love Chuck Tingle's books. They're amazing. So if I do spend money on something, it's going to be movies or, Blu-ray or something. Yeah, that's my thing.
Yep.
And
I like live stuff.
I mean, you gotta keep your brain
a
little entertained, or else you'll just
Kenneth, I just had a baby. I didn't have a baby, but
wow, you're going to be in the National Enquirer. Awesome.
My wife had a baby, and I'm 52 years old. So you could send all the money in the world, and it's not going to change. Not going to change my situation.
Congratulations on your baby.
Congratulations, it's fantastic.
He's 2 now. So
wow, I take it back.
Best wishes to you. The Terrible Twos are not a rumor.
Oh yeah,
the Terrible Twos are real.
He found his favorite words. He picked the words that I say when I don't think he listens, like this fucking cat and shit. And he knows how to use it. And I say, so like if I'll be complaining about something, I'll say like, oh, this phone. He looks at me, and goes, this fucking phone. I'm like, wow, he really knows where to put it and when too.
You have a smart kid.
I know.
Start a
And they say
YouTube channel.
Smart people cuss. So
Yeah, well, he'll start just coming on here. We'll bring him on here.
Nice.
There you go. Yeah.
Definitely. So, Annabelle.
Yeah.
Tell us about your thing.
Yes. So Kevin Van Hentenryck of that. Oh, this is the other thing. This is from Necronomicon, which I went to last weekend. One of the best. It is the best convention ever. It's not a celebrity place. There are some people in the vendor area, but they're all like artists and authors and people who are making role-playing games. But the celebrity part is more of there's talks. So let me list off some of the things I went to. It's quite interesting. So there was there were also plays. Oh, look at that. So this company, these people called Big Nazo. That's what it is. And Big Nazo is a local in Providence, and they make all these crazy costumes, all these weird things. A couple years ago, they had a demo where the guy who runs it, like Big Nazo, he was doing some demo in the building, and then he was like, all right, now we're field tripping it, and picked some people to get in his crappy ass panel van, and we went on out to the studio and learned how to make stuff out of foam, and it was just super, super cool to see just endless props and masks and things in progress, and how much
that looks incredible,
right? And it's like foam and glue and staples. They use a lot of staples. It's just like like a flat sheet of foam and just doing things and staple.
They have a good stapler.
If anybody has a chance, and they'll let people in there whenever. So if anybody, I can't remember the address, but if you were to look up Big Nazo, BIGNAZO, I think so. Give me 1 second. I see that thing's super cool.
Wow.
Yeah, NAZO. All right. So this, how do I say his last name? Christian Metzke. I want to get this right. He has for 10 years been working on a Necronomicon.
Wow.
All of the pages that are here, he does by hand. They're all aged by hand. They're printed. He's come up with everything, and he's so wild. I saw him a couple years ago talk about it, and I ran into him outside. I'm like, hey, do you have anything new? Yes, I went again. And the level of research he puts in to like match the stories, to look at the history of Lovecraft, to look at the history of the things that are referred to, it is mind-boggling how much this guy has put in it, how intelligent and passionate, and he gets really pumped when he talks about it. And so every month he sends out to Patreon subscribers, what is it called? A chorus. So he'll send out, let me actually get this because it's so cool. It's something that I can't quite describe. Patreon.
Quite a few bald guys in that shot.
Now you like your men bald, Todd?
This part is so great. So the very last night of the convention, Sunday night, the very last thing, it's called the Rocky Horror Dunwich Show.
Oh.
It's not Rocky Horror. What is it called? It's the Dunwich Horror Picture Show.
Oh,
so they
you go.
take the 70s Dunwich Horror. What an amazing fucking film. If you haven't seen it, it's incredible. Love it. It's so goofy and amazing.
Well, see, I'm just gonna say I feel the complete opposite about that movie, but
I don't hear it. Not right now.
Yeah,
no,
it's not
Andy, now.
Be quiet.
Not right now. So they've got an inflatable. They've got an inflatable screen at the end of a street, and it's by this like parking garage area. And so they've got this whole weekend. They've got a bar restaurant, which is right to the side of this. They've got people outside vending stuff. The actual restaurant bar has a Narragansett beer that's crafted every 2 years for this. So there's that side where it's down the end of the street, this giant projector. There's live bands that open for it. Really, oh, that's me and Gwen. She's the woman who is, it's her and her husband that run the Lovecraft Film Festival, which is in Providence every year. It's all indie stuff. It's all cosmic horror, right? So it's not like this is based on a Lovecraft thing. Some of them may be based on a Lovecraft story, but it's really more about
right. They put things, even if you're not, they have something for everybody.
Yeah, Frogman Returns was screened at this, so I saw
Wow.
Frogman Returns. It was
You
so
saw
great.
it?
Yes!
I
And
love Frogman, but I haven't.
I saw Frogman at their film festival on one of the off years, so that was when I was, I love Frogman. So I saw Frogman
do too.
Returns. Oh, and this is from the stone carving thing. So actually, really quickly, I'm going to send this in the chat. I did send the Patreon. All right. So the reason I put in some specific pictures is because stone carving is an all ages, all skill levels event. It's totally free. It's up in the Catskills, technically in Tannersville. See, all skill levels. This guy, clearly a proficient artist. This guy knows what he's doing. And then there's like children. I sent a picture of one of the children. You can go for a day. You could go, look at him. It's amazing. So you could go for a day, an afternoon. You could go for a week. You can go as long as you want. It is not Saturday and Sundays, though. It's Saturdays. Sunday is the day of rest. And it's just phenomenal. So Kevin Van Hentenryck from Basket Case. I don't know if there's a picture to throw up of him. Oh, that's me and Gwen and this guy Mikey from New York City. This guy is like musician. He is in the local punk scene. He's super never dying original punk guy. Wicked cool. So, and he would actually do really well on this show because he likes such obscure shit. Todd.
Yeah, well, bring him on.
Bring him on.
I'm gonna ask him because I think he's a little tech slow, but I might actually see him. I'm thinking about stopping in New York City when I go to the thing this weekend. Yeah, he would do really good. He's wicked nice guy.
Man, that looks like so much fun.
This was so funny. So Todd, it's so great. So there's one night that they have, it's called the Eldritch Ball. And that is that a Saturday night? I don't think I have it on here because I didn't do it. But it's one of the weekend nights. And the Eldritch Ball is you do have to pay. I don't ever go to it. But apparently it's amazing. And one year I'll go. And people going in costumes. And it's really like so phenomenal. And it's performers and costumes. And the whole layout is supposed to be just absolutely incredible. And so these guys are big Nazo guys. And this was really funny because they're all like in this lump. There's more than just the two of them. And they go in. The security guy's like, no, this is a private event. You cannot go inside. And so they had their little conversation together where they weren't speaking English. They were just kind of questioning. It was a really cute thing, I think, for people. Like, I knew what was going on. This security guard was totally in on the gag. But for people outside who didn't know what was going on, I think that would have been a pretty great thing to see. And confusing and excellent. Radio plays, phenomenally talented radio plays people come up with. And so you've got a stage on the one inside of one of the hotels with a big ballroom area. There's a stage and there's a guy doing music and voices, and it's just so great. What else? There's so many things. It's like shorts blocks. Oh, the first official day on Thursday at 5 in the afternoon, they have the welcoming ceremony at the First Baptist Church. They have a church involved.
That's crazy.
There's like a small art gallery that hosts like weird arts for a couple weeks. And then downstairs is a small, like a theater space, very small, but it's a theater space. And so there's people doing all this theater stuff. So that's the church, the art space, the restaurant. There's another bar restaurant, 2 nice hotels. What else? There was a mushroom walk one day. Like if you wanted to go out in the morning and do this mushroom walk, so you could go pick mushrooms with someone that knew how to pick mushrooms. There was like the regular tour walks for Lovecraft. It's someone that's really, really knowledgeable. There's 2 people now. Really, really fantastic. I went one year and it was lovely. Let's see.
You're so lucky because out here in the Coachella Valley and stuff, I mean, there's events up in Joshua Tree and even in 29 Palms, there's a UFO thing up there. But the only thing we really have down here is Contact in the Desert, which is the UFO kind of convention. And it's in Indian Wells. I'm Rancho Mirage and then Palm Desert and Indian Wells. And at a gigantic, expensive hotel resort, and just hundreds of people showing up for this thing. And I thought, wow, but that's about what we get here. And then, of course, you get the hoity-toity film festivals and stuff. We got an LGBTQ film festival coming up. But what you get, this is astounding.
It's amazing. It's every 2 years, and every year the guy that's like kind of the main guy, Niels Hobbs, apparently it's something that he continues to do, but it's exhausting. It's a lot of work.
Oh yeah.
He's not a young kid, but there's a whole team. So the last thing before the film, the inflatable thing with the bands, there's bands all the time. Oh my God, it's so great. So there is a very end of the con panel where everybody can go in the biggest grand ballroom, and the people that run it, people who is Niels, all the directors of each little thing, like director of gaming, the director of the art part, and all these different people that manage all these things. And they say, okay, how did we do? Who does that? You don't have to, you can just be anybody that's attending the event and show up and say, this was great, or this and that. And they give kudos to each other. There's also, oh my God, it's so many things. It's so many things. Please, please come out, because it's going to be maybe not 2 years. It might be 3 years, because there's been a lot of challenges with like a lot of the people who would come in from other countries were like not sure they wanted to because of all the stuff at the border and people being border. Yeah, so that offset a lot of stuff. Numbers. It wasn't bad, but it was shorter of what it would normally be. It was better than they thought it would be, considering that, but it's still, and this is beautiful. And one of the things that this Niels person had said is the reason he keeps doing it is because of the people, because it's such a community that this whole time with thousands of people, there was one person who was a jerk. One person. And that was it. Everybody is so cool and supportive, and you talk with people and you meet people.
There's always got to be one.
Yes, it was just that one.
And when every time I work, the night could go by wonderful, and people are great and fun, and there's always got to be one. I had one Friday night, and it was just unbelievable. I was trying to be as nice as I could be, but they weren't having it. They wanted to yell. And I got pulled into the office last night and was like, so what happened? I got a call, and I'm like, well, this. But thankfully,
yes,
they understood. Well, the person I took was like, I get it. I know. I just had to hear it from you. So there's always going to be one person
out of thousands of people.
Yes. Because man.
Okay, here's
geez.
One day. We've got the Armitage sessions are academic. So like one of them is the dream quest of Carl Jung's synchronicity in Jung's collective unconscious and Lovecraft's dreamlands. There's like a physics. There's so many people. There's all the film stuff. There's gaming. All this whole thing at the bottom is gaming. All this is gaming. It's insane.
Oh
it's so insane. So if you can go. You will. No, I didn't pick any mushrooms. I'm too scared.
No, me too. I'd be too scared. I'm not a mushroom fan anyway.
I thought it would be cool, but I would just be picking them and then give them to someone else.
Yeah. No, I've
had too early in the morning. There's another like the prayer breakfast on Sunday where like those goofy costume guys. I cannot clearly say enough. There isn't time to say enough. It is phenomenal. Necronomicon, normally every other year. We'll see. Follow them on
now. Is it
media.
one word or do they necronoma-con?
They just capitalize the C.
Capitalize the con. Okay. Yeah. All right. That makes sense.
Phenomenal. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful people. But every year is the Lovecraft Film Festival, and that's in Providence, and also they're in Washington. I feel terrible that I can't.
Well, when those things come up, definitely hype them on the show.
Yeah, I'll ask
want people to go.
Brian and or Gwen. Gwen.
Get them on.
Yeah, they're just wonderful, wonderful people. Everybody there is wonderful.
Well, Necronomicon, so cool, man.
And this Christian, even if you just any people who are really into, I mean, it's just rad. Just go to the Christian Matsky Patreon page. It's called, what is it specifically called? It's called Propping Up the Mythos is the title of his project. Oh, Dean, there's no way. You cannot see everything. You cannot. But I don't mind. There's times, and like, I can't see all the films. There's no way, but it's like.
You try.
I plan it, like I made my own schedule to plan out like, okay, what do I do? And I still don't make everything because there's people I see every time I do it, and then you're up. Oh my God. So there's this one event. It's, I think, the Friday night. It's a Friday night. And it's kind of like, it's very, understandably, it's very literary. And so they'll have guests of honor that are poets and authors, and they have like the award for the year. So they have a terrace at the Graduate Hotel. It's lovely. There's a terrace and there's hors d'oeuvres, and there's another thing you have to pay. Unless you sneak in, like some of us do. And there's a cash bar.
Don't mention any names on them.
Yeah,
So-
let me make a note of this there. Okay.
There you go. Now you
Well,
spoiled Gary.
Well, Annabelle, I want to ask you because,
Yeah.
like I said, I do have the DVD of Dunwich Horror, and I've watched it twice, but
Yeah.
I think I'm missing something. Help me, because I honestly, I will say, I found it a bit of a slog, and maybe I'm just missing something because I'm not a Lovecraft aficionado.
You don't have to be.
And I'm thinking, am I missing something? Because, Dean Stockwell, Sandra Dee of all people.
It's great.
See, that's the thing. I
So
don't,
great.
I don't know. Maybe I don't understand something and I'm missing something in it. But if
Funny. It is a cosmic horror movie. I mean, there's
Yeah.
some things that they cannot. I mean, they just don't have the budget to do giant fucking monsters.
that was like 1970.
If we watch that in like we should do group movie viewings for our
Well,
movie.
I'll be willing
Or
to
even if it's for us.
I hope I still have my DVD because I haven't looked for it lately. But
I mentioned to Todd before. I said we should, during like if we're on the third or fourth hour, show like some of those cheesy Brady Bunch variety hours instead of just showing clips. We all watch it together and make fun. You know what I mean? Just watch it
And
together.
I will shout out, when I say shout out, I don't mean in a good way. Rhino Video released only 2 episodes of the Brady Bunch Variety Hour on VHS and DVD. just 2. Where are all the people? I think I heard that they were all released in Australia or were broadcast still over there, but people want those shows. They really want them. Like, I would really love Rhino, put out the Pink Lady and Jeff shows again, because they're so really awful. They're wonderful. And I have the book, the hardback book about the story behind the Brady Bunch Variety Hour. They interviewed everybody and how the kids would, in between doing bits, because there was no audience, they would run off and smoke pot and stuff. And it just, I mean, there's so much, when you know things about it and then watch them, it's just like, it's so much more immersive. But yeah, we should do stuff like that.
I think it would be fun.
All right. Well, also,
so I do want to say, so people that want to know, because you can look up the Necronomicon and film festival stuff. It's not going to be for a little bit. But the Hunter Stone Carving Seminar, you can, that was my first year. I did that.
That's yours?
Yeah, it's quite large. I was looking for other pictures, and I don't know why I can't. I feel like I'm missing a lot of pictures from different years.
Wow.
Which is scary because I don't know where I'd find them. So this was the first year. And then that progressed over time. Now, so these are big boulders. So the deal is that I think it's the Hunter Town Hall. It's either Hunter or Tannersville. It's beautiful. It's really close to where I was going to say Doris. Bill and Dolores live out there. I'll see them. We'll have a little visit, but it's in the Catskills. It's right next to Woodstock. It's a beautiful area. You don't have to pay. The tools are provided. All you need is, like, if you want to bring earplugs, a mask is very helpful so you don't get stone up your face. Some people don't wear it. And so this is the progress.
Wow.
So,
That's awesome.
but you can see that there are chips in it because someone on the other side of the rock is blasting out with like the most intense tool possible. Not very good. Naked torso of a lady, which that's his. And I saw him doing it this past year, and I was passive aggressively, you're the one.
Yeah.
We had a little conversation, but it was definitely passive.
That's great.
Because I love it, and it took so long to do, and I don't know if I put in the close-up of his face or not, but I am so proud of.
Well, get the asshole on the show, and we'll teach him a thing or two.
Even if he's there this year,
Harry's got the right attitude, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get in on his side and be
But
like,
in a way, Annabelle, it looks old.
It does, but it's like there's
Oh, I mean,
chip
but
right
I
out
mean,
of his head. Like right out of his head, there's a chip. A big chip.
No.
Yeah, I see.
Oh.
Well, assholes be assholes.
I mean, I know he didn't. So this is every time I do a smaller one, it never gets finished, as many art projects don't. So I have this, the guy I was dating a long time ago now. There is a quarry in Massachusetts. I think it's Adams Quarry, and it's a old marble quarry, and no one is doing marble anymore, but it's beautiful. And there's like the river that comes, the small river that comes through. And there's this area you can walk through where the water has come through the marble and carved and hollowed out these like tunnels basically. And it's stunning. It's absolutely stunning. But so down the river are deposits of marble, which maybe he and I carried what we could. And which I feel bad about, to like take things out of their natural environment. I don't love that,
No,
but there's so I do though. Like he used to take stuff, and I'd be scolding him. That belongs in nature, so other people can enjoy it. But there are so many pieces of marble. So this is a piece of marble, and I didn't know what the hell I was doing with it. And then it started becoming like a head, and now it's Like one side is growly and the other side is peaceful. Who knows if I'll bring this back?
Oh.
But it's very hard to work marble.
Get
but
some
it really
video
is.
next time.
Yes, definitely. So that is, yeah, it is. Anybody that's in New York, the trip.
All right.
And if you camp, there is a great campground.
It's always snakes, Dean. Why is
Yeah,
that?
it's always snakes.
Because snakes are cool.
I think it's deeper though.
I've always liked snakes. Snakes are
Well,
cool.
not you. I mean, not you personally.
Oh,
I will
There's always
share.
snakes in stone, like symbols.
I will share a little
Oh,
snake story here. When I was a child, for some
Yeah,
odd
yeah.
reason, it was like a Sunday morning or something. I remember I woke up, and for no reason that I was aware of, I got out of bed, went through the house to the back porch, and looked out the back porch window. And in a tree next to a little shed where there was a birdhouse, there was a snake working its way along the branch toward. But it's like I woke up, like something was telling me. So I ran into my parents' bedroom. I woke up my parents and I said, "There's a snake. It's going to get the birds." And my stepdad got up and went out there. And well, you know what I don't know what
snake
it was.
that was going to eat.
Yeah, it was
Snake that was
justified.
going to survive.
And
Snake
so
that would have its own family.
I sorry to say he killed the snake.
Oh.
Sorry to say, but because I don't know if it was a harmless snake or what, but the fact that I woke up at the and got out there just as it was a few feet away from the birdhouse, something connected with my consciousness or something to get me to stop that snake from. I still can't forget that. I don't understand how that happened. But so I'm special, folks. What can I say?
Snakes are wise. Snakes, snakes have a really great mythology. If you're not looking at like, oh, God hates snakes. Look into the other stuff. It's really, really cool.
Yeah.
If you want to see a really, really, really big snake, see The End of Elm Street. I really enjoyed this movie.
Elm Street.
And The End of Elm Street. It's
The
got-
end of them.
Yeah. It has oh geez. She's been in 5 movies this year. Devil Wears Prada, Odyssey.
Right. It's not a Cloverfield
End of
movie.
Oak Street.
The end of Oak Street.
Excuse me, Elm Street. The End of Elm Street. I'm
No,
sorry.
Oak's the movie.
No, Oak Street. And
Is it the new
I'm
movie?
confused.
Is
Yeah,
it the new movie? Because that's the end of Oak Street with Anne
End of Oak
Hathaway.
Street. End of Oak Street. You're right. End of Oak
Okay,
Street.
the one where the dinosaurs get naughty.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. I love telling people when they come in. Now listen, I'm going to warn you. This movie has a real sassy scene in it, and you're
It
going to go
does. It's very sassy.
PG-13. I said, but you're going to know it when you see it. And they're like, okay. And then they always come out going, because, and it's funny because people bring little children but it's only PG-13. So I guess animal sex is great. It's fine. And especially if it's CGI.
Does it serve the plot?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, for a giggle, I
100%.
would think. But yeah.
The Platt family bands together to navigate their new surroundings after a cosmic event transports their suburban neighborhood to someplace unknown.
And I also tell people if you want, after you've seen End of Oak Street, because it's Anne Hathaway, then you go see Colossal.
Okay.
She unwittingly causes a kaiju to destroy Japan.
Oh.
Spoiler alert.
Look at the lenticular.
Well, we don't know if it actually destroys Japan or not.
How about
Nice.
that?
Even though Todd said it does.
That's cool. I like that.
Yeah, it's you can still find this one on eBay, although the slipcover there is more rare and more money for that. But yeah, End of Oak Street. Also, it's funny for some weird reason because Walmart never carries Arrow video titles, but for some reason they had the Steelbook of Conan the Barbarian in 4K.
Nice.
And of course, there's the giant snake in that one too.
Sure.
Yes, there
But so I'll tell you, this is fun. Last night, a couple comes in. I think they were here to see Oak Street. And I did the little joke and they were like, oh, but then somehow they said, oh, and I said, when you get home, you should see, and I showed them stuff. And they were like, oh, you love horror movies. And I was like, yeah. And I do a podcast and we mostly talk about horror movies and stuff. And he says, oh, I guess it was his wife. He said, oh yeah, we make horror films. And I was like, oh, I didn't say, well, put me in one, but I said, so what? Yes. But still, you're making of Pulgasari. I'll have to check into that. But I said, what movies should I look for? And they showed me he showed me an image on his phone of Beazle. And I was like, God, that looks familiar. I said, I've seen that online and stuff. It's getting in my brain. I know this. And he said, oh, yeah, we did Beazle, da-da-da. And I was like, okay, great. And then I said, well, you should come on my show and talk about it. And they're like, oh, yeah, we'd love to do that. So I gave him my phone number, and that was last night. And hopefully I'll hear from them, I hope, because it turns out when I got home, first thing I did, before I took a shower or anything, I was like, so I looked it up online and Googled back cover Beazle Blu-ray so I could get the company. It turns out it's one of the Dread Central releases. Oh. And the funny thing is, it's the last Dread Central one I bought. There are like 3 new ones that I still haven't got, but this was the last Dread Central I got. So I have Beazle. I've seen it. It's just when I'm at work, you got customers coming left and right. You're trying to...
Todd, you know thousands of movies. I don't think anybody's going to...
So it just left my mind, but I have Beazle. And so I was hoping that if they're out there, I told them the show's on at 11 o'clock our time and runs, till sometimes 3 or more. But hopefully they will reach out to me because I would love to have them on the show. This is a very interesting movie. It's over 6 tumultuous decades, 3 unwitting guests of a cursed New England home stumble upon a sinister secret dwelling beneath its floors, an eternal witch with an insatiable thirst for the souls of the living. And it's really, I mean, if you look up on YouTube, you have reviewers like saying, oh yeah, it was really good, da-da-da. And then you have reviewers going, well, it just got worse and worse. So you never know what people, it's up to you to decide. But I have Beazle. So if those filmmakers are out there, the guy and the gal, please, and I'm sorry, I can't, I don't know if the names on the back are which, because honestly, even with a magnifying glass and my glasses, I can't read how small the type is on the back. And I hate it when they do that because they know it's like
what are you trying to find?
Well, I didn't look up on IMDb yet because I just had so much to do. But
Aaron Fradkin and Victoria Fradkin.
It's got to be them.
Yeah.
It's got to be them because they said we make horror movies. And I was like, this is so cool. So it was like meant to be that we ran into each other. And I'm hoping
everything is meant to be, Todd.
Well, I hope that they see this, or I hope that they contact me because I quickly wrote on a piece of paper, Todd, and my number. And I'm hoping they didn't lose it. So yeah, Beazle, that was wild. It's just the fact that they were there. And last night
on my IMDb possible list.
Yeah, but it's also, if you want it on Blu-ray, it's through Dread Central, or you go to Epic Pictures website. They sell the Dread Central Blu-rays, or Amazon, whatever.
It's on Tubi.
Oh yeah, they told me it's on Tubi.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is on Tubi,
or not to be.
Ah.
I couldn't resist. I'm sorry.
I know. No, it's fine. Gary, jump in whenever.
Whenever. We need more of that from you, Gary.
So to those filmmakers, please be in contact with me. I really would love to chat with you and hear about what you're doing and talk about Beazle. And I mean, it was like, to me, it was meant to be that they happened to be there. And
just remind me and I'll message them on IMDb Pro.
Okay, and say, hey, you ran into Todd at the theater in
and
say Palm Springs. Don't say
A-
specifically
Annabelle
where.
will take care of the rest.
Yeah.
Remind me.
Oh yeah, I'll message you.
I'm not stuff.
Now I also, God, I was real pissed yesterday on you see different groups in your timeline that you can follow or join in on, and there's one called the Physical Media or something group, and exactly, and so people are showing pictures. The recent deal is people showing pictures of their local Walmart's movie sections, and this person, I don't know where it was, but the Walmart by this person had an entire aisle. I mean, from the aisle to the back wall, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of movies plus new release. It was like stacked with movies. And I'm just like, whoa, because there are 4 big Walmarts in my area. And the movie sections are getting smaller and smaller. The end caps for the new releases, they used to have other new releases. That section's no longer there, so you can't find stuff that they used to have. But it's always empty or barely stocked. Yeah. And for 2 weeks, I would go, because Hokum came out on DVD and then a 4K Blu-ray combo, and it would just be empty. And I'd say, did you guys actually ever put them out, or do you... and the employees, it's kind of like, oh, I don't know. So, and when they do get copies, they may only have 2, but I was at the Walmart in Palm Springs, I think, the other day, and they had 1 4K Blu-ray combo and 1 DVD.
Nice.
I haven't even unsealed it yet. I've seen the movie at the theater, but I wanted to have it, and I'm so happy now I got a copy. So that's new.
Now, I wonder if that depends on each store's
why does one Walmart have
individual? Like if somebody's into
it's whoever orders. Sorry.
Right. If
but
somebody
it would be corporate. It wouldn't be.
No. The individual manager will order.
Right. I think individual managers, if they wanted to, have a catalog. If they want to store these movies that they can order from or request, however they do it. But I don't think it's coming from corporate. I mean, at some point it does, but
because I think if Barnes and Noble had a copy, they'd only have like
some
1.
stores have them and others don't. It can't be from corporate,
Well, I've talked to Walmart. I've called the 800 number and talked to corporate because honestly, and they're aware of it. You try to call any of the Walmarts in this valley, the phone just rings and rings and rings and rings, or it'll get the automated thing saying, if you want this department, press this, press that. But if you do select, no one ever picks up. No one.
Most places anymore.
So, but the Walmarts in my valley, I'm going to say, hey, Walmart, it's shitty here. The end caps are barely stocked. They're always mostly empty. Where other new releases on lesser labels, you're like, oh, I didn't know about this. Like, say, the vertical releases and stuff. They used to carry Wild Eye. They used to carry other, but nothing. It's just old TV shows and double sets of like, get Nobody 1 and 2 in a set. It's like.
Did you see the old? They released, I think, Walmart exclusive. A lot of the older cartoons. And they have like this neon slipcover.
I haven't seen that for the cartoons, but they do have the special glowy, bright colored covers for, Jaws and all these other movies.
Right.
And
I see them doing
Mars
that a lot.
Attacks and all that. Which, by the way, Mars Attacks has a 4K release right now, but I haven't seen it in the stores.
Wow.
Barnes and Noble no longer sells either CDs or DVDs.
No, they do. Mine does.
It does?
Oh, yeah. Big section.
Surprise.
Vinyl, CDs, lots of DVDs and Blu-rays. They have a special rack for Criterion, Kino Lorber, A24, and Arrow.
Wow.
Nice.
And they just still have an Arrow 50% off sale going on. But the thing is, people on YouTube are going, I went to my Barnes & Noble for the Arrow sale, and there was just nothing to pick through and blah, blah. Yeah, because you didn't get there right away. My Barnes & Noble has a big Arrow selection, a whole thing, and they put them all on a table, and by the time I got there, it was picked through. It was, I was like, whoa. But I mean, for instance, one that I was curious about because I've never seen the show, but people said, and I think it was Jack, and they said, oh, the later seasons, don't worry about. But they actually had the Blu-ray box set of Stranger Things, which is $199.
Oh my God.
Half off.
Huh.
Wow.
And
yeah,
I was
4K,
like,
the 4K box set is even more.
Yeah, but I was like, ooh, I'm tight. I'm not going to spend $100 on something I've never seen, and I'm not too sure if I'm going to like it or not. So, but that went quick.
You would I think you would enjoy it. So.
Yeah, it's just, I did get, I forgot what I picked up, but somebody grabbed the 4K of, somebody grabbed the 4K of The Eye. Was that Korean or Japanese?
I think
Zhongui.
The
Eye. And so they ordered it for me because I wanted the 4K, and that sat there forever, right? And then the sale comes up.
Hong Kong.
Boom.
Hong Kong, Singaporean.
But yeah, Gary, the Barnes & Noble and other people are mentioning online how Barnes & Noble is stepping up because my Barnes & Noble in Palm Desert, and which is the only Barnes & Noble in the entire Coachella Valley. So I'm lucky it's a mile down the road from me. Yeah, they got and as far as like when I wanted Carpenter's Son, the Nicolas Cage movie, Walmart had the DVD, just the DVD, but Barnes & Noble had the Blu-ray. And I was like, and there's stuff that you wouldn't find ever at Walmart that they will have at Barnes & Noble. And sure, Barnes & Noble price may be more, but don't go by what it says on the sticker. Like if an Arrow title says $49.99, most likely it's going to be $34.
Well, a friend of mine used to work at Barnes & Noble here, and she said they had removed all the CDs and DVDs, but maybe they brought them back. That's, So.
Yeah,
and the youth demand it. The youth truly.
And they do have
the old ways.
They do have half-off sales on Kino Lorber titles. They carry Radiance films now. If you're not familiar with Radiance, they're kind of the up-and-coming and important movies, kind of like Criterion, but better packaging. And mostly the Asian martial arts ones. But I'm going to have Barnes & Noble get me Who Can Kill a Child when Radiance puts that out. That's if you haven't heard of that movie, it's a masterpiece. You have to see that. They remade it. They remade an American version called it wasn't just called the Children. There was a remake. The original Who Can Kill a Child is just amazing. So Radiance is releasing that one in October, but Radiance has a limited pressing of like maybe 3,000 sometimes on titles. So, you have to wonder, should I pre-order it now?
You got to check.
Diabolic DVD has a pre-order for that one, but right now, like I said, with my computer, so I still have to finish I have to pay $100 or $200 more when I get that. And I've got stuff. So, I did finally get the email from Celluloid Dreams saying you can now pay for your Black Belly of the Tarantula.
Oh, there you go.
And I ordered the mouse pad too. So I paid for that yesterday. And then, Chris, did you get those images for Dagon? Is it Dagon or Dagon?
Dagon.
Dagon Films.
Just
John
came up
Devlin
earlier today with Joe. Joe should come on sometime.
Please, yes. Annabelle,
right, cool.
Recruit people. So, Chris, did you keep those images of the Dagon Films titles?
I have them right here.
Okay, so the new releases that you can pre-order now, because they won't be out until October, I believe. Now, the Karen Greenville one is actually Confessions of a Necrophile Girl. That was the one Domiziano worked on. The House Guest with I think that was that Dan. I don't think there was Daniel Arturi in it, but that's another Domiziano film that's finally domestic. Oh, actually, I have My House Guest, I think, is an import. But then the other one, I'm sorry, my glasses, I can't, is it says Mixed Blood and then also Manhunt. Those are the major titles that Dagon is releasing. They're usually 45 each, or you get the bundle for 140. So with shipping and all that, it's 150 something. The Abyss line are older films and lesser known films, like the Faust is the 1920s Faust, I believe.
Wow.
And those 4 films for $55, and the one has a double feature on it. Sometimes it doesn't say on the front, but there'll be a bonus feature included. And these are on very quality BDR discs, not the shiny Blu-rays, but the manufactured on demand kind. But they're still good. And I told John, I think there are only 50 copies though. Of the other, the Undertow titles, only 50 copies were made of each. So if you think you want them, you got to order them now. And these, I told John,
he'll get more made, but you don't want to have stock of things that just.
Well, one of them, the anthology of films from South America and Mexico, in the Undertow line that were just released. I don't know if he has any left. That one was amazing, and he said it was a sleeper hit, as far as he sold them. Now this one here, the Abyss bundle, I told John I can't order that until the 27th. So John, thank you. He's going to make sure I don't miss out.
For those who don't know, it's John Devlin.
John Devlin, and he's been on the show. I told him he needs to come back on and promote this stuff. Now, the Abyss line, they're not numbered. They are very limited, yes. But the Undertow line, which there are now like 8 of them, I believe, those are 50 each, 50 copies each, and they are hand numbered.
Wow.
So I usually get number 1. But for the Karen Greenville Confessions of a Necrophile Girl, he messaged me and said, I'm sorry, but number 1 is definitely claimed. So you'll have to have number 2. And I'm like, I can live with that.
Just like Astral Plane Drifter.
Yeah, Astral Plane Drifter, I was going to get number 1. But then when people started telling Mike, I want to. No, you didn't get number 1.
I know. I'm always.
But somebody offered him $100 for number 1.
Wow.
So I told him, no, I understand. If someone's going to pay you a lot of money to have that, go for it. And then people were bidding for number 2 and 3, and I think he's going to put up number 4 for a bid, but he got me number 5. So
no offense to anybody, but Teenagers from Outer Space sounds like it'd be kind of this very strange movie.
Yeah.
Oh, it's probably bad. But it's
surely a public domain film.
Well, I'll tell you the one I'm watching right now from the last batch. Give me 1 second. I've got the case right over here. Okay, here I come.
Oh, there you go.
And that's really not shade at people who repackage and sell public domain movies.
No.
Otherwise, where are you going to find it?
I told John I got the bundle for the last batch, and I told him, yeah, I hate Invasion of the B-Girls, but I have it because it came as part of the bundle. But like right now, and I think it was something weird that maybe released this a long time ago, but the one I'm watching right now from the last Abyss batch that arrived last month is this nudie cutie movie called House on Bear Mountain.
Nudie cutie movie.
In the 60s, there were movies that were like Monster of Camp Sunshine and stuff, where you saw boobs and you saw the asses. There'd never be any crotch shots. And if there were any men that were like in Camp Sunshine, you'd see the men's butts. But these are any excuse to have women taking their bras off and walking around a room topless. But
our kind of movie.
They're fun. These are fun to watch. But they used to call these nudie cuties. And that's why Bruce Kimmel and Cindy Williams, they made the first nudie musical as an homage to Nudie Cuties, even though the first nudie musical has full frontal. House on Bear Mountain. Yeah, it's stupid. But it also has Valley of the Nude.
Is it Bear? I assume Bear is B-A-R-E.
Yeah, House on Bear Mountain.
Bear it all.
And
Annabelle, my total apologies. I did not mean to cast any shade on Teenagers from Outer Space.
No.
No.
I was like, oh, it's probably public domain. So that was
no, Gary, that's fine. It's a ridiculous movie.
I'm sure it is.
But but these are kind of they're time capsules. It's
right.
And yeah, this is a dumb movie. It's just it's basically Granny Good's School for Good Girls and it's a guy wearing a granny outfit, and apparently these people show up to enroll their daughter in the school, and apparently the parents and the daughter are in on something because there's a secret or something, and so they're fine. But the thing is, the gals, when they go out for running, when they go out for exercises, even when they're wearing like old-fashioned sunsuits or
oh yes, like long bathing
but they're
suits.
always wearing high heels.
Oh yeah.
And like the one girl she takes off her bra, climbs up the ladder
their hair's
to get
all
in.
done.
Their hair, oh yeah, the big hair. And so this gal, like in the dorm room, there's a bunk bed. So she takes off her negligee or whatever. She takes off her top. She's wearing her panties, and she climbs up the ladder to sit on the bed to read, but she's still wearing her heels. It's like, yeah. And when they're running down a road, you can tell they shot this somewhere in LA. Those, when you get up in the hills and the roads are, and they're supposedly grannies leading them in jogging or running, and they're all running in heels, which is, they have drag.
That's a skill.
They have drag races. Like I know in the Soulard area in St. Louis, every year they have a drag race, which means guys in drag racing in heels.
But when you run, you just don't use the heel part. You just
well, those poor women, they're trying to smile like we're running because they're in a movie. But I'm like, oh God, if they trip, they're really going to damage themselves, But yeah, these are ridiculous. And, say, Todd, you and your, when you complain about boobs and, exploitation, well, this was what it was, it in the 60s when, no internet to watch all the boobs you want, you, in the guise of a movie, you just get women topless as much as possible. Or there's like, there'll be dialogue and the camera's on a woman's ass. And you're just like, what? So yeah, it's for the raincoat crowd, There you go. So guys,
for the people with firm grip.
Speaking of shoes, Todd.
Shoes, yes.
Speaking of shoes, where in the world did the killer in the Lighthouse get those white shoes?
I know that, but if you noticed when it did a flashback to when she was a girl, the doctor. Remember that flashback? She was the little girl when they killed her. The guy killed her mother. Folks, on this show we got to reveal stuff. So you either watch the show later or you watch the movie before the show.
You gotta have that banner.
Yeah. So
spoiler alert.
Those shoes were his. Those shoes were his signature.
Oh.
So I just figured they wanted something to stand out. So when you see someone walking, you knew it was the killer because of those white shoes. And it's like somebody recently, for instance, has everyone seen The Fury?
Yes. Oh, a long time ago.
Yeah. Well, somebody made a comment. Somebody posted the finale, the explosion. And somebody in YouTube said, isn't this the movie where Andrew Stevens could levitate, but then he falls off a roof? Yeah. I'm like, it's simple. He could levitate. But by the end of the movie, he was giving up. He gave up on life. He gave up on, so he let himself fall to his death. Okay. And that a signature thing. He could levitate, so he could have gotten away. But no, you know, that was so people, if they don't see that, geez, you weren't watching the movie. But for Lighthouse, you know, there were little things throughout that kind of you knew what was what because of those. And then this guy, it was his shoes. And
I was just curious as to where he got them, you know, because
that is a good question. Well, we should well, the actor was Christopher Adamson, who played Leo Rook. If anyone knows,
yeah, there you go.
Sweet.
And they stayed nice and clean too while he was walking around that rocky beach.
He killed someone and took them off. He's like, you know what?
Yeah,
that is pretty sharp.
We should find out if he's still alive and contact him. There's Jason there. So here's the thing for me. Do we want to talk about Lighthouse now since we are, and then we'll do Suburban Gothic?
That's fine with me, Todd.
Okay.
Can we have a break?
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, but we probably want to do a break.
We'll do a quick break. Just give me a second.
Well, you should play my presidential apocalypse video sometime since it's so timely in the times we're in. But you haven't downloaded that one yet, I guess.
No, I didn't download that one. I'll get it ready. Hold on.
I mean, you got 540 videos to choose from.
I know. Well, now I told you. You see where I'm at now, where I'm putting things together. But
well, I'm wondering if one day you're going to dare playing that great news video that has scenes from rural, you know what, in it.
There's a couple that I can't, you know that.
I know there's a couple that you can't. Like, this is how you'd only be able to show little clips, but not the whole thing, because that has full frontal for sure.
All right. We'll take what do you want to take, like a 5-minute break, Annabelle?
Sure.
That'd be great. Yeah, perfect.
All right.
Noodle time.
All right, hold on, give me a second.
We'll be back, folks.
Maybe.
Oh, Jesus.
Hi, kids. Would you like some ice cream? I'm the ice cream man.
Oh no, Snoop Dogg.
You scream, ice cream, we scream, ice cream. 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 Ice cream.
Incredible, superficial, complicated.
cutie. D-I-S-C-O. 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 She's disco. S-C-O. She's disco. S-C-O. She's disco. S-C-O. She's disco. S-C-O. She's
disastrous, impossible, super special, crazy, crazy.
Delightful, incredible, sensational, sweet as candy.
Delirious, incredible, superficial, complicated.
Desirable, irresistible, super sexy, such a cutie.
That song deserves some cheesecake, man. Cheesecake. You know, I always thought it was funny that the word disco basically translates to record. And so you have discotheques. And it's funny how the word disco became a specific type of music instead of what it translates to. The world according to Todd, that's correct. Listen to me, folks. I know it all. I've been there. So now, Ice Cream Man, I got to say.
Very controversial, huh?
Wait, Annabelle, we can't hear.
I got it. Thanks.
Okay.
I have to say, for that song, I was over there putting my drink together, and I was definitely jamming.
You were feeling it.
Yeah, and I mean, and I like how they let her defend herself after he called her superficial. You know, that's just like a guy.
Who did that? I'm gonna put it in Spotify. This is my
CEO. I like their weird green outfits too.
All right, Dean.
Hey, all right, Dean. Thanks.
Hey, what's up?
So this ice cream. Yeah, who did the DISCO?
That's a good question, Tom. It's hard sometimes because sometimes in those videos.
That's one honestly I've never heard before.
Really?
Yeah, never.
I'm shocked.
Hey, I'm a virgin to some things. Not many, but.
Is it by Otto One?
Let me see. That's it. Is that who it is?
Yes.
Okay.
What's the name?
Ottawan. OTTAWAN.
Sounds just about right. Yeah.
Ottawan.
D-I-S. Super sexy. She's a cutie. I just like.
I love it.
So
great songs during that time.
For the Ice Cream Man thing, I gotta say, it died out quickly here. And I've seen reviews that said it just kind of like runs a joke and then that's it. And so people I know that saw it said it was just there.
It didn't get much publicity other than.
No, it was a lot of. I saw a lot of hype stuff.
Well, negativity, a lot for the AI. Is
well, plus AI. Eli Roth right now is getting, fingers are shaking at him over his misogynistic remarks. So, Yeah, but when at the beginning of the show, was that the first break? Did you show Ice Cream Man for the Clint Howard Ice Cream Man?
Yes.
Was that the one? Because that one, I'm going to say, Vinegar Syndrome. I have the lenticular Blu-ray DVD combo, with the lenticular cover. But now it's on 4K. And unless there are significant new extras, is a movie like that really, do you need to have it on 4K?
I don't think so. I mean, certain movies.
I would get 4K.
What?
Dunwich Horror.
I can understand it. No, I mean, I'm not saying you shouldn't like the movie. I'm just saying I didn't get much out of it, honestly. So I'll watch it again. I don't mind watching it again. Maybe, like I said, maybe there was something I missed and I just didn't really get into it. So,
that's a good up north one.
But you do know they're working on a sequel to Ice Cream Man, the original.
Okay, because I was thinking, I'm pretty sure he's going to be. Yep, cool.
Wow,
that's great.
That's interesting.
Clint Howard. So,
yep.
And he grew an amazing beard too.
I'm going to piggyback off of the Eli Roth one now, I guess.
Well,
something people want. I think people.
I will say this too. People keep asking me, "Are you going to see the new Insidious movie?" I gave up on it after the second movie. I saw the second movie because I thought the first movie was interesting.
Right.
But then the second movie kind of had me going, "Okay, when am I going to be scared?" But then I thought, why bother with the next one? How many is this now? 5?
I kept up for a little while because then they were doing crossover movies with The Conjuring and The Nun or whatever.
The Nun and The Conjuring, which, oh God, I'm done.
Lost my interest.
They're doing a lot of crossovers for a lot of different things. It's
right.
Cool, I think.
Next, it'll be Insidious Goes to Space and
nice.
Like for video games, a cool collaboration lately has been Pal World and Terraria, and I guess it's actually that's a pretty big deal for a lot of gamers.
Well, I tell people I'm tired of familiarity. I'm tired of sequels. I'm tired of reboots.
Change it up, man. Mix it up.
Well, it's like this whole thing. Apparently, Isabella Gianni approves of what's her name from the Substance, starring in the remake of Possession, and I'm like,
I would watch it. I feel more open. I feel like lately to remakes. There's a whiff, and I think it's probably is false. But
when you get remakes of movies like Black Christmas, Friday the 13th, My Bloody Valentine, they're all out. And I'm sorry, even the Titfest Piranha that they did, I'm like, they're awful. They're just awful. And plus too, like with Friday the 13th, with Piranha, with My Bloody Valentine, I guess they figure, well, it's not going to be as good as the original. It's going to be lacking a little bit. So yeah, let's just inundate it with naked women, and that'll make a difference. Oh, Annabelle's gone. I know that wasn't intentional because
point per point.
Huh?
My Bloody Valentine was almost point per point though.
Except for the full frontal naked gal running around for 10 minutes.
Well, we like that, Todd.
Oh, you like that, maybe. But are they going to show a guy running around for 10 minutes full frontal? No. Although the brief moment in Midsommar where the guy's running around, he first ran out naked, but then the rest of the time he's trying to run for his life, but he's got his hand over his crotch. Like, I wouldn't care about covering my crotch if I'm trying to run for my life,
He might be part of the teeny weeny committee.
1970. Yeah. Well, you can have your titties, Jeff. So, all right. So, I guess we want to do Lighthouse first.
Gary had something to say.
Yeah.
Go
the
ahead.
Annabelle comment was the next big collaboration, Annabelle versus Chucky. I can't wait.
Actually,
I do not like those Annabelle movies. Not because of the name, but because
how about
Annabelle
Chucky and the Puppet Master? That'd be kind of cool.
They are. Blumhouse is remaking Puppet Master.
Oh yeah, they are. Right? Oh yeah.
But as far as Annabelle and the Nun, they're just nothing but jump scares, like stuff jumping from off the side of the camera. and it's all they are. And I'm just not scared by any of that shit. So
goofy. It's
like I need to hook up with some people who are like stop animation people. And like the clay animation, like Ray Harryhausen, like those kind of people. I need to hook up with some of those people and get those people on my team, man. I love those kind of people. I used to love doing like animation stuff back in the day, and
I used to make
do
flip
it, brother. Make it
okay.
happen.
Whoops, is this
What was
upside
I
down?
thinking?
It's upside down.
Oh, the Annabelle thing. With the Annabelle, who would get that Annabelle doll? There's no one. No
Not
one.
me.
Maybe a horror person, but no one's gonna be like, "Oh, look at that. Let me give it to my child." Or let me
Right.
Well, I think I've seen him at Walmart.
Let me give my kid a stroke.
Exactly. No one's buying that for no one. No one's picking it up out of a fucking trash can. No one's doing any of that.
It's all money grabs anymore, the sequels and stuff. So
Well, I didn't like the first one because it automatically you see this doll that no one in their right mind. The only person that's going to do that is someone who loves horror movies. The only person who's going to pick that up.
And I know people collect weird looking dolls. That's a thing.
I'm gonna buy one of those dolls, and I'm gonna put it up north at my cabin, and I'm gonna set it right on the front porch.
Yeah. And then you'll go back. It'll be sitting on the couch waiting for you.
Yeah, or on the
If
roof,
you put
right above
any
the
dolls on your front porch, people will be scared. You don't have to.
They'll take anything.
But this is the thing: the Raggedy Ann doll that Annabelle
Right.
is based off of is scary. Like
Raggedy
because
Ann
it's
and
cute.
Andy.
It's so cute, and that's part of what makes it terrifying. Is it's so cute, and yet all the mythology.
Well, sometime we're going to have to review a little anthology that I champion called Amusement. The blonde gal who was in the TV show Big Sky, she's in it. And there is a clown, sort of a almost life-size clown doll in that movie that is just disturbing. So, yeah, that's one you'll have to look out for. Todd and Annabelle in a remake of Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. Yeah, Annabelle.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
I'll do it. I will not be Louise. Thelma Louise. No. Well, if it has to be one or the other because they were both women, but it can be a man and a woman. I do not.
Yeah.
We'll
ride over the cliff together, Todd.
Yeah.
We'll like join hands and be like, fuck the law, and
We're gonna make that happen.
Yeah, but we'd be in that escape convicts convertible from Pee-wee's Big Adventure, and the roof will come up and we'll just float down and get away.
Nice. I like that. All right.
All right. Well, here's a trailer for Lighthouse, aka Dead of Night.
Perhaps the nature, the intention of the brutality will never be understood or even explained.
We have a serious problem here.
Part human, part demon. Part evil.
I'm really glad they used the original title on that trailer, because the trailer that comes on this Image/Apix DVD, and it's not widescreen, which is sad, it says Dead of Night on it. Well, that's what you see on the cover here, Dead of Night. This this was one of the early DVDs, and unfortunately, because now Image did release some full frame, the square like pan and scan, but because Apex was involved on this, obviously they're gonna chintz and give you less. So, and the funny thing is, this release, if you look for it on eBay, you'll find 2 or 3 for anywhere from $60 to $80. And it was never released on Blu-ray nor anything. And because Image had a hold of it, I heard that once Image had a title, it's kind of hard to get it away from them. But this DVD is, Jesus, it was released back in, I don't know, I can't see a year on here for the DVD itself. But this was one of the early ones, and I'd really love to see it, because it supposedly was shot in 1:8:5:1, and all you get is the square on this one. But what I do appreciate, I mean, I can understand why people would think this movie is not much, but I appreciated that it had a mature cast. It wasn't a bunch of screaming teens. And that even though there's only one female in this movie, well, except for the flashback of the mother, but she's not completely helpless. I mean, I know the guy, is trying to be the hero at the end of the movie.
She takes a little bit of the backseat, but
she does kind of like think and do things. So, but to me, this movie reminds me, and it's weird because it doesn't really say what year this movie took place, because there were no cell phones or anything. And, but it gave me a vibe of like, and it was very British. It gave me a vibe of like early 70s, like a Hammer or Amicus or something from the 70s into the early 80s. The look, the feel of it kind of was a vintage kind of thing.
Can I read out this storyline?
Sure.
It's really well written. Okay, storyline of IMDb. A prison ship on its way to a remote island prison runs aground on rocks and sinks. Mixed survivors of cons and prison guards struggle ashore, only to discover that their horror, that another survivor has made it ashore before them. Murderous, psychotic Leo Rook, who not only had a hand in the ship sinking, but has decapitated all but one of the island's lighthouse crew, which is awesome. Stranded with no means of escape or call for help, the survivors must face a night of terror as they know that since they've learned that Leo survived going down with the ship, he can't let any of them live and is hell-bent on adding their severed heads to his collection.
Although
this is really good for a slasher, honestly.
Yeah,
a lot of slashers are totally garbage.
I can't remember where I think I got this at either Best Buy or Circuit City or something, and I just thought, wow, this is different. It may have a type of familiar story. It's different. And one little correction, though. Leo Rook didn't survive the sinking of the ship. He left the ship first on his own little boat, lifeboat. And then he caused the main ship to crash by cutting off the power at the lighthouse. So it was all intentional. I guess he just wanted to get away, and then also managed to get the heads of everybody he could. And but yeah, it just, to me, when I saw this, and it's only got like a 4.8 on IMDb, and some reviews are like, oh, standard slasher and all that kind of shit.
I thought it was well done.
Yeah. And sure, there were some limited effects, but it kept me engaged. And especially the whole end part, I was like, God, it's not letting up.
Yeah.
So,
I have to say, some parts did remind me of Die Hard, to be honest.
Good to see you very much.
When was Die Hard? What year was that? Was in the 80s, right?
Yeah. 80. No, I don't think.
Anyway, Todd, I'm sorry. I interrupted you.
No, that's fine. Jump in anytime. And I was worried too at first. I thought, oh, they keep mentioning Leo Rook on the back. Leo Rook. Like I thought, oh no, they're going to try to make series of movies with Leo Rook, but no, because we know what happens at the end.
Die Hard was 1988.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
80s.
Thank you.
That's what I thought. And that controversy, is Die Hard a Christmas movie? It takes place during Christmas, but I don't know why people argue that.
Right? I don't. It's a big, like, just let it. It can be a Christmas movie.
I guess.
I don't know who's like against it. Yeah, but are you gonna be like, no, it's not?
The one thing that did make me cringe in Die Hard was when he walked across the floor covered in glass with his bare feet. I just, that was hard for me.
Yeah.
But so for this one, that bathroom scene, as simple as it could be, had me like, you know,
the frigging spray can rolling across the floor.
I know, and then it's just like, oh, is it?
And it stopped.
And the guy.
I like the captain, doggone it.
Well, the captain, by the way, is Paul Brook, who you may remember as being a constable in Lair of the White Worm.
Oh.
Ken Russell's. Yeah, and then he had the fangs and later in the movie. Oh. But yeah, I recognized him right off the bat. And it just, it had its suspense in doses. And it didn't really seem that illogical. You know, you can say, well, that's a plot hole. That's a plot hole.
It's a slasher.
But yeah, and I would say it's a slasher because we know who the killer is. Whereas if it was people getting bumped off by an unseen killer, then I would label that a giallo. But no,
there's like heads stacking up.
What?
That was so funny when the guy was under the boat.
Oh yeah. Like that's the first place you want to go. I'd say run into the water or run behind some rocks, but no, he climbs into the boat. But you know, again.
And then the guy's gone like 10 seconds and he's like, oh, time to go. Just stay there until the sun comes up.
Yeah, because the guy
starts coming in. That's when.
And I'm sure you could probably hear Leo walking away, even though there was a lot of wind and stuff. You could hear him crunching on the rocks going away.
To go watch you.
Well, you know, he was supposed to be fodder, so he had to stand up and have his
it's
moment.
A plot hole, but it's meant to be that.
Yeah,
I think that's the thing is that this is just it comes with the territory. People are gonna
and
make
the two guys chained. Like when he sees Leo coming, and he's like, "Well, how do I get away from this guy?" Yeah. It kept going, especially after a certain point. There is yes, Kenneth, there is. But in general, like I said, I've been a champion of this film ever since I first saw it. And when you read, I can't remember where it was, but I think it was on YouTube. If you watch the trailers and stuff, people comment about it. And it's one of these little movies that you tell your friends about. You're tired of all the typical stuff. Check this one out because it's not pretty college or high school kids getting bumped off in the woods. This gives a legitimate remote place to be. And I did feel sorry for the one guy who apparently somehow managed to get from the ship, but then he turns up and then they bomb him.
Yeah.
Yes.
I thought, oh no, I bet you that's, oh no. And sure enough, yeah. So it's kind of, and their realization when they see it, that was the looks on their faces. That was great. But this is one, people out there, viewers, if you look for it, it's available as Lighthouse on Tubi, right? And other things.
Yep.
But
it's also available on Prime Video. Sorry to.
Oh no! Is it on Prime Video? Do you know if it's widescreen or not?
I believe it was, and it's for rent or buy. So I rented it for $2.99.
I get because this, even though this is going for a lot of money, because there's been no other physical media releases of it. It's worth having, but of course, it's just the 1:3:1 pan and scan image on your screen. But I'm so glad I got this when it first came out on disc, and I'm a champion for this movie. It's so much fun.
One of the things I'm sorry, go on, Annabelle.
You
go on. After you.
Okay. I was going to say I won't get into details, but near the end of the movie, there's a scalp thing that happens.
Oh.
That seems very
well,
and it's really creative.
Kind of an unintentional scalp, right? Because I was wincing.
Yes, but I was
that.
like, oh, what's gonna happen?
And the screaming, I could imagine. I thought that's probably how you'd scream if that was happening to you. That was like I said, the whole last act of the movie, you're just like, let me breathe for a moment. It doesn't give up until the very end, but God.
Scary.
I'm so glad you liked it. I'm so glad you liked it, because I know some people go, oh yeah, well, I've seen them all.
Very well done. Yeah. One of the things I really appreciated about it, there were jump scenes, but they didn't come along with jump music. There was like,
Yeah.
And
I didn't notice that.
Finally.
That's great.
Yes.
Yeah, that's really interesting. Because of music being so manipulative, but they didn't rely on it. That's really very interesting.
So
I thought the music was well done.
I loved an actual score. An actual, you can tell, and I think the score was done by a woman.
Yes, it was. Yeah.
And I like the music. There's a sort of a riff in that theme music that reminded me of the theme from Alien.
Oh,
the da 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 kind of thing. And I love the score. Everything. It's like they knew what they were doing, and it's not just one of these one-off movies where you see it and you forget about it. I've never forgotten about it. I've always liked it. So
the shipwreck was really well done. Yeah. Oh my God, with all the gallons and gallons of water. Oh my goodness, that was fantastic.
Yeah, it just.
And you knew when the bad guy told the captain to go away, you knew something bad was going to happen.
Definitely.
So it was like, oh, come on, the captain knows what he's doing. Go, But,
and that unexpected head thing in the very beginning, the black and white in the very beginning kind of made me think, I don't know. I don't think that looked very good when she did that opening. It didn't really look good to me. But then after they passed that and they've kind of got how he got
Why
out.
am I?
Yes.
I'm hearing I've got the sound off on YouTube.
Yeah. I don't hear you.
It sounds like someone's typing or something.
No, I'm hearing all of our dialogue repeating.
Oh. Huh. And you don't have any YouTube windows open?
No.
Neither do I. I can't hear it, so.
I've got YouTube on mute.
Mm-hmm.
Everything we're saying, I am hearing 5 seconds later. Again.
Weird. It might be just you might be just seeing a delay, maybe. I don't know.
Well, how about?
It sounds fine. I mean, I don't hear anything.
How about I leave and come back in?
Okay.
No, because it's bothering me.
All right.
Everything we're saying is playing again, and it's overlapping, and I'm going nuts.
Yeah.
All right. Come. Just you want to disconnect and come back?
I will exit, talk amongst yourselves, and I'll come back.
You got to give us a topic, though, Todd.
I'm seeing about
okay.
Debbie Wiseman. This is
a topic
about her as a composer, mentioning that there's a female composer involved. So Todd, if you want to dip in and out,
now it's all voices. I can't
log out.
I'm going to leave.
Okay.
Right.
So this Debbie Wiseman apparently is quite well known in the UK. The most successful female music ambassador, is in demand as a composer and a conductor. Has done 25 years worth of many things, including Stephen Fry bringing Oscar Wilde to life on the screen. She's done a lot of Father Brown. Oh my God, I love Father Brown. It's very cool. And not something you see. I can't, which is maybe on me, think of other female composers.
Yeah, there's not many.
Rachel Portman is one. She's done quite a bit.
Okay.
What do you think, Todd?
Here's what's weird. The whole time I was out of... Oh, no, it's still doing it.
What? The whole time you were out, what?
I could hear you.
Then you have a YouTube.
You must have something open somewhere.
Okay, now it's repeating again and again.
Well, Kenneth, how does the show sound? Do you hear any echo? I mean, anybody watching? Do you hear any echo, or do we sound distorted, or is it just in Todd's brain?
Todd's brain.
His robot brain's malfunctioning.
Robot.
We're gonna send them back and get them repaired. Send Todd to the repair doc 3. We need a new Todd out here.
Well, it's because they're fixing his computer. They must have did something. He got it back, and it's
The
screwing with
CIA,
everything.
the FBI,
What's
the NSA, and the KGB bugs.
Kenneth says
Battling for
you
control
sound
with
great.
the Beijing bug.
Todd, how many windows do you have open on your?
Very clear.
I have... Oh, my God, it's me. I hear voices everywhere. Okay, I have...
The voices!
Yeah. Everybody... Stop. And nobody reacts, so I don't get all these overlaps.
He's got to catch up. All right, I'm done.
Okay, so everybody just hush. So here's what's happening, and I'm here. It's driving me crazy with my own voice. I've only got Facebook open with, no reason for volume, and StreamYard. I don't have YouTube on. I got rid of YouTube. Yes, Annabelle.
If you have Facebook open and I have it streaming to Facebook, it might be streaming through your page.
Oh, wait a minute. There we go.
Yes.
I don't know why it was okay. I didn't know you were streaming it to Facebook. So as soon as I went to Facebook, there we were. And I hit the mute. Everything is back to normal.
I had the cheesecake message
Yay.
in those voices, so it was.
I am so sorry, but here's what it would be. I would talk, and then 5 seconds later, everything I said I would hear, and then when anybody else would talk, that would happen. So there was this constant voices going around my head, and I couldn't understand what anybody was saying because it was all these voices all at once, and then after the sentence would finish, it would start again.
I'd lose my mind. I don't.
That's why you saw me looking like I was having a freak out because I could not understand anything we were saying because it was everybody's voices. So now it's all good, and we all loved Lighthouse. I am so happy because even if people said, you know what, I thought it was fair, it was okay, I'd be like, yeah, I get it. But
I enjoyed it.
A little movie.
But you notice how a lot of these little movies I'm forcing upon you, you're actually loving.
Because you know what you're talking about.
Hey, Bill just messaged me.
You're a
Is he gonna come on?
Hang on, I will. Like I said, you guys can talk. I'm going to send a message to Bill here saying he had a family emergency.
Who did? You're telling us about Bill's private life?
No. AJ said he had a family thing he had to do.
Technically, AJ.
Todd's like, please don't tell anybody about this.
No, it was a family thing. That's fine. He's not upset about that. AJ's fine with that. I will get and we'll get back to my PC back on Thursday. Okay.
Our man Funk is going to be amazing. It really will be.
I'm sure Bill should have known we were on the show now. I told him, I said, we're on the show now. So that's funny that he messaged me asking me about, did I do my scenes yet? Did AJ get back to me? I said, well, he had a family thing he had to do, and I won't have my new PC back. So either he would have to do my scenes today or tomorrow, or wait until after Thursday.
You might wait. It's not like the movie's going to come out today.
Right. But apparently everything is done. He's just getting these last bits
little
in.
things. Yeah. The stuff that they can just put in.
You'll get there.
All right. Well, I'm so glad everybody enjoyed Lighthouse because I just think it's so cool. And this was that movie I was talking about from the Undertow edition, When the Darkness or Jeepers Creepers, Oscuridad del Sur. And these are all South American from Chile, Mexico, other things. And some of them are like the VHS series where they just sort of end and you're like, well, what was that about? But
I don't always mind that. So what is the English title?
Where Darkness Breathes. And you can check Dagon Films and see if there's any left. Because he said it was a sleeper hit. He said that people really went for this one. If you go to Dagon Films site and see if they have any left, but it'd be like $45.
Where Darkness Breathes?
Yeah.
It's not on IMDb. Wow.
Okay, on IMDb it should be type in this OSC UR IDAD no. Okay, Oscuridad.
Yep.
Del DEL and then Sur SUR.
Oh, I see it.
There you go.
All right.
I really like it.
Why they don't have that alternative title?
But it was released through Dagon Films, but there were only 50 copies. I got number 1.
Oscuridad del Sur brings together visionary Latin American directors in a chilling anthology of horror. Each segment explores a different nightmare born from the South's landscapes, folklore, and scars of the past. From whispered legends to brutal realities, the collection reveals the voices and visions that the North refuses to hear.
It's really good. It's really good. I'm hoping people can manage a way to see it. If they can't, if these are sold out, I don't know. But it's like, see it if you can. It's so good. Although some of the subtitles I don't think are translated. If they use AI for subtitling, like and subscribe to the channel. Yes. Todd, who are your major influences growing up? In life? Influences in life?
Yeah. Who are your heroes?
Peter Tork.
Peter Tork. I did have a crush on Peter Tork when I was a kid, but then it switched to Mike Nesmith when he grew a beard. No, so no kidding. God, that's, you know what? When I was a kid, I'm talking kindergarten even. That was when like the whole Vietnam and the hippie culture and things were starting. And I really thought hippies were cool. I really liked, I mean, I consider myself a postmodern hippie. People think hippies don't bathe and stuff like that. I mean, I shower maybe twice a day. I don't do drugs. but I'm very hippie, and I always admired the hippie aesthetic in ways that I loved people like Joan Baez. And I was a little kid. Her quivery voice was so unusual, but I liked the tone, and I was so thrilled when I got to see her in the early 90s perform at Mississippi Nights in St. Louis. That was like a dream come true. Joan Baez, of all people. I admired, I'm trying to think of men, but I mean, I also admired people like Carole King.
Who did you like when you were like a little kid and you're like, I want to be like Superman?
Oh, no.
Fictional guys?
I never did that. I never I want to be a truck driver. I want to be Superman. I want to be a cowboy. I admired entertainers, meaning I thought it would be so cool to be able to, I don't want to say perform, but your creativity for people.
Mm.
And I admired entertainers that did unusual things.
Yes.
And I mean, you know, I didn't follow George Carlin completely, but I always thought he was so cool that he was pretty much hippie-like and also said some really smart things. You know, and I mean, I was watching shows like the Smothers Brothers show and even Laugh-In, and I got absurdity and things. Even as a little kid, I really liked the strange. But as far as like specific, if you're thinking of like somebody who did so much for the community or a politician or, you know, I didn't really do that. I was more looking for people in the creative realm that caught my attention. And I mean, you know what? Let me think on some more. And I'm pretty sure like next week I can come up with some like people who I really, really thought were amazing. But real life people actually that I knew. There was an art teacher at my high school who I just thought he was really intriguing. And after high school, I managed to find him, and he still lived in St. Louis, and I went to visit him, and he was so honored, you know, that I looked up to him, even though I didn't take his classes. People like him, Tamika, and he was creative and everything. I really looked up to him, and yeah, I'm trying to think of others, but I will. Otherwise, you know, when I mention some people like Carole King and Joan Baez and stuff like that, yeah, I really always thought they really had it all, you know, mind-wise, creativity, everything. I always thought that's kind of what I hope I can do. And look where I am with you guys.
Oh,
rude. You don't think
no, it's the best.
That wasn't a compliment.
I heard an echo of me for a moment, but it's gone. Okay,
It
wait a
seems
minute.
like when you yell loud, it echoes a little.
Okay, well, yeah. Oh, Bill says, "Oh my God, it's Sunday, isn't it? I lost track of the days."
Well, you should come in. We're still here.
Well, here, let me message Bill again and just say, feel free. I want to make sure I spelled it right. I feel free to pop in. I'm wanting to make sure it didn't say poop in.
Yeah, please don't do that.
Yeah, that could send the wrong kind of.
I don't think he'd be pooping.
Well, what do we got here?
Oh. Possibly sped up. Was that sped up like 2 times speed? It was really
No. Some of the
That looked
segments some of the segments are animated. One of the segments where there's this you think of him as a mad scientist. Oh, you're welcome, Kat.
Thank you for watching.
And watching him move almost looks like stop motion or like they eliminated frames, so he kind of moves differently. The whole thing visually, and people don't give enough credit to, especially countries like Mexico. Their cinema, especially horror cinema, is really deep and cerebral. And people don't, you got all these right wingers and stuff right now just trashing other countries like they think they're not civilized. No, when you look at the culture, the arts and cinema, especially from like Mexico and these other South American countries, they are spectacular.
And I'll let you in a little something. Possibly, this isn't. Maybe it is a slam. Maybe it's not. I think maybe some of those people don't really care about art.
Right.
No, yeah, that's right.
You know, and across the board, I don't think.
And if it's something that's a little out there that they can't, like, there were a couple things in this anthology that I kind of was like, it was almost whoosh, you know, but I still was like, okay, I'll get it. I'll watch it again. But there's so much thought put into these, and it just blows my mind. Another one you should check out, like from, I believe, Mexico, is called We Are the Flesh. And and the final reveal will have you going, oh my God, but it's a little NC.
Give us these as assignments.
Arrow Video released We Are the Flesh. And it's a little NC-17, I would say, in some of the sexual aspects of it. But God, there's so, I mean, look at I saw The Devil, or what was the one from Mexico about the couple? And yeah, it just,
there is Where Evil Lurks.
Well, Evil Lurks. Yeah, all of those. There's so much more than just a horror movie. They're fascinating. But yeah, that one, folks, seek that one out. English-wise, the title would be When Darkness Breathes. I'm not sure if that's the exact translation, but that's the official artwork. So
Found it. It's Where Darkness Breathes. It's from 2026. It is not available for streaming.
Damn.
Okay. Well then, folks, see if you know someone who has this Dagon Films Blu-ray, or I still, like, check the website. I don't know if he has any left. There were only 50 of these. He may put out a standard release, because this one apparently he said was a sleeper hit.
I would say for people to reach out, because if he knows there's a demand, then you might get more.
I know. My tastes run very European. That's what I figured. Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, we put out some good stuff here in, I'd say, North America. Well, Canada and the United States, Mexico is part of North America, but, you know, basic English-wise, we put out some interesting stuff. But man, some of the Europeans and the Mexico, South American, they just,
excuse me,
I don't know, they just really have it going on. So, all right, well, I would say too, another thing for people to seek out. I don't know if this is available anymore. Probably a lot of money, but also when I worked at Borders, the educational archives. This came in a lunchbox. You could buy them separately from Fantoma. And then, I mean, I had two of them separately, and then I saw this lunchbox. And when I was a kid, I always carried my lunchbox with my thumb over the latch, because
just in case.
Yeah, because especially if you had, this is so cool. This one, a thermos.
Yes.
And all the DVDs look like film canisters or film reels. And
that thermos is pretty heavy duty. That's the real thing.
Yes, it is. I remember if you dropped your thermos, your mom was pissed because she had to replace the inner lining would shatter.
Well, the ones that used to come in those in the lunch boxes when I was a kid were the more like the plastic.
And
it just flipped up the nozzle, right? It just flipped up.
Oh, no, when I was a kid, we're talking like in the 60s, I had, it's funny, I never saw Dr. Dolittle, but I liked the Dr. Dolittle lunchbox because I liked the push me pull you creature that was on it. Mm-hmm. And it was like raised, the images had ridges, you know, like you could feel the artwork. Yeah. Well, this one, plus they're all those old classroom movies you used to see, like from Coronet Films and the scare movies, like, you know, people dying in car accidents and stuff.
Well, the lunch boxes were still metal when I was a kid.
Well, look at, I mean, this is all metal and you got images all over it. And the company was Fantoma. They're the ones that released Forbidden Zone on DVD first. Oh, yeah. And but I don't think Fantoma's still around. But thank you, Kenneth. Thank you.
You too, Kenneth.
You can seek out the Educational Archives DVDs. They're separate But if you can find this, you know, especially in this decent condition, highly recommended. Just cool.
Very cool.
Now, the I guess before we get into Suburban Gothic, I wanted to share. Where is it? Regional bands that were in St. Louis when I was doing my radio shows and stuff. I just think they had the best names. Like I showed you Jehovah Waitresses, and here was a band. Here's two of their CDs. Look them up. And these local bands were great. Here's a band called Give Her a Lizard. And this one is...
It sounds like a good weekend.
Give her a lizard.
Listen, here's what's the bacon is telling the other bacon. Scoots, bacon, here comes the Frankenpans. Or no, the Frompikins. I don't know. It's
Oh my goodness.
Give Her a Lizard. And like I said, there's the other cover. And this one was called Ice Cream Social.
Oh my goodness.
So Give Her a Lizard. And one of this duo's songs appeared when there was a certain magazine that put out a CD with it each month. But the Cucumbers, the Cucumbers sent me a green vinyl 7-inch record of theirs. They were on my radio show.
Nice.
And another band that I have, let me mess the camera here. I don't have their CD, but I did find an old promotional.
Oh, you're echoing.
Am I?
No, I'm only kidding. Go ahead.
Bastard. Wait, here. One of my favorite bands' names was Enormous Richard.
Oh.
Yeah, and you could, and they are, by the way, look up, there's a couple CDs. One's called 20 Super Fantastic Super Explosion Mega Hits or something like that.
Wow.
And a lot of local bands were on it. Enormous Richard on that. But I've showed this before, St. Louis Schoolhouse.
Yeah.
Which is the schoolhouse rock songs done by St. Louis bands, only on cassette, before that mid-90s commercial CD of bigger bands doing covers. But this one, the local band names are bands like Colon Sphincter, Judge Nothing, the Boo Rays, which I have a Boo Rays CD right here, Atomic Fossil, the Lettuce Heads, the Heebie Jeebies, the Skinnies, and it's just, there were some amazing bands in St. Louis, but one of my favorites, and this is the other one I'll show you before we get to, I got to raise my camera here a little bit again. There, I keep the St. Louis Schoolhouse cassette nearby. And again, like I told people, I transferred that to CD if anybody wants to hear.
I would love to. That's
okay.
Cool.
I'll send you. Well, I said, Annabelle, I'm going to send you Devil's. You have Callistra Zipper and a couple others first, and then I will later get everything else to you.
All right.
But this band here, they put out an EP, a 12-inch EP of 5 tracks. They put out a 7-inch record called Muscle Girls and Orders, the songs. But they are known as the Studebakers.
Oh.
This is Spin Out. And the gal, oh my God, hot, big hair, she called herself Cindy. Her hair is down here on this one, but she had like the, like in Hairspray when their hairs were, hairdos were piled up. Yeah, that's how she normally. Yeah, I love Cindy Studebaker. Otherwise, we had bands like Chicken Truck, My Other Self, which these were handmade, by the way. This was not Xerox. It's like handmade. And then True Wheel. So I've got, but the one that I really like is Well, it's in here somewhere, but jabbering trout.
Nice.
The thing about jabbering trout
Jabbering
is, yeah, I thought it was here. Oh, this band here, The Sun Sawed in Half. If you can find their CD, Hot Feet for Monkey God, they do a cover of Time to Change, the Brady Bunch song.
Oh,
they do have, and they have Christopher Knight phoning in pork chops and apple sauce.
Oh my God!
On this CD, Sun Sawed in Half, Hot Feet for Monkey God. Yeah, folks. And you think, how did you ever have time to listen to all this shit?
There's a different world. I think a lot of us have time to listen to that shit then. It's just.
And the VHS, the VHS is not in here because I took it out. But remember when they used to release VHSs with a snow globe?
Wow.
That's cool.
And this one has Jamie Lee Curtis sitting next to the couch. And
awesome.
The problem is Michael Myers fell over. He's lying behind the couch. Yeah, and also, like some of these, the other one that I have is Fargo.
Wow. Cool.
This still has the VHS in it. But the problem is they use like an oil in these.
Yeah.
So they could either yellow or I had to have this one replaced because the snow globe leaked.
That thing's got all kinds of problems.
It smelled like gasoline.
That's because Todd took the movie.
No wonder.
out.
Yeah, no wonder he fainted.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, the first one I had leaked, and I took it back, and the guy at Suncoast Video replaced it. But then this one, Michael Myers fell over, so he's lying on his back, or actually he's lying face down. He's face down behind the couch.
I was going to say, yeah, if he was on his back, he could have been in that.
They shot him
where
6 times.
Exactly.
So those are those things I thought I'd share because, you know, I like to boast. Anything else news-wise before we get into Suburban Gothic?
Probably loads of those. But let's go for the.
I actually got to get going, guys. I got.
Oh, okay.
I got to get
All right,
my
Jay Bird.
medication I got to take. And you guys take care.
Okay.
Right?
Well,
Taking
thank
those
you,
perks,
Jay.
Jay Bird.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I'm just typing a message to someone there. It was important.
Screwing up
You know,
everything here.
I'm a busy guy. Okay. So I would say, whoops, my Lighthouse DVD almost fell over onto my cheesecake. Not gonna
in
let that
such
happen.
darkness. Three
Not
of you
gonna-
guys are just in the dark.
I'm not. Well, I'm a little bright.
Oh, is mine? Do I look light enough?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you know what happened? I turned a light on in the
Excellent.
back when I went into the kitchen. I guess I can leave it on. Yeah, it looks
Turn the
kind
light
of.
on behind me.
It kind of looks like noir back there.
Yeah, it looks intentional.
Okay. Well, I will say too. Right, we're gonna get into that. Mike Caravella is still on the road with Astral Plane Drifter.
Good for him. Cool.
Yeah, he's been,
It's been 2 years now.
Wow.
And
it's been since we started the show. He's been
people.
nonstop.
Well, the
Before that,
November
right?
before we started in what, July of last year, and
Yeah.
he's been November of 24, I
Wow.
believe. So people still
Fun.
invite him to screen the movie, and I'm just thrilled that this movie has legs. I really hope that one day maybe maybe Vinegar Syndrome or somebody will want to put out a really nifty slipcover thing. But Mike is, man, he's really working hard with this thing. And I'm, even though I'm only in it a little bit, I'm proud to be a part of it. So Mike's still on the road with that. And eager to get back to Santa Monica and finish my scenes for not Ninja Badass, but The Knot. We have to wait for one of the other actors to grow his beard back. And that so we can do the scenes that need to be finished. And then I'll have to go through all that makeup again. But yeah, Ninja Badass, folks. Ryan Harrison has a brilliant mind. And that's him right there as the Ninja Badass. And this one, if you like trauma type stuff, I think this is so much better. It's funny as hell. And can't recommend that enough. But I also recently, for some reason, am telling people to watch I Am Not a Serial Killer with Christopher Lloyd and Max Recker.
Oh, really?
Max Recker.
How long was this film? It must be pretty new.
2016?
Oh, I guess not new. Yeah,
it's based on the young adult novel. But the movie would be rated R, basically. But it's really cool. And Christopher Lloyd, he's just, oh my God, in this.
Yeah.
So, and this was an IFC midnight. When you used to go to Best Buy or Walmart and they'd have IFC midnight on the shelves.
Great.
And I know I'm way behind on IFC, except for the ones I know come through Vinegar Syndrome. But a lot of the ones through Vinegar Syndrome are just dramas and shit. Except for that Descendant one that I talked about on the show. That one was more psychological horror, and that was an IFC. And I miss IFC chucking out these midnight titles. The other one that we will watch and review, because I love it, is IFC's release of Midnighters. A young couple hit a guy on the road at night on their way home from a New Year's Eve party. And
that always makes a good story.
There's other movies with that concept, but this one turns into a huge backstabbing cat and mouse thing. It's amazing. It's called Midnighters.
And I know there's.
I'm sorry?
Who is in this?
I can't remember. Alex Esso. Alex Esso from Starry Eyes.
Got it.
Yeah. We've got to do Midnighters.
Okay.
We will. We shall.
But we also got to do more Richard Bates ones. But the last one I'll mention before we do Suburban Gothic is Contracted, which is also an IFC Midnight.
Mm-hmm.
Contracted. There was a sequel, but get the first one. This one is messed up. Talk about STD movies like It Follows. Well, this one's very much, you're going to think twice about just having a one night stand.
There's a new It Follows coming out.
Yeah, It Ends, right? It's called It Ends.
Not sure. I think it's They Follow.
Oh. Okay, I thought I saw something that said It Ends. Maybe it's a different movie. So I'm going to start off here, lead into Suburban Gothic with Richard Bates, or as they call him, Ricky Bates. He said he's a weirdo that makes weird movies for weirdos, and he always manages to get the most amazing casts together. His first movie was Excision with Annalyn Cord, who I said was in Feral State. She's in his other movies too. This one has Tracy Lords and John Waters, Jeremy Sumter, Tracy Lords, boing. Oh, you.
Can't help it, Todd. It's the time I grew up. What am I going to do?
I know. Well, good luck getting new wave hookers, though, because she was...
Good luck. That's what I was trying to get it.
People love new wave hookers, but the problem was she was underaged.
Right.
When they shot that, so that one's not officially.
Most of her work, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
But she had gumption, so you got to give her credit.
She did good. She was great in Blade, in that intro of Blade. Did you see Blade?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was great in that.
And of course, she was in Crybaby, but I'm not big on Crybaby. But this Excision is a very dark, weird movie. Anchor Bay released it. Seek It Out. That was his first film. Then after that, he did, which we will be talking about in a moment, Suburban Gothic. This is the Region 2 DVD, which was only what I could get. And then, I remember saying, well, try looking it up on eBay. You might find an import of the DVD. But honestly, it's like people bought this movie and then would not let go of it. So it's because it's got a following. This one I bought as a Region 2 DVD because this was the only way to get it. And I remember on a previous show, I said you can only get it. Well, lo and behold, I totally forgot, like I forgot with Beazle, right next to Excision, because it's Anchor Bay, and I put it under B for Richard Bates. Here is the Anchor Bay Blu-ray DVD combo. Talk about a treasure. And this has commentary.
Cool.
This is bare bones. This has commentary, and you won't find this on eBay. You won't.
Wow.
It's like people knew and they would not let go of their copies. So this is a find if you can find it. Otherwise, it's streaming on stuff, but physical media, baby. After Suburban Gothic, he did Trash Fire. And this one has Adrian Grenier, from what was that? Those bunch of guys walking around on the street.
No.
Guys walking around?
Give me more than that, Todd.
Yeah. Bunch of guys
Entourage. They were guys walking around the street. That's all I think. But it's got Annalyn Cord is in this as well. It's of course got more people. Matthew Gray Gubler's in it. Sally Kirkland's in it. She was in, and they're of course in Suburban Gothic. So he gets a lot of the people that he likes working with. But this is also a movie where there's a song playing over the end credits that I fell in love with. That then I write, of course, now my mind. Who is that singer? I'll remember it, mention it next week, or on a break. I'll go look. But there's also Martha. Is it Martha Wainwright? Her song Proserpina is over the end credits of this as well. You got to see Trash Fire. It's unusual. And then he did with Robert Patrick, Tone Deaf, and highly recommended. And then the last one, did you have it here? Tone Deaf. You recognize Robert Patrick there.
There he is.
And
T2. The
last one that I think he did, this one was just a 2021 King Knight.
That looks interesting to me.
Oh, it's fun.
Really weird, yeah.
It's like people living in a commune kind of thing.
Yeah.
It doesn't list their names on the front like you thought they would. It says not your basic witches. And I'm trying to think. The typing is too small on here. Oh, it's got Barbara Crampton in it.
Oh, there you go.
Ray Weiss appears in this as well. He was in. Well, I'm not happy that he was in. I think at least 2 of the God's Not Dead movies, but pure flex.
He was great in this movie.
Oh no, he was. That's why you should have. Well, you can't, but you should have this because there's behind the scenes, there's interviews, and Ray is just. He had so much fun with this, and everybody just loved him and said he was the funniest guy. So, but King Knight,
there's Instagrams of him, and they're fucking amazing.
Yeah, it's so. But funny. The whole Richard Bates Jr. collection so far, I've been really happy with all of these movies. So, seek them out, folks. They're listed completely on IMDb, and just find them and watch them. Because, like I said, we could do other Richard Bates movies. Like Annabelle, I think you'd be fascinated by Excision. Really. But King Knight, yeah, I think you get a real kick out of that because this one's more funny.
Yeah,
but
the cover, I'm just like, this looks ridiculous. So
no, it's a good. They're fun. Trust me. So, Suburban Gothic.
Suburban Gothic.
yeah.
Yes. So, I'm holding this one upside down. Of course, I'm doing that. There's way too much logline information on these. Annabelle, do you happen to have the shorter?
I can get it. Give me just a minute.
Ghostbusters, they are not, is what it says on the import.
Why is this not?
And on the Blu-ray, it says the dead end town just got a lot deader.
All right, let's see. City boy Raymond returns to his hometown and finds a vengeful ghost is terrorizing his house. Therefore, this man-child recruits Becca, a badass local bartender, to solve the mystery of the spirit threatening people's lives.
Nice.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
And the one critical criticism that someone said on YouTube was that Kat, what's her name? Kat Dennings?
Kat Dennings.
Yeah. Kat Dennings and Matthew Gray Gubler deliver one-note flat performances. And I'm like,
I feel like that's part of it, though, you know?
but that was part of the characters.
Yeah, I think that's just the vibe of the movie.
Oh, you got the Red Band trailer. Okay.
The Red Band trailer.
Yeah, because this one has more cussing.
Well, fuck.
I know, Gary.
Jeez.
Oh, Gary, cuss all you want.
Gary.
That sounds
You know how
cool.
much Gary loves that.
I know. That's amazing. I love it.
So if you could just type my info into your computer, something in upper management would be great. I'm literally on the verge of having to move back in with my parents, and I don't want to do that.
I got nothing for you. Moving back in with your parents right now doesn't sound like such a bad idea.
I don't know how to say this without sounding terrible, but you're the worst guidance counselor ever.
Lose a scarf.
Your father and I were wondering if we could buy you a couple new outfits for your stay.
We recognize your more European approach to fashion.
Well, Dad, I'm good.
Are you okay? You seem flustered.
Jack
Next time you
Plotnick.
interrupt your mother sucking my dick, there's going to be hell to pay.
It's nothing 15 or 20 drinks won't fix.
I used to take the bus to school with this kid. He used to be fatter than shit.
Lay off him, Pope. You don't remember me, do you? Becca Thompson, Raymond. I'm gonna have to ask you to stop staring at my tits. Still believe in all the paranormal stuff?
I've experienced it firsthand. I used to see ghosts regularly, and then just suddenly it stopped.
Sounds like you have an amazing gift. Why don't you pursue a career in the paranormal?
I only came here to warn you. There is an evil spirit lurking on your property. Good luck.
This has got me out of a lot of hairy situations.
How are you supposed to communicate with the dead?
You have to follow specific rules.
You fucking kidding me?
Shh.
I look like a clan member. Check this out.
Your father gave the skeleton to me. That makes it a donation.
But it doesn't belong to you.
There's nothing I can do to help persuade you?
What about him?
What about me?
The way and even with that delivery the way it is between those two actors in particular, it's funny as hell. I mean, Kat Dennings, if you watched her in Two Broke Girls or even the one Thor movie she was in, that's how she is. She's sort of like Aubrey Plaza. You know, Aubrey Plaza, she's Aubrey Plaza in everything she does.
Yeah.
Kat Dennings is kind of Kat Dennings in whatever she does. And I don't mind that, really. Matthew's character was a bit, I don't want to say deadpan, but the writing is so snappy. The dialogue is so snappy and just clever. I was laughing all the way through this thing. And her lines, like when she like when she sees those candles blow out and then she's like, you fucking kidding me or something, and runs away. Just everything about it. Ray Wise delivers so many great lines, especially the one about, you know, your mom was sucking. He's like, you know, you didn't need to tell me that or something, the son says. And it just, you couldn't help but just laugh through the whole thing. And it wasn't meant to be incredibly scary. A lot of the effects apparently were done on the cheap with like Adobe something.
Really?
Yeah. And it just funny as hell, smart, funny, snappy dialogue. The story was great. This is the kind of movie that after you see it, you're like, how did this not get a bigger notice? How did this not get a theatrical? How did it not catch on? Because everybody I know that I pushed this movie on, and I mean pushed it on them, and they could find it, just said, how did I miss out on this? How come I never heard of it? And you'd think there would be a bigger, you know, people talk about cult films all the time and mention certain titles all the time, but a movie like that, well, there's Blue Velvet. There you go. But Suburban Gothic deserves, like, somebody put it out. And, you know, if you look on YouTube and stuff, people in the comments are going, how come I can't find this movie on disc?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's available for free on things like Roku, and isn't it on Tubi as well?
I don't think it's on Tubi.
Oh, okay. Well, it used to be, I think, and someone said it disappeared. Okay, on YouTube. Well, the thing is, a movie like this, and it's so hard to access.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense. There's so much imagination into this. It's very, the whole movie from start to finish just grabs you. I don't know how this one is so hard, unless Anchor Bay still somehow has the rights or something and just won't let it happen.
Yeah.
Because, you know, Anchor Bay is now back and releasing a lot of their own films. Like the one I want to get, is it called Scum or Scab or Scum? About a guy in a laundromat that's on the cover. There's Ray. Oh, that scene. Yeah. That was the penis scene.
Yeah.
So many things.
I won't say more. I'll just say it was the penis scene. And don't worry, you don't see penis. It's just, it's related and it's just funny. That look on his face when he looks right at the camera. But the whole family dynamic, you know, the dad was a bit of a jerk, and Matthew's just kind of like, oh God, screw this life. And his mom was actually lovable.
Yeah.
She was like the most loving character and then of course, you know, I'm a fan of Ronnie Gene Blevins, and he was the guy in the bar that always bullied him. And I love Ronnie Gene Blevins because he was also with Anna Lynn McCord in Feral State. It's funny how they were in a Richard Bates movie together. I think they were in. Didn't she appear in this movie? She must have somewhere. But Sally Kirkland, John Waters, Mackenzie Phillips from One Day at a Time, Jeffrey Combs, Mr. Reanimator.
Yeah.
Jeffrey Combs plays a doctor. He had some good lines in there too. There's Barbara Niven and Ray Wise. The funny thing is, though, is how did they have such a great house and could hire a crew to redo their yard when he's just a teacher? He's like a gym coach and a teacher. I don't know. I think the mother just stays at home, right? But I guess you're supposed to not care about that because the movie is so incredibly zany. That,
well, when would they have bought the house?
Yeah, I don't know. You know,
it would have been in their family. We do not know.
She inherited a fortune, you know.
Probably. Well, John Waters, because he did Excision, like Richard Bates said, I cannot believe. He says, I was afraid to talk to people like John Waters and the others. He said, I didn't think they would give someone like me the time of day. And then here he's in two of Richard's movies. And John's really funny in his, I would call it a cameo.
Definitely.
It's just basically one scene. Then Sally Kirkland plays his assistant. And you can tell Sally Kirkland was having a good time. Everyone said that she was really great on set. They had a blast together. on this movie. He said everybody had so much fun with everybody, and they all got along. And Richard Bates has specific people in mind that he likes, and that's what he surrounds himself with, and the people, because he and Matthew Gray Gubler are like tight friends.
Yeah,
they've known each other for a long time. This image here, what was that? I'm trying to remember. I know this movie so well, and yet I'm looking at that and going, blink. So,
that was
folks,
a great sound effect there, Todd.
Here, blink.
Yeah.
Todd's a
That'll be
veteran.
your new ringtone. Capture that and blink, blink, blink. I said blink.
I'm putting it on my answering machine.
Okay. Well, you
blink, record your message.
Mine used to be, you have reached in St. Louis, my number, I'm not going to say my number, but I'll say, you have reached blah, 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 blah. Please leave your name, message, time you called, and fetish after the tone. And people would leave their fetishes on messages. I was shocked. People did. And then, of course, you played it on the show. I had the Bates Motel one. So Todd can't come to the phone right now. He's taking a shower.
I miss those days.
Leave your name, message, and time you called, and maybe Mother will let him get back to you. And I would have the music in the background. But people used to call. I remember B. Dalton Books, because I would order books when Dell used to have that Abyss book line. They would call me whenever a new title came in, and they would leave messages going, "Oh, hey, this is so-and-so from B. Dalton. We just called to listen to your message." So I used to,
I missed them days. Don't you miss that, having an answering machine? And
I will
putting
show
something
mine next
creative
week.
on it?
I have my Panasonic Easyphone answering machine still in its box.
Panasonic made great phones, and
I have all the
machines.
cassettes. I have cassettes and cassettes that I never erase the messages, and I should go through them all and listen to the messages people left me. I got to do that. You know what? With my CD recorder, I also have a cassette thing to connect to the computer, but I should collect all of the best messages.
You should, and you should put them on CD before the cassette gets.
Oh my God! Look at that!
What?
Look at what Gary's.
Nice.
Oh my golly!
That's awesome.
Oh my
Flashback.
God! Wow, Gary, I'm impressed.
That is impressive.
That's amazing. But
Artifact.
yeah, I do have. I did take some answering machine messages. If you listen to my, it's on one of my Todd Sampler KDHX things on Vimeo, where my mom and my sister were singing Silver Bells on my answering machine. And then they start cracking up in the middle of the song. And then I took other people's who left messages making fun of my outgoing message, and I put them together and going, Todd, this is purloining the spirit of Christmas, somebody said in a gruff voice, but they were joking. And yeah, so I just put all these together. And so it's on one of those. Look that up. I got, you know what it is? I think it's the Todd Sampler KDHX, and it might say the Dottie Sunshine Singers or Silver Bells or something. Yeah, it's in there. But I do still have, I have like 2 boxes full of cassettes that were like answering machine related and everything.
Were they the smaller cassettes?
No, they were the regular sized cassettes. The cassettes. What's this one? It says,
be careful because they dry rot.
Karen Finley, unreleased. Yep, that's the one right there. What's the other one I got? The other one says, oh, Karen's Kid, the voice you hear that says, that's it.
Yes.
That's the cassette that had that on it. I don't know why I have these right here.
I did a Star Trek one time. It was like, you
really?
Stardate 1967.5. Tone, leave your message.
Okay, Chris just slipped in the little "that's it," and I only wish there wasn't so much noise behind it. But I was up in
Karen. It sounds right though. It sounds right.
Karen, I was.
Yeah, it's perfect.
That girl is a singer now.
Oh wow.
Well, that was what, 1986?
Have her come on the show.
Oh, I should mention it. I should mention it to Karen because I'm friends with her on Facebook. She still lives in the same place. When I was a concierge at this condo that had about maybe 16, 17 floors, like in an old building. And she's still there. And I have photos of me at a Christmas party in the lobby with all the tenants. And I am holding Devin, the little girl. I am holding her in my arms.
Wow.
She was as a toddler. And here she is all grown up and singing and stuff. And that's her voice that you hear. And I told Karen, I said, I use that. That's it. But I remember being up in her condo, if you want to call it that. And Karen sang my Funny Valentine a cappella because she wanted to do it for a friend, and I recorded her. But then I placed that over Elvis Costello singing it.
Ah.
So I should give you somehow access to that recording of Elvis Costello and then Karen a cappella matching up with Elvis Costello. It's pretty cool. I called her. I thought she was trying to say something about sound. I want to sound like Marilyn Monroe, but I thought she said Marilyn Monrubber. So that's what I always credit the voice as, Marilyn Monrubber. Everything that for her. But yeah, that's the history behind that. Boy, we deviated a little bit, but
dang, Todd, my stamina is.
Well, if you got to go, you got to go. But I want you to tell me your love for this movie, or yeah.
I really enjoyed it. It isn't something I feel like I need to watch again, but I liked it. I thought it was worth watching.
Yeah, it was.
I've seen it maybe about 5 or 6 times.
Todd loved it.
I watched it the other night with commentary, and yeah, this is a prized possession. Go on eBay, folks, or it'll say unavailable on Amazon as far as a disc. But if you go on eBay, you might find a couple Region 2 discs. But this, people are like, how come I can't find this? I see their comments on YouTube and say like, I can't find this. What's with the Blu-ray? Where is it? Nobody can find it. So
I go on a quest.
I'm trying to remember where I got this. I may have ordered it because I got this. And then when I saw that this was available, I think I nabbed this off of eBay years ago. So,
excuse me.
Anybody else? Any input I may have missed?
No, you covered it. You covered it all, Todd.
Okay.
I don't know if you're interested. I did find a trailer that I guess we can play for They Follows. It is They Follows.
Okay.
Yes,
I guess Chris would have to put that one up.
I do, Todd.
All right.
Frogman Returns. Find it.
Give me 1 second.
Oh yeah, I do. I haven't seen a trailer for that.
So crazy.
I love Frogman.
Trails.
I'm sad I didn't get the. They had a bundle for Frogman when TerraVision first released it. You could get all these goodies and a real nice thick slipcover. But what TerraVision sometimes does, they've done it on 2 of their releases. They will release it so that Walmart can carry it, but in a thin paper slipcover. Yeah, that's how I got Frogman, was at Walmart. And here we go.
I think this just came out today or
I
yesterday.
used to dream about being in love. I had this image of myself living in this really cute town, being a mom, taking my kids to the park, just having a normal life, I guess. You're not gonna believe me, but I need you to listen. Wherever you are, there's somewhere
walking straight at you. It can look like someone you know. Or it could be a stranger in a crowd. Whatever helps it get close to you.
Oh, they follow. Okay. I guess the other movie, I was thinking of something else when I said It Ends, because that's what clicked in my mind. But They Follow is of course a smart title for it.
We'll see what happens.
Is it
the original is fantastic.
Is it the same actress?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it's been what, 10? Is it been like 10 years?
Easily.
Jesus Christ. It's so weird
Maybe
how
14, yeah.
you think, oh, this movie was just a few years ago, and then you realize it was 10 or 15 years ago or something. And I go, jeepers. Time
flies, baby.
Yeah. Well, what did Fisher Stevens say in the Short Circuit movie? I don't know why it comes into my head all the time, but it's when he said in his Indian accent, which people are still kind of weird on that on PC, when he goes, "Time's fun when you're having flies." So
that movie is cute.
It is cute, but when you look back on it, cringe, because he had the makeup on to make him look like he's from India, and I mean,
Really?
back then you just didn't think about those things.
Yeah.
Except for now, I still don't understand why people think Breakfast at Tiffany's is such an amazing film, because I thought it was kind of like disjointed. I was a little bored with it. And then, of course, you have Mickey Rooney with that. Is he supposed to be Chinese or Japanese?
Oh, dear.
Oh, it's bad. And I mean, you could cut out all his scenes and the movie, his scenes are like filler bits, but it's really offensive. So, but yeah, people, Breakfast at Tiffany's, because I remember my theater, Fathom events, like would screen it.
Todd.
What?
I think you're overreacting.
Oh, really? Have you seen Breakfast at Tiffany's?
Yeah, I think.
You think I'm overreacting? I don't know. I look at that scene, even when I first saw the movie, and I was like, ugh. Well, it's like, some of the old Bugs Bunny cartoons, the stereotypes they would throw in those. And as a kid, you kind of, but I look back, it's like, oh, geez. Oh, so.
Come on, that ain't
oh, my
that
God.
bad.
Oh,
That
wow.
ain't
Wow.
that bad.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
I'm getting a headache.
Oh, my God. Wow.
That's crazy.
Terrible. That's
Wait,
terrible.
and that's not then Breakfast at Tiffany's is a serious movie?
No, it's a Blake Edwards film.
Okay.
And it's
that's the one with what's her name's in it?
It's not laugh out loud
Audrey
funny,
Hepburn?
but
Yeah,
it's
Audrey Hepburn, right.
if you've seen movies like 10,
Make it go away. Thank you. That
some
was
of
good.
his other movies, they're comedies, but they're not like laugh out loud comedies. And Breakfast at Tiffany's, I just thought was like the party scenes and stuff. I'm just sitting there going, "Why?" I guess because of Audrey Hepburn, but otherwise the movie, I'm just like, why are people just so enamored with this movie? I don't.
Probably because Audrey Hepburn.
Yeah,
it's not
her. I
scary.
think it's her. Although she did turn up in Sidney Sheldon's Bloodline movie, and boy, that was a piece of shit with the rape scenes and stuff.
I got to tell you,
yeah.
Blake Edwards' movie 10 has some of the funniest scenes I've ever seen in a movie. When he's in the coffee house and he's trying to impress this woman across the way, and he's just had the dental work done, and he takes a sip of the coffee and it's dripping out of his mouth.
Oh yeah. Well, I thought Blake Edwards was trying a little too hard to make his movies R-rated, because like I really did not like SOB. The Julie Andrews, where you had Julie Andrews take her top off. And it wasn't really that made me not like the movie. I just found it kind of abrasive. And then, of course, Skin Deep with John Ritter.
Yeah.
The one of, the famous
With
one
Robert.
about the glow-in-the-dark condom thing. That movie was poorly shot. There was some scenes in there. It was just, I was like, oh my God, they okayed this. It was, but again, Blake Edwards movies, you know, his earlier stuff, you're kind of like, you know, with the Pink Panther stuff or whatever and all that. Yeah, but honestly, I don't get why people think movies like SOB and, well, Breakfast at Tiffany's are a big deal. Again, Aubrey Hepburn. That's the reason I think because they love Aubrey Hepburn and she is charming in it.
Big part of it.
So there's the deal. But anywho, so Suburban Gothic, I think it's amazing. I really think sometime we should, or people should seek out the other movies. And what was it I was harping on earlier that I said we got to do next week?
There were a few.
And now I forgot.
I might not be around. I will actually probably be with Bill. I'm going to be seeing Bill.
Well, you guys could pop in together.
We might, but I don't think I won't have the time to see the movie because I think I'm probably leaving tomorrow night.
Well, you don't have to. You could just make your appearance.
I didn't see Suburban Gothic, so you know.
Oh, you didn't?
No, but I still enjoyed the discussion.
Oh,
well, now you may want to catch it at some point. It's kooky, it's fun. I just think it's snappy. I love a snappy movie.
It's kind of like Ghost World meets Ghost.
Yeah. But I don't know. I'm a big fan of Richard Bates's films. And I like the people that he surrounds himself with and casts in his movies. And you can tell they're all just happy to be there and doing what they're doing. So, I think it's so bizarre because, I bet it's probably in this stack right here. We mentioned I Am Not a Serial Killer, but there was one I remember we were like, oh, we got to do this. And now I don't know what the hell it was.
It happens, Todd.
Oh,
it'll come to you at 2:00 in the morning.
It will, and I do write
and
things down.
We'll get a message in the group chat.
I usually, if something comes into my mind, like especially a grocery list, you know, when you think, oh, I'm going to remember these 5 items, and then you get to the store and you're like, so I do write them down. But I do hope so. Those folks out there, if you saw this show, or you please do get in contact with me because we'd love to have you on and talk about Beazle. And I don't know. So, all righty, folks. Whoops.
Well,
and yeah,
I have a recommendation.
Okay.
Oh.
And I want to tell Todd he was right about something.
Oh yes, I know what it is.
Do you? I know.
Yeah, I do. Ugh. Nookie vampires.
You know what that is, right, Todd?
Vampiros Lesbos.
Vampiros Lesbos, right? Look, it wasn't. I mean, there are movies that can do what that tried to do and still have a good story and still do something. But to me, and you know, a lot of people praise that movie as being his.
I don't get it. Yeah.
His masterpiece, but it's just a little boring. I mean, it's just a girl rolling around on the floor. She's got the thing for the other girl. She goes to the island, and they just basically just look at each other for most of the movie, and that's it. I mean, you know, it has some little bits of kills, but it's just
they just look at each other. It reminds me of like Jean-Luc Godard. Hail Mary and his segment in the Aria, which Ken Russell did a segment in that. And any Jean-Luc Godard film, it's just naked women pouting and spouting semi-philosophical lines. And you're like, what's this shit? And that's like Hail Mary, I thought was going to be controversial because, you know, this woman was giving a virgin birth. And it was just people moping and her complaining and naked, and I'm just like, yawn. And
what's the other one, Todd, that goes with that
Shining Sex. Jess Franco's.
There's another one that came out right at the same time as this came out.
Oh, Blood Spattered Bride.
No, by Franco.
Oh, Franco. God.
The one that she is another one that she was in. The actress that gets away.
Eugenie Desaad?
No.
Oh. See, I do know just Franco titles. That's what's so weird.
And I had it in my head. But anyway, the other two movies that I want to say.
Oh, Dr. Butcher.
Great
I've seen that.
Great double feature.
Well, it's cobbled together, basically. It's
like, I think Dr. Butcher is the better version.
It was a Frankenstein job. They hobbled stuff together to make Dr. Butcher.
Right. It's originally Zombie Holocaust, and it was released different here. But the cut that it's known for is Dr. Butcher.
Yeah.
That's what everybody liked for that grindhouse feel, on 42nd Street. Got a lot of views. So that's why these two movies, I think, would make
New York Ripper.
These two would make a great double
don't
feature.
have Dr. Butcher, so if there's a way I can watch it.
It just came out in 4K if you want to grab it.
Well, I can't, my next 4K from Severn, it's going to be the Manitou.
Right.
But if I can.
Well, I think that'll be around for a while. So.
Well, if I could see Dr. Butcher, I would be glad to, because I have wanted to see it. I've never actually seen that version, Dr. Butcher.
It's great.
But New York Ripper, be happy to talk about that one. It's just, for like Annabelle, if you've not seen that one, it's pretty brutal.
I feel like I have, but
it was the one where the killer quacked like a duck. Going quack, 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 quack.
No exaggeration.
Which I always thought was so goofy.
It is goofy.
People
maybe
love
that's
it.
to break up the tone, how brutal the movie is.
It's just that New York Ripper is really, some would say it's misogynistic. It's just, but
I don't think it's as bad though as people say it.
It's a giallo. It's definitely a giallo, and people always mention that one as one of the Fulci ones they really get into. Right. But I would say that, and even though it's more well known, it's still a movie that not everybody has seen because they're afraid to, would be a Serbian film.
Right.
Oh, I've definitely seen that.
Yeah, I'd love to hear what people would have to say about that. But no, whatever you like, we'll come up with something, I'm sure, during the week. Let's see.
Dr. Butcher is a lot of places. Not Tubi, but it's other places for free. So
okay.
Yeah,
Justwatch.com. Is that something I can click on and go right to it? I don't have to log in or shit?
You have to log in. Just Watch is one.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll show you where it's streaming.
So if you'd like, yeah, sure, Dr. Butcher, I'm up for it. And we'll come up with New York Ripper, Lucio Fulci. I have, I think I have it on Blu-ray. I've got a Blue Underground.
It's not a lot of places, but it is on Pluto. And
yeah, that one's probably tougher.
Fine.
Well, see if everybody can have access to it.
Right, we'll figure it out. And then
Pluto is something. It's like a Tubi, basically.
Yeah.
It's free?
Pluto's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I think I have Pluto on my TV.
Yeah.
Ralph the
it's
Butcher.
really just like,
well, we could also one day do the Love Butcher.
Yeah.
The
Love Butcher.
Do whatever you want.
Isn't the one where it's like a Nazi doctor in the basement, right?
I'm not sure.
No, I don't think so. No Nazis. No.
Okay.
Darn it.
One that I would really like
I don't
to test.
think if a Nazi pops up, I could be. I don't know.
One that I really like to test people's patience or nerves with is Lady Stay Dead. It's an Australian kind of slasher, and it's so ridiculous and exploitive and stuff. But I have it on a Code Red Blu-ray, and it's oh my god, it's just I don't even know what to say. Ladies Stay Dead.
Yeah.
Because the trailer I think has nudity, so I don't know if we'd be able to show the trailer for that one.
Yeah.
Great
title.
Oh, is this the one where the guy is up on the sand dune?
Yeah, and he's humping the hill. Now everybody wants to see it. Yeah, you got this hot bearded guy. He's always walking around in a Speedo, and he's humping the hill. Oh, my God. Good times.
Yes.
But other than that, so we'll go with Dr. Butcher. As far as the other, yeah, if you all can find New York Ripper, I don't mind.
It's on, dude. It's on this free, totally just like to be.
Well, is
paid.
that what you guys would like to go for next week?
I mean, I won't be here, so
Okay.
I would love to see.
Well, if you were here, you would give it a thumbs up. Right?
I would.
Do you want us to save the titles
save
for
it,
you
right,
for when you
right.
can come back?
That would be really cool. I would appreciate it.
Okay.
All right.
And we'll just pick two others. At some point, we'll message back and forth, because right now, if I tried to say, let's watch this or that, I'd be kind of like, well,
Right.
I don't know.
There's funny
Sometime we
movies
could
to
always
watch.
talk about Bubba Hotep. Here's my
That's a great
DVD
movie,
with
too.
the shirt.
Oh my lord! Seriously,
Only if
That's
you
gonna
wear
be
the shirt,
cool.
Todd.
No, I don't think it's a mini shirt. I don't think you could actually put it on.
Oh, damn it.
It's like the Seinfeld box set of one of the
Right.
seasons where it came with a puffy shirt, but
Yeah,
it
it was
wasn't
like
one
this
you
big.
could wear. Yeah. But oh, by the way, folks, have you guys, because I've seen this one mentioned recently, and I was like, whoa, does anybody remember from about 20 years ago a series called Fear Itself? Each week it was a different horror.
What channel was it on?
Doesn't ring a bell.
Sounds familiar to me, but I don't know.
I can't remember which network aired it. We'll have to Google that, but it's got stars like Elizabeth Moss.
Is that a metal case?
No, it's plastic.
Oh,
It's a plastic tombstone.
Okay, that looks cool.
It's free all over the place.
Really?
It's on NBC. Started in 2008.
I know it's kind of hard to keep it.
Wow,
Oh,
NBC.
hang on a second. I almost pulled. There we go. I tried to keep the plastic for it. $24.99 at Best Buy.
Wow.
When it came out.
That's great.
I just kind of keep the plastic if I can on some of these, but because of the way you had to open this, you couldn't really keep. The other one, I bet you all are going to find it really weird that I actually have.
There's Evan.
Oh, that's okay. That's
We're-
okay.
We'll
Is
be
my
here, Evan.
my Arrow Video Deluxe in
Nice.
a box that you open like a book with a thing that you pull of Crimson Peak.
That's awesome. That's great.
I was kind of proud. I know people think that's one of Guillermo del Toro's lesser movies, but I kind of like it. Otherwise, they could always go for the deluxe of Flash Gordon. Which
Ooh, Flash Gordon.
I saw
Great
this at South
movie.
County Cinema when it came out. I remember. And then, of course, I have the deluxe of, I mean, we're talking deluxe.
Oh, Todd.
Chris,
There you go.
Todd.
what did you do? Donnie Darko. See,
Oh
look
my
at that.
god. Oh, it's
Yeah.
does it have the second one, or what is that?
It has
Just all-
both versions of the movie.
Okay.
Plus, it says theatrical cut, director's cut with extras on each. And then, is this a book or I don't know, but it's,
Did you see the
I was-
sequel, Todd?
I never saw S. Darko.
Okay.
Never saw it. And then, of course, as far as things go, yes, I did have to get the 4K because it had new extras, was Cruising. Deluxe of Cruising. Bubba Hotep. Oh, there it is. Yay. Well, with all the stickers on it. But this is the 4K of Cruising. But, yeah, Bubba Hotep. It's funny because I've seen people posting about that movie again for some reason.
Yeah.
I'm not
It's a fun
sure if
movie.
it's in. I saw it and at the theater. It was a theater that showed indie and art films, and the staff made peanut butter and banana sandwiches and
My
gave
god,
them
great.
Yeah, I walked in. The guys, would you like a peanut butter and banana sandwich? I was like, okay.
Of course.
I mean, most chain theaters would not, you know.
No,
but this was an independent,
$30.
Because because it wouldn't be what they would consider health code standards, but it was fun. They really, made a little fun out of getting to watch that movie.
It's really
so,
cool.
but yeah, that's one of those little movies that just kind of like so randomly it came out, and I was like, "What is this?" And I'm Coscarelli, and of course, and all that, but it kind of like I didn't really hear much anything about it, and then suddenly it was out, and it didn't really hit major chains, at least in this area. It just turned up at the used to be known as the Palm d'Or Cinema in the Westfield Mall in Palm Desert, and later, what's his name from Breaking Bad?
Which one?
Good old what's
the
his
main
name?
guy.
Yeah.
The main actor. Jeepers. I met him.
Is it Walter White?
What was his name?
Brian Cranston?
Brian Cranston, thank you. Oh my God.
Yeah,
you can tell I only got about 4 hours sleep. Brian Cranston.
I had to pull it out of the cobwebs. So.
Thank you. He became co-owner of the Palme d'Or.
Cool.
But then there was this whole legal battle going on because apparently the theater in Rancho Mirage, Palme d'Or, they were having issues. One Palme d'Or was saying that the other theater was getting all the main titles, but they could each have both. It wouldn't have, but for some reason they were claiming that they couldn't get titles because the chain was getting them and was like making it so that the Palme d'Or couldn't get them, but I heard that wasn't true. And then like for the longest time, the other theater could not get Paramount releases because the Palme d'Or got them. It was like, and they kept, every time the lawsuit would be thrown out, the Palme d'Or would then rewrite it and then file again. So the lawsuit went on for years. And Brian Cranston, apparently then the theater just wasn't, I don't know if it was because they weren't drawing enough people or something, but they closed that theater. And I remember Brian Cranston put out a big letter, public letter, like to the trades and Variety and all that, stating how they were purposely killed off that theater. And I don't know all of it, but I do remember the whole thing about couldn't get any, there were certain Disney movies that the other theater couldn't get, and they could not get any Paramounts, and that whole thing just dragged on for years until the Palme d'Or just then closed. But that's the story of that. And it's because there aren't that many theaters around here that would show, like we have the Palm Springs Cultural Center, which the theater in that is known as the Camelot. And then we also now, the Regal in Palm Springs closed, and it's now the Festival Theaters. It's run by the people who run the Palm Springs Film Festival. And so they will show more independent films. And like they had Guillermo del Toro's, what was his last one? Was it Frankenstein or something?
Yes.
They had it there. But the other chains didn't get it. So it's just, in this valley, people think, oh, Coachella Valley because of Coachella and the country music festival and Palm Springs and all this stuff and the stars. But I got to tell you, it's tough finding stuff here. There's a small record store in Palm Desert, which I have not yet been to, but there was a nice, fun one in the mall in Palm Desert that carried vinyl records, DVDs, everything. And where I bought some of my cool vintage record cases that you could put your albums in and stuff. But COVID killed that.
Oh,
and so there's nothing. And Barnes and Noble.
COVID killed. There was the only IMAX theater on the East Coast. There's only like 3 of them. And we had 2 of them in Philadelphia. One of them was only 10 minutes from my house drive. They had like 8 theaters in there, IMAX, RPX, whatever it was called.
Yeah.
After COVID, it shut down. I think, yeah, 7 years, it never opened back up. Jeez. And you're missing out on an IMAX. Like it's big size theater in there. And
there is one IMAX in this valley. It used to be near the Mary Pickford Theater in Cathedral City. And And now that IMAX theater is now a CV rep, Coachella Valley Repertory, like stage
That's
theater
not a
show.
bad thing.
And I mean, there's theater stuff here in this valley and everything. And but as far as like Annabelle stuff you got going on, and you get all these really cool movies showing in places, we don't get that here. And you think, well, people think, oh, Palm Springs, yay!
Yeah,
it's
you would
not.
think that.
It's not as accessible to some things as people would think. Like I said, I am so grateful that we have Barnes and Noble.
I mean, in fairness, I have to drive 2 hours to get to that place.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
Oh, well, see, that would be like me driving to Los Angeles if I want to go to Amoeba.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like
Okay.
it's not like everything is outside my window.
I'm
It's
sorry,
like-
I thought it was nearby you. Okay.
No, just so you. To me, that is nearby because I'm not going like to LA. So
Right.
yeah, I find a place to stay and stay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, it's not.
hopefully
It's
we'll
not
all
right
get-
there.
Hopefully we'll all get to reunite when we get where tough finding stuff here, Todd, where you are, you should try finding people over here in this. Yeah. It's just so weird because I have friends, like a friend of mine came into the theater last night and said, because I pre-ordered Buffet Infinity through Vinegar Syndrome earlier this month, and now Shudder's showing it. So I started watching it last night, and I gotta say, if you like stuff like Tim and Eric,
Yes.
Adult Swim, Yule Log, Too Many Cooks,
Yes.
that kind of weird Buffet Infinity, I'm about 2/3 of the way through it. It's
cool.
It's suddenly like it just creeps the bizarre in, and then you're just like, what?
Yeah.
So,
Tim and Eric had that effect.
but stuff like that, I would have loved to have seen in a theater. I got to see like what was that one, the weird one called Jimmy and Stiggs?
I do
Vinegar
not know.
Vinegar Syndrome release. It was really bizarre and splattery. And me and a friend had to go to a Regal because they showed it like one night. And sometimes that's how it is. A theater will show something for one night, and boom, that's it. And if you missed it, you missed it. Last night we had it was a private event. We had a Grease sing along.
Oh.
People showed up for a private event for that, and I was like, so I guess what I said to them. I had the whole group in front of me, and I'm like, okay, y'all are in Theater 9, and I'll tell you what. When you get home, look for a really, really cheesy Italian movie called Grease Rock. And the girl said, I'm in. I can't wait. And I said, it's really kind of stupid. And she goes, all the better.
Even better,
So,
right?
Yeah. And I said, it's playing on Grease, but at the same time, it's a disco movie. So it's like got an identity crisis. And they said, oh, that sounds, I got to see that. So I said, but try to watch it in Italian. And I don't know if people can find the version of Grease Rock that Severin put out, the uncut
Yeah, it's hard to find.
because the other version of it does not have that whole opening segment. So
Right.
I don't know, but it was funny that I got them all excited about a really bad Italian movie.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
But yeah, so no, it was fun because the people were. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of Grease. I've seen it a few times. I still don't get why there's a disco song for the theme song when it's set in the late 50s, but it's
Great
plus,
song.
you guys heard about the whole conspiracy over that film about how there's a whole video on YouTube about how people say that they died in the ocean at the beginning of the movie, and the whole movie was like a dream or something, and because at the end they're floating up into heaven in their car or something. Yeah.
The only thing that I could say that adds something to that is they do fly up at the end. So you
Yeah,
can
it's like
fly-
suddenly they're flying in the air, and I'm
yeah,
just like,
going and waving like, where are you going?
well, I mean, I'm sorry,
Well,
but 30-year-olds posing as high school kids. Last night singing Grease Lightning, Summer Love, we go together, catchy tunes. Yeah, no, I mean, I enjoy some of the music in the movie, and I think Grease is fun, but I when I first saw it, wasn't Sunset Hill Cinema or something, I was like, God, these people they're young, but they're like way too old to be high school students.
Mhm.
And I was like, it just distracted me a lot, And then of course I was a lot disappointed that Olivia Newton-John caved in. I mean, John Travolta, Yes. And so
Oh no.
Is
that me or Todd?
You
Is
I
this
think
me
that's
or
Todd.
Todd that's breaking up? Yeah.
That's Todd, I think.
That's Todd. Yeah.
Oh, Todd.
Todd's frozen.
He's gonna be freaking out over there.
Yeah.
He is. You know it. Todd's losing his mind.
It's probably something he's doing too.
Yeah. No doubt about it.
Poor
Yeah.
Todd. Oh. I swear, Chris, I think sometimes you do this shit. Just
I wish. If I listen, Annabelle, if I had the power,
I was thinking.
Oh
I
my
thought
God.
Chris is fucking up. He's playing with my headache. Remix, Chris.
That was Evan.
Chris,
I'm
we
gonna
didn't give you the
personally.
power.
I'm personally gonna make sure that Ursula is banned from
Never.
any
I
release,
have
and they
it. You
have
have
to
to-
be recalled.
Never.
And
You have to come
I'm
peel it
gonna-
away from my dying grip. My grip. My grip isn't as good as yours, Todd. Listen,
I'm
it's
sorry.
not as good as yours, Todd, but it's strong.
When that woman was dragging that jewelry over her forest, I was just like, "Stop it! Stop it!"
I know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do, because you've watched that movie like 10, 20 times already.
I like her, that girl. I like her better than Ursula.
What, the crazy one?
No, I don't like the crazy one. I like the sister.
Oh, Ursula was the crazy one. Okay.
Right. What's her name?
Well, it's called The Sister of Ursula, isn't it? So
Right.
that's why you like the fancy chick.
What's her name's been in a lot of movies.
Yeah. Dagmar? Was it Dag?
Could have been Dagmar, Ethel, Fern. I don't know.
I don't know. I should remember. I should remember that.
No, I kid you because I know you really like Ursula. And look, I've
This
seen
is
it
fun.
twice.
Well, Ursula compared to this, see, at least Ursula had a story.
I
and
know
had-
that I would rather be forced to watch Ursula again than Vampiros Lesbos any day.
Right. Exactly.
It's just nookie nookie. Like you said, lesbians looking at each other a lot.
Dean,
No,
that's
you're-
totally what he meant.
You're right, Dean. Yeah, you're exactly right.
I have a dirty mind. Well, yeah, I meant what I meant when I said that. I was just being tactful. But it's like, for instance, have you guys ever seen the movie Quiet Days in Clichy? It's based on, who's the famous beat, late 60s, I don't want to say beatnik writer. Oh, Quiet Days in Clichy, Blue Underground. released.
I just started learning about what's his name, Burroughs. Not Burroughs.
Well, this is not Burroughs. Who wrote Quiet Days in Clichy? Let's see here. Let me type that in because now I got to know. Who wrote?
I've got a story about Christine.
Clichy.
It's really funny.
That was my favorite part.
Quiet Days in Clichy by the American author Henry Miller. Quiet Days in Clichy was a piece of shit experimental, I want to say underground movie. But if you look up my review as Desert Longhair on IMDb, that's what I called myself for then, before all this. And all I said was, I have a review and I explain why I hated the movie so much, but you have to come up with like a title for your review. And mine was silly naked people laughing a lot.
I mean, that sounds like a sales pitch, honestly.
Well, it was very misogynistic, but at the very end, the characters, apparently they were having a menage a quadrus. I don't know. They were all naked. They're sitting there. They're laughing for some reason. I'm echoing Chris. And I'm echoing.
Are you? Hold on.
Yeah. But so they're just sitting there laughing, and the camera is zooming in on a face, then zooming in on genitals, then zooming in on another face, then zooming in on a vagina, and they're laughing, and you're just like, what because the movie had no ending, so they just had silly naked people laughing a lot, and that's what I called it. So Quiet Days and Clichy. Watch it if you want and see what I'm talking about, but I think you're gonna be bored to shit. Oh, my mistake. Should have learned that we're both in sync humor-wise, Todd, since Annabelle's Big Dirty Secret Lady Tasks.
Yeah, what was that? I can't remember what that was. That
I
came
remember.
in another show, but I don't.
We'll have to go
recall.
back and watch because honestly, all I remember was the term late. What it was is you said something, and I thought you said lady tasks.
Yes.
No, wait. Are you still echoing, Todd?
No.
Okay. Dean's. It was when Annabelle was showing her thumb, the pictures of her thumb, right? And Dean said, was she still able to do her lady tasks? Or
No, she didn't say lady tasks. What it was is
she said tasks. He said tasks, and you assumed that whatever.
Right, because there was an object sticking up in
Annabelle
front of the
just did a
lower
shot.
part of my screen, blocking part of the words, genitals, and so I thought it said lady tasks, and then Annabelle lost it, and it was just.
Annabelle lost. I don't remember Annabelle losing it, but
I have not forgotten that term. I think that would be a great name for a band or a movie. Lady Tasks. Hey, I think it's a pretty good name.
I agree.
Wait, what was the joke when we were shooting Psycho Ape 2? We said something about killed to death.
Killed to death.
Killed.
Fantastic.
Killed. Killed to death. That would be a good movie title. Killed to death 100%. And lady tasks.
That's a great double feature.
On the
that'll be appearing on the Todd Jaeger experience.
Well, the Todd Jaeger the TJE label, video label, we'll put them out on Blu-rays and look at this. You can't place a ring light anywhere without it getting in your glasses. I hate that.
Gonna have to look up.
See, because I see on Gary, I see like a screen on his. He looks like he has glowing eyes.
Well, that's
cool.
That's the curtain on my window in the background.
Well, no, but on your glasses.
Yes. No, that's the reflection from the laptop.
So it's like a double reflection. You got that showing it and then back at your glass. That's cool.
Yeah.
Wow, science, kids. It's fun. Oh, I do have a video, Chris. You probably have not run across it. I'm going to have to look it up, but the whole theme of it is science is fun. And I'm writing science on my forehead in lipstick. And then I'm like, I'll have to look. I can't remember what the video is now. I'm going to have to dig through my videos now because I know.
Well, Todd, how am I doing so far? Am I doing a good job putting
You
them
are
together?
finding stuff I didn't think you would run across.
Okay, good.
And
Chris is good.
Yeah,
well, I like how you can
odd.
take videos that you really might not be able to show, but you have a way of like when you put the blast of fire or something, and it kind of censors, because you have a means of censoring stuff now with what you have in hand. So some of the more sassy stuff, like I don't know if you could show Todd Jaeger lying around naked reading fortune cookies.
Right.
I did a series of like
no offense, Todd, but I'm not exactly sure I'd want to see you.
All right.
Well, look, Gary, it's more like an Austin Powers thing, you know, in that where he's blocking. Like I'll be going, I've had this record ever since I was a kid, and I'm holding it in front of my crotch, and you don't see anything.
There are plenty where I'm like, "Oh, this is great to use,"
or a
and
toaster.
then I get to a point, and it's like maybe not, and then it's
yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Chris. You have to go through that stuff, and your eyes have to see it.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
Well, Chris is probably quite over. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm old enough.
Because I'm really embarrassed now that I told you to watch "Excuse Me While I Kiss the Pavement," because that one. I didn't realize there's actually more of me in it than I remember. And, you know, because there's like 2 shower scenes.
Okay. That's all right.
But,
I'm used to it.
You know, if you watch ones like the post-colonoscopy video where I'm drugged. Yeah, I tape myself. I would coming home and I'm in the car and my friend's laughing because I'm talking nonsense. And I would say things like, thank you all. I love you all. Well, not all of you. You know who you are and stuff. But I would get home and I would like be, okay, and I'd just be talking weird shit. I'm 100% aware of what I'm doing, but I'm like goofy. And I think in one of those I'm totally naked, and I get points I'm moving and going, oh, you saw it. Oh, well, fuck it. I don't care at this point. And I'm just like, yeah, because I was high. And so there are some videos.
Stop your career of dope ingesting, Todd. When did you get all straight edge?
I never did. Okay, in college, you know how it is. Oh, try this joint. Now in high school, I knew fellow classmates who smoked pot, because I remember one time in class for acting or something, me and this girl, we went out in the hall around a corner so we could like do our lines, but while we're talking, she's rolling joints right in the hallway. But
good to pass time.
I never liked the smell, for one thing, but I never was attracted to it. But in college, I was friends with a couple TAs, and they were like, you know, ooh, here, Trey. And I was like, okay. And I was trying to be cool and be friends with them. And I was just like, eh. And it gives me a weird swampy headache right here. And it doesn't make me feel good. It's like, I remember when I had to take painkiller, was it oxycodone or something?
Yeah. Oxycontin.
And well, what was oxycodone?
Oxycodone.
Okay.
Yeah. And it gave me the same kind of like
weird,
like there was like a lot of what do you
They're
put
coming to get you, Todd.
there was like insulation that
I don't
you put
like
in
the
your
way
seat.
Todd made pretend he couldn't say oxycodone.
What did I? Now you have to play it back because I'm.
He's like, what's this thing? This oxycodone.
Well, I was thinking of cotton, but it was codone, and it gives me this weird like they're taking ceiling insulation and trying to stuff it in my forehead, if that makes any sense. And it, you know, people break into pharmacies for that stuff, and I'm like, I guess it affects people differently, because for me, it was like, I hate this. I don't like this feeling. And I think that if I did pot or other things, or Annabelle's favorite, mushrooms,
I'm scared. It scares me.
That's why I said
I've got enough problems.
Yeah.
I know, but I
Mushrooms
don't.
were great. I had
it would
great
hinder.
experiences on them, but now, today, at this point, I feel like as soon as I would do them, the first thing I would do, I'd bug out
freak
about
out.
everything that was wrong and bills and all this shit.
Well, let's put it this way.
Fear.
Back in the early 80s, I was kissed by someone, and unbeknownst to me, slipped me a tab of acid.
Oh my God, Todd.
I did
Welcome
not trip
to the
out. I
Terror
didn't
Zone.
hallucinate. I felt like I felt like the atmosphere in the room was like cotton balls. It just, I mean, everything was there. It just, everything felt stuffy, and I was not having fun. I was not. And I just thought, this is what it's like. Why are people so into this? And so for me, all of that you've seen my videos. You know how weird I can get. I think that would deaden it.
Right.
It would.
It might have
hinder
that
my-
effect. If you're
I
already
think
like that, it might.
Well, watch
some people
my.
it might bring it out. It depends on the person.
Well, watch my post colonoscopy and post septoplasty videos I've done where I was still high from the anesthesia or whatever it was, and I'm just goofy, and you'll laugh and think I'm a load of fun, but
you are.
I wouldn't be as fun if I tried to create something while I was that stupid.
Right.
So you know,
why was the mushroom invited to the party?
Okay.
He was
That's a
a
good
real
question.
fun guy.
Oh, I get it.
That is such a dad joke.
Well,
I love
Gary,
dad jokes.
here's one for you. Why did the monkey fall out of the tree?
To get to the other side?
Because it was dead.
Oh my God.
Right. I could match you with that, Todd.
Yes.
Ask me if I'm Batman.
Are you Batman?
No.
Well, that reminds me of a cartoon where this guy says to the fish sticking its head out of the water, "Are you the legendary talking fish?" And the fish goes, "No." But here's another one for you, Gary. Oh, I smoke weed. I tried a cookie with a little pot in it once.
That's
and
true, Dean.
To help me sleep.
Alcohol gets a pass for some reason.
But I ate a half of a cookie with it one night because I had trouble sleeping. A friend of mine gave me half a cookie, and I did wake up, but it was like walking to the bathroom. I had to put my hands on the walls. It was like I didn't like it. But here's another one for Gary. How do you make a child on a swing cry?
Let's see.
To get to the other side.
Right.
Kick him in the balls. I don't know.
The answer is. So how do you get a child on a How do you get a child on a swing to cry? Tell him his parents are dead.
Oh my God!
Terrible, Todd.
Is that a truly tasteless joke?
Look at this gal. Oh, Todd, you're a Dickens. I'm a big Dickens, that's for sure. I'm so glad that
I don't do psychedelic drugs.
No, that joke, I said your favorite, because I remember you were so serious about that earlier. That's why I said it.
I can't be doing drugs like that. There's no fucking way. No.
Oh, you know what?
No.
It kind of if you color it just right, it would look like ginger.
Ginger.
Yeah.
You know, have you ever seen a ginger?
Oh, like the roots.
Yeah.
That's wild.
And that's a compliment because it's got the detail.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
I was thinking of the whatever it is in Alice in Wonderland. Who are you? Who?
I still can't get over the song "Who Are You" by the Who, because I can swear. Ooh, that's so detailed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one I obviously didn't finish. He's supposed to be looking over a city.
Oh wow.
Got his little tubes.
So anyone out there who knows lyrics, let me know, because when I was young, I could have sworn in that song "Who Are You" by the Who that at one point in the song, when there's a lot of noise, he says, "Who the fuck are you?"
Yeah.
They do?
At the end.
Oh yeah.
And that got away on the radio. That got away on the radio.
It got bleeped a lot here.
Well, it just like whenever they would play "Money" by Pink Floyd, the "do good bullshit" line was always left alone. "Life in the Fast Lane" by, was it the Eagles?
Eagles, yeah.
Going down the highway, didn't see a goddamn thing. They would let that go.
Yeah,
and I'm just like, it's so funny. And yet, I don't know. It's just that stuff. Nobody.
Not consistent.
Nowadays, it'd be kind of like, meh, but because I don't know if they play that in Walmart. But God, it's so weird walking through Walmart when you hear Kate Bush, like Thompson Twins, Split Ends. I was just like, Walmart? It's weird. You know what? I should try to tell Walmart they need to hire me, because they have a live radio or satellite show that they play in the Walmarts.
Yeah.
And employees from different Walmarts call and go, "Yeah, I'm calling from store number 212 and blah, blah, blah." And it's so weird. But I don't know. I don't know if I can do that, but
Actually, Dean, there are multiple states, not loads, but there's states in the US where smoking is totally, and possessing marijuana it's federally not okay, but
right.
You can smoke openly in the state of Massachusetts, which drives me nuts, because much like Todd, that is not.
Well,
I'd rather smell cigarettes than smoke.
I was going to just say, I would rather smell cigarettes on people than pot, because to me, some people are so into it. It's like I said, we'll turn away. Is there a word for homeless people that I should be saying?
Unhoused people.
Unhoused. Okay, because I hear differently. Yeah. We'll turn away an unhoused person if they smell really bad, but we'll allow somebody who smells like they rolled around in a pile of shit and then got out and got sprayed by a skunk. Let them in.
Yeah.
Because I've had customers come out and say,
that's why I use the vape, so I don't smell.
You can't vape inside the theater either, but I've had customers come out and go, "Can we go go to can we get a different theater or something, because there's people that they smell like reek of pot. And I think that when they did the laws, they should, especially like, you just don't do, because I know people that say, I got neighbors and it wafts over and I can't have my windows open. And it's really an inconvenience for those who really don't want to have to smell, because I get headaches too.
I think that's something is that I think like the different brain, right? I think that there are some people that it's not necessarily an allergic reaction, but I think some people.
Well, I guess for me it is, because I'll get headaches from it, and I get those weird swampy things, and I just can't stand the smell. And when people say, "Oh, I love the smell of pot," well, try growing up in an area like I did, where lots of woods and stuff, and if a skunk sprayed somewhere out there, you were like, oh my God, and it smells just the same. So people then if you want that smell all the time, go to the country or something and trigger some skunks and see how it goes.
It's time for me to check out, friends. Thank you so much
Annabelle
for
wants
having
to
me.
too.
I got it.
Well, Gary, I think you're like the coolest. I am so happy that you
don't know me very well. Okay.
I feel kind of cool too, because you will say, well, I was only in the jar, but to me, you're a celeb. And I just think it's so cool that you like to come and hang out.
Oh,
It's
I do. This is so much fun. It really
awesome. Anytime, you're welcome anytime. Just join in.
Yeah, it would have been a much earlier today. I was just having laptop problems. So.
Oh my God.
Such as
I'm sorry. Laptop problems. I'm sorry, but I heard lap dance. So
I was having those problems too, Damn it, invite strippers over. Do they show up? No. I mean, come on. Jeez.
And luckily you didn't pay ahead.
So. Yeah, no kidding.
Go ahead, yeah.
Oh man, no,
I got it too.
it's so fun having you here. I'm really, because I could tell people, I say, Gary Wallace from the Jar pops in, and it's like he's a regular, and they're like, oh,
and they're like, who?
Well, some may say who, but then I'll say, well, the Jar, you got to watch this, and they're like, oh, okay, wow, so somebody who's in movies, and I'm like, yeah. So it's it's really cool. We got so come back anytime.
I'm trying to convince Karen Schoberg, who played Crystal, to come on.
Oh, that would be great.
But
sure,
she's apparently having some medical problems right now, so. But I'll keep trying to twist her arm. No guarantees.
She watched it.
Well, tell her, even if it's just to say hi for 5 minutes, it would be so cool.
That's what I tell her. I tell her it's totally free form. Pop in whenever you want. Leave whenever you want. But I told her you guys love to have her on.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean,
no pressure whenever she's ready.
Yeah, for sure.
No, the Jar's a trip, and thanks. As far as the email you sent me. Once I get my new computer back, I can then download it. Because right now, if I try to download anything, I have to immediately put it on an external hard drive where I'll forget it's at. And he says that he doesn't really want me downloading anything and putting it in my computer, because when they try to finish the transfer, it's going to kind of mess things up. So, but I did put in the thumb drive you sent, and I was listening to that. So that's really cool. So,
good.
Thanks.
Good. Very good. All right.
All right.
Good to see everybody. Have a good rest of the day. Take care.
All righty. Bye-bye. And Annabelle, I know you want to get going, and I guess I should fix some. That noodles was just something to put in my stomach. I'm going to have to fix a lunch, and then I'm going to finish watching Buffet Infinity, and then probably put in Vampiros Lesbos to put me to sleep for a nap. I don't own it.
The movie was that I was talking about with the Nazi in the basement is The House by the Cemetery.
Oh yeah, that's Lucio Fulci. Yes, with the little kid. I love how for the kids they always have adults doing the voices of the little children. That's why they sound so weird. Like they're trying to sound like this, but it's an adult, and it's just
Bob, right?
So freaking weird. But and the girl, she was in another Italian horror called I think it was called Night Child. But it's weird because the import, I have it on Arrow Video and another label, and each one has a different, one is done differently, like recut differently and dubbed, and but that little girl, she got around. She got around. She was in all those movies, but Well, if you like House by the Cemetery, we can always do that one too, Annabelle. Like I said, feel free to tell us what you'd like us to talk about. It's not all on me. It's just that, me, I've got an endless list of movies.
Yeah.
Right.
But
and it's cool because you do see things that.
Was that your kid, Chris?
Yeah, he just got home and he's, I don't know, he's screaming.
Oh, okay. No, I hear enough of that. There was a kid last night in the lobby. I mean, the lobby at my theater is so huge, so huge, all the way over there. And this kid is screaming.
Todd's going to deal with him.
My right ear gets just, what do you call it?
He deals with those kids
what do you call that when you get the noise makes your ear distortion? My ear was going nuts, and people were coming up to me, and I'm standing there going, and they don't know why. Yeah. They thought I was having a seizure because it was like my ear. Weed should be legal, but I don't know if I'd ever do it again. Like, yeah, I used to do cam chat things with people, and it would be like 6 a.m. their time, and they're sitting there just lighting up, and I'm like, I had a neighbor at my old apartment complex that was all day long smoking, just all day long, and he was like, I said, what is he? He goes, well, I can't cope.
Not addicted though.
And people say, oh, pot's not addictive
without it,
but we have people that think that if they smoke it in the bathroom in any of the hallways, nobody's going to notice. It gets out into the hallway, and it's like, if you can't wait, if you can't wait to get outside, or you can't wait to get home, you've got a problem.
Right.
That's all
I will
there's to
say
it.
that I would rather smell that
I don't know.
crack.
Right.
Oh, I never smelled. I
up
never
with
smelled that. I've seen people doing it at bus stops as I drive by. They're sitting there on the bus bench lighting up. Ugh, but
more of a habit.
Really, it's so weird because I will make it look bad. That's fine.
No,
the Boston Underground Film Festival, I love. Go for at least one thing every year. Love it. But they have their little after party thing in this kind of shitty burger place in the basement, and every single time there's some sketch thing going on in the women's room. Always. Last year it was like I was in a stall and next to me someone's talking. You can't see their feet, but there's like a thing down on the floor and stuff is being put on it, and I'm like, this isn't good.
Well,
good. And one time Starbucks, someone came out and I went in, I'm like, what is it? It's never smelled anything like it before. Then I found out later, it was the smell of crack.
Well, every year we, like on an anniversary, there's a Grateful Dead concert that's shown in the theater, and we constantly have to have an usher going in there and like staying in there and going in and out because people think they can at least vape while they're in there. And if you cannot watch or listen to the Grateful Dead without having to do something like that, then it's not true music, because you should be able to enjoy music without being fucked up.
I actually like the Grateful Dead.
I've never been into them. People think I would because of my appearance. But I never like that. And Fish. I think the only Fish song I would play on my radio show was Down with Disease.
Yeah, it wasn't.
But no, a Grateful Dead to me, I never.
It's so chill.
I'm
in a really shitty mood. I'm on my way to work. If I put on the Grateful Dead, I do calm down.
Well, I would listen to, like I said, Joan Baez or, things. But also, one of the CDs I will send you, I told you that French-Canadian band Harmonium, their Le Cinq Saisons album, when you put that on headphones, because the songs vary a little bit, like one's lively, one's prog, one is like 12 minutes long, and it just takes you like through almost an Alan Parsons journey with instruments and everything. That I think you'll appreciate. That was 1974. I remember my parents brought the album back they went to Canada themselves one year.
Yeah.
And she said, I asked the guy in the record store, what's the record? What's the one that, and he sold them Les Cinq Saisons. And I just was like, as a kid, like a 11, 12-year-old kid, I was just like,
It's so cool.
I just, it was amazing. It was like if you, for the first time when I was at my cousin's and he had a nifty when we had speakers yay tall and that and headphones, and I'd sit there and his room would be dark and he put on Alan Parsons' Pyramid album from like 1977, 78 or something. And I was just like, holy shit, this is what I love. And as a kid,
if you hit the bong or something, you would have really.
No, it didn't do that. But I really, really love that kind of stuff. So, but I never got into Grateful Dead. It just didn't click with me. But no, it's good that
it only like in the past maybe 10 years. There was someone that I briefly dated, and he was very normal, but he did not seem like someone that would listen to Grateful Dead.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Oh, this is really great, and you should check it out." No interest. But then I finally listened to it, and it was so relaxing.
No, I get that, and again, it's interesting how it affects people differently.
Yes.
And that's why, even though you hear me going, "Oh, I fucking hate this movie," and I'm not telling people, but if you like it, you're an idiot. I'm not going to say that because our brains are wired. Why do some people like a certain food and others think it's the grossest thing on earth? It's like, why do I think kimchi is the worst food that exists in the history of the universe? But like my former roommate would open a jar and just wolf it down and the house would smell like 1,000 dead corpses.
Oh my God.
But, but I get my last jab in there, of course. I'm sorry. But okay, so we'll hold off on Annabelle. Would you like to discuss New York Ripper? I know you would like Dr. Butcher, but okay,
we'll hold off on both of those.
We'll hold off on both of those, and at some point when my mind's together, when is that going to happen? But we'll
figure it out.
Pick two, and so golly, folks. I thought I was going to need to have extra stuff out here today, but looks like we covered everything and more. And so I guess what I should say here is thanks to Gary for popping in.
Absolutely.
I'm head of the Gary fan club. What can I say? And
he's so lovely.
I love him. And Jason popped in. Thank you. And thanks to our usuals who like to chime in the chat. And thank you to Jamie and Warden, I guess, Kenneth, right? Kenneth?
Yeah.
And all that. Yeah.
Kenneth was kind today.
He is kind today.
Normal,
yeah. And no, it's fun. I look forward to, even though, like I said, I didn't get off work until midnight last night. Mm-hmm. And I woke up at 10 this morning and I thought, I guess I should get up now. And, when I pulling myself out of bed, because when I get home from work, I can't go to sleep right away. I got to shower. I got to eat something. You want to live.
You want to relax.
I know. And usually I'll be on my computer just goofing around or watching stuff until 4 or 5 in the morning and then go to sleep. But for this, I have to try to get to bed by 3 a.m. or 3:30 because I still take something to help me sleep. And then by the time I wake up at 10, I'm like, oh, God, okay. And but it's okay because you guys, I'm outnumbered. Y'all are way over there in the Eastern time zone. I didn't come up
with the number, man, but...
No, but it's easier for you guys, especially Chris has to control the tech and everything. I can understand he'd want to kind of be his day into it and awake. So I wake up during the show. And I may wind up, in a couple hours lying down a little bit. We got to do Satan's Little Helper for Halloween. Oh, yeah. Didn't we already do Satan's Little Helper on this show, or did we just mention it? I can't remember everything we've reviewed.
I think we mentioned it,
but we've never reviewed it.
I don't think so.
Dean, that would be fun. Satan's Little Helper is a Jeff Lieberman. He can't do wrong. I mean, Squirm and Just Before Dawn and Remote Control. Was it called Remote Control? And he's and I follow him on Facebook. Actually, we're friends now. He friend requested me, so
nice.
I feel important. Celebs are friend requesting me. Yeah. And I will say before we go here, I want to shout out to Naomi. Naomi Grossman, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, awesome.
She autographed my copy of him.
Very nice.
The fact that she remembers who I am makes me feel wonderful. Because
you're a memorable fellow.
Oh, I know,
Yeah.
but you know, I just want
Not gonna
everybody
forget
to
you for a while, Todd.
never forget me. But no, she was on a different show, and when I saw that she was going to be there, I kind of piped in, "Hey," and she's like, Todd, and then she was like, she said, I owe so much to Todd. He really made the show a success. I'm like, what? All I did was like hand out stuff and told
Yeah, but
people.
not a lot of people will do that. A lot of people will
both showings, both tapings were packed. And I mean, she did enough job going around to the gay bars and stuff in Palm Springs, which I would have joined her had I known she was alone. I thought she was with people, so I didn't want to bother her. But she told me that we're editing it together. We can see you in it, Todd. And they wanted me to do a little reading out of her mom's book.
Oh yes, I remember the reading.
Somebody in the front, people in the front row wouldn't give up their seats. So some of the people that read out of the book, it wasn't as they hoped.
Todd quality.
No, I said, you know what you should have done was just have me prepared standing off to the side and say, well, this gentleman over here. And I would have, you know, but they didn't think of all those things at a time. But she basically, you know, credited me for things. And I'm just so grateful because I think she's like one of the coolest people out there. And she's having so much fun. Her and Alok are just out there.
Where's Alok been?
I see his posts all the time.
Invite him
Well, you
back.
know, they were both over there at Cannes and stuff, traveling around. And he's posting stuff of his daughter and you know, the little performances she's in school and stuff. I see his stuff all the time. But Naomi is like, I was so honored too that when she was on here for my birthday, she just basically took us through her trying to fix her garage door opener and going outside.
Yeah, it was great.
I mean, that I'd love to have on a separate tape, you know, just to like, because that to me was an episode of something right there.
That would be a great outtake for
Naomi Grossman. Love her so much, and I just feel giddy knowing that these people like know me now and just like want to turn up, or they're asking me to do stuff. So, and again, AJ will be in touch with me soon, I guess. I won't get my new computer back until Thursday, so he'll have to wait if he wants to do my scenes. But the fact that he said we said no, Todd's got to do more stuff. And I mean, I'm sure, and I've said it before, but I'm sure AJ won't mind when he said, well, we really like your voice. I don't know if he said I do or we do, but he said we really like your voice and really like your style and just, you know, your presence. So I was like, oh my God, you know.
It is really.
So I'm not trying to like, you know, boo, but
I'm excited.
Yeah. So I'm just, you know, glad that all this is happening because otherwise all this stuff is contained here with me and I get to hand it out to all of you and enhance your minds. I almost said infect your minds, but
yeah, well,
either way, it's a good thing. It's Todd quality and
Todd quality infection.
So what will you be doing then next week, Annabelle? So people will know.
I will be with Bill. I'm going to do the stone carving and then I might be on my way home by then, but maybe I'll be with Bill.
Well, yeah, if it happens to be during the time the show's on, pop in even just for a moment.
Yes.
Yeah, it'll be exciting. We'll have fun, man. I wish I get to do things like that. I mean, I could always
definitely
jump
going to have fun. She's going to be with Bill.
Well, I could jump in my car.
A basket case, who's wonderful.
Oh my God, yeah. Well, I mean, I could jump in my car
and
I could go up to Joshua Tree or something. But you know, I'm trying to find somebody to go with me because I want to go up the tram.
Just go, dude. I do so many things by myself. and I love it.
Just do it,
so
Todd.
freeing. It's like you don't have to compromise with it. You don't have to worry about setting alarms. It's not like, oh, I don't want to eat that, or I want to do that. You just and listen to your music and be.
Well, what I am planning on doing very soon is driving just down to the freeway into Thousand Palms.
Mm-hmm.
There is an oasis there that I've been to that is just, you walk in there, it's suddenly like 30 degrees cooler because of all the pine trees, palm trees. And it's like, they block out. It's just so thick. Nice. It's beautiful. Yeah. And I'd say it's maybe a little more than 10, maybe 15 minutes tops with the lights to get over there.
Oh yeah.
So I need to do that. But, there is a video actually, Annabelle, on my, I think I called it Midnight at the Oasis or Mid-Afternoon at the Oasis on Vimeo. I don't know if it's mature listed for cussing, but it's me and Tim Barella, the cartoonist guy. Mm-hmm. We are at that Oasis, and it's video of us going around the Oasis.
Cool.
So if you can't find it, I'll send you the link because I don't know if it's mature list. It's something at the Oasis by Todd Jaeger. Or
it's
mid-afternoon or something at the Oasis, just at the Oasis, Todd Jaeger, and see if it pops up. But that's the one I'm talking about. And I got a lot of footage at that. I guess you don't see anything?
I just got on Vimeo. I was trying to Google it.
Well, I'm typing into Vimeo right now and seeing if I can use some, because words that you put in.
Midnight at the Oasis. It's definitely yours.
It's midnight?
Midday at the Oasis.
Oh, midday. That's the word. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, watch that one when you can, and you'll see what I'm talking about. It was beautiful. And there's two sections. There's the main one, and then if you walk outside an open trail, there's another one off to the side. And it's
been an entire hour since I said it.
Well, the other thing is before
it's a pleasure to be here.
Yeah. I gotta go to the dispensary, Todd. Come on.
Yeah. Oh, dispensary. And you said you didn't care for that stuff.
Oh, I never said that.
I'm pretty sure he cares a lot for it.
That wasn't me.
Yeah, I wish you could hear it. My stomach's a growling. So all right. Well then we'll come up, Chris will come up with titles over the next few days.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Annabelle, enjoy the video. I will say it starts off with us. We went to the wrong spot. We thought we were going to the Oasis, but it wasn't that. We figured we had to go down the road around the corner. But you'll see everything. And everybody, we'll have some titles posted up. Keep looking, especially if you're on Facebook. We'll put up things. Jesus, your home's falling apart there, Chris. And
that's what happened.
Thanks for everybody joining in. And next Sunday, same time, everything. And who knows what we got going on, because we don't got much planned yet. But
we'll figure it out.
We'll fill up the time easily. Okie dokie. Well then, I don't know what surprise Chris has after these.
It's not a surprise this time. I wanted to just go old school. So
okay. Well, this has been the Todd Jaeger experience, but I'm sure y'all know that by now. And Todd Quality Jaeger, I guess I'm pointing to my name correctly, or is it here?
You're pointing somewhere. Not your name. So yeah, Todd, you got to do the sweep.
Todd Quality Jaeger. Yes. Yes.
Oh, I wish you could see full view, but I usually do my chill thing. Okay. Yes. So down here we got, yeah. No, but really, she's tapping out Annabelle Lecter with her pearly whites. And over here, and over here we have Chris. He's the one who fucks up the show on purpose so that he plays with my head.
Listen, if I had the power to do that, Todd, you'd be in trouble.
But you were cutting me out there earlier, weren't you?
No, how can I do that? How can I?
That was for real.
Yeah, I can't slow down just your connection.
I thought, boy, he's really got his handle on all this technology now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I should just take credit for it.
Well, then, yeah, take credit for it. You had me perplexed.
I'm going to shut you off now.
Okay. Well, goodbye, everybody. See you all next week. And blah, blah, blah.
Fancy crackers in my pants, take a chance, watch me dance. Fancy crackers in my pants, they're delicious.